realize your limitless potential. Begin an extraordinary way of existing. Awaken your bliss channel to new dimensions of freedom and joy.
I understand the more time you spend in the presence of a master, it does goodness for your system, right?
I thought I knew my identity, but in the last 4 months it has been knocked down into pieces, and I am here to find my life's purpose.
And I just want to take it to the next level and find out what more, like it's the seeking that I have that brought me here.
Well, I know I'm going to come back with a lot from this program, not only for myself, but also to offer to the people around me, my family, my patients.
In the sacred atmosphere of a traditional Vedic ashram, join over 100,000 people from across the globe who have been initiated into living enlightenment. Inner Awakening is Paramahamsa Nithyananda's gift to the world, where he shares his enlightened consciousness and awakens your inner potential to permanently remove all negative patterns.
Look at your life. Your life is nothing but the fight you are having with your mind. So I am not believing your mind. I am going to work on your body, your very bio-memory. I'll completely remove the pattern from your very bio-memory. When you go back, you will not have it inside you.
Dr. Bruce Lipton, a cellular biologist, affirms our human potential to reshape our genetic destiny. His findings show that even predispositions to serious illnesses like Alzheimer's disease and cancer can be reversed. In Inner Awakening, this human potential for healing was scientifically verified. Research done at the 2010 Inner Awakening showed participants had a 1,300% increase in cellular energy.
In order to be able to achieve a higher energy level, re-energization to the level of 1000 or 1300% is a remarkable achievement which is unparalleled in science so far.
Along with this increase in cellular energy, researchers found significant changes in their DNA. Newly expressed genes were found in Inner Awakening participants, which are related to the body's ability to manage stress, combat malignancies like cancer, and counteract neurological issues like Alzheimer's disease. Clinical research on Inner Awakening participants showed dramatic recoveries in depression, fatigue, high blood pressure, and chronic pain.
I was diagnosed as stage 3B. Actually, it was very advanced, breast cancer. Right now, I'm at 4 weeks point after the surgery, and I feel great, and I feel reborn. It's like a rebirth.
Brainwave research was also conducted with the participants, which demonstrated that they were entering into moments of total brain coherence, a sign of higher states of consciousness. Join us as we follow along Inner Awakening participants as they experience their journey of transformation. Participants arrive to a grand welcome and enjoy festivities inside the traditional Vedic temple. Vegetarian sattvic food is served that infuses the body with energy and vitality to support higher states of consciousness. Swamiji has crafted a daily yoga and in-fitness program that creates a platform for complete healing and cellular transformation. Inner Awakening focuses on the removal of destructive mental patterns like addiction and low self-esteem. Swamiji gives personal guidance on issues regarding health, wealth, and relationships.
This had not only liberated me from my old patterns, but it also had made me realize that I will not be following the same patterns on my children.
I fixed myself as much as I could on my own, which wasn't very much. But since I've been here, I've literally taken everything that was wrong with me, brought it to the surface, and been literally melted down into something new.
Through the research and development of the most sacred yogic scriptures, Swamiji has redesigned Kriya practices to cure physical and mental disease patterns.
He's been giving us a lot of kriyas that are a combination of various asanas and breathing techniques. For instance, he has kriyas for hypertension, he has kriyas for diabetes mellitus, obesity, chronic psychological problems like schizophrenia, bipolar disorders, and people who have been practicing these kriyas even for 2 or 3 days at a stretch have reported amazing health recoveries.
During one of the kriyas, what I personally experienced was a total explosion in my whole body. In the meditation, I could actually see a light. I could actually feel my whole body just blasting apart and coming back into something new.
Each day culminates in the energy initiation conducted by Swamiji, like one tuning fork resonating at the higher frequency of another. Swamiji brings others to his blissful state of living.
For the first time in my life, I've actually felt his energy. I've never felt that before during a darshan, and it's incredible. It makes you feel like, you know, you're just so connected to some higher force.
Inner Awakening concludes with a direct transmission by Swamiji, where he empowers you to experience the dynamic, enlightened energy in daily life.
See, once I got out of this program, I strongly believe that this so-called ideas about this leadership wouldn't affect me. Any given situation, I'll express myself to the maximum.
And I feel at least 27 when in fact I'm 59. And the energy that I have received, the blissfulness, is beyond words, beyond feeling. It's way up there.
What I can feel is a total change in my whole system. We are losing weight, we are gaining muscle mass, and we feel new. Words can't really explain it, but basically what I can say is I feel like a brand new being.
He's so wonderful. He really teaches you the truth, that you are meant to really live and flow, overflow abundantly in all that you do and desire in this life. So he releases you from all these maybe not so good patterns and heals you from all the engrams and teaches you a blissful way of being.
This is something really stunning, and what I request from the people in the medical field is, let us not be fanatic about our beliefs. Let us try and bridge this gap between the modern science and the Vedic science. Let us combine spirituality and modern science, and let us give the best possible that we can offer to the needy out there in the world.
Living with a deep feeling that the whole cosmos is miracle, is living enlightenment.
Enlightenment is your being's expression of total fulfillment. Realize it now. Begin your journey. Fill out the online intention form at innerawakening.org to be personally blessed by Swamiji.
Living in Nithyananda, eternal bliss, Nithyananda is living enlightenment. Thank you.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Your brain is hardwired to experience all dimensions of God, the ultimate experience, the extraordinary power, the extraordinary experiences. Unfortunately, because your parents know, your society knows, your teachers know only few qualities of your brain, only that was taught to you also. Here I am transmitting all the extraordinary powers and experiences my predecessors know, the Vedic Rishis. The Vedic tradition has done so much of research and development in awakening the extraordinary powers and experiences in human beings. So the second dimension of your inner awakening will be awakening your Kundalini Shakti. You would have seen many people just jumping or hopping. They were not jumping on their own. It was the Kundalini Shakti, inner energy, was getting awakened. When the energy gets awakened, actually, you feel very light. You don't feel heavy. You feel very light, blissful. That is why the body just lifts off from the ground by itself. When the Kundalini energy is awakened, when your inner potential energy is awakened, body lifts off from the ground. That is only one aspect. Then you start experiencing extraordinary powers like telepathy, even teleportation. This is also an aspect of Kundalini awakening. Other third important dimension, awakening your consciousness. When your consciousness is awakened, something unimaginable, extraordinary, even the word extraordinary is ordinary for that. You can carry inside you the alive, constantly guiding inner light. You can call it with different words, living with God, enlightenment, the divine presence, practice of presence of God, or whatever words, Atma Sakshatkara, any word you may use. The ultimate experience. These are the different dimensions of inner awakening. And especially now I made the whole program very interaction. I spend long time with you guys. It is less verbose, more experience. And moreover, even the talking, it is more like a customized solution for each one of you. For each one of your problems, I will be letting you talk, then answering, responding. I am practically going to work with every one of you. Dismantling, reassembling, overhauling, or sometimes completely writing out and creating, recreating, writing off and recreating. So working with every individual. All I am asking you from your side, just be open. So at some point, you can't sit with logic, you need to sit with heart. How you sit with your kids, how you sit with a garden, how you sit with sunset. Sit with that friendliness. You will receive so much. You will receive too much. I wanted to make it very clear at just a little bit of openness to, even if you just have a curiosity, that's enough. What is it all about? That is enough. You will catch that, a real experience. Please understand, the whole inner awakening, I am aiming at raising your consciousness. I am very clear. I experienced some great truths from the Vedic tradition. So I am sharing with the whole world. People ask me, is these truths are only in Vedic tradition? Is it not found in all religions? I tell them I do not know. I experienced only with Vedic tradition. I am not interested to play the pseudo-secular game, saying that all religions are one and the same. I do not know. How can I say? I experienced from the Vedic tradition, so I am sharing it with all of you. But I am not going to teach you any religious beliefs and all that. I have experienced something. I will see that you also experience that. I will transmit it to you. You may ask, why do we have the deities, the temple? I am not going to teach you. They are independent, intelligent. I will just make you experience. Anybody who has little allergic to all those deities, and I am challenging you. I am throwing it open. Just go and talk to them. Just like you talk to me, talk to any of your friends, talk to them, ask them anything. I guarantee they will answer you within 3 days. Otherwise you can write a letter to me. They will answer. They are not made out of metal. Maybe their body is made out of metal. They are living entities, independent, intelligent entities. After the certain process, they are independent, intelligent energies. Same way, I will not be forcing any of the religious beliefs in you. I will be sharing only the experiences, and see that you also experience. Transmit that experience to you. I will be just facilitating you experiencing the consciousness. I cannot introduce this whole program because every session is an introduction by itself. It's too much to introduce this program by one session. No. As I said today morning, God is too big to be contained in one religion. This program is too big to be introduced in one session. The whole program is introduction. Till the last day, last session, the program will be actually introducing life to you. This program itself is an introduction to you about life. How can I give one more introduction for introduction? Introduction cannot be introduced. This whole program itself opens a new phase of life in you. It will be an introduction to new life. Some of the important things I'll be sharing with you is awakening your mind, preparing the proper mental setup for complete health, wealth. This is the new segment. Just last inner awakening we added. Wealth and perfect relationships. Above all, living in bliss, peace, joy, without any mental disturbances, from mood swing to depression. All of you may be aware that we have scientifically proved the top 10 mental disorders are 100% cured for all the 100% participants in this program. So I can guarantee any mental disorder you carry, a mood swing or depression or irritation or insomnia, and if you are taking pills for sleeping or any mental disorder, I can guarantee it will disappear. Not just getting healed, it will disappear. You will forget you had it. These are related to more like a intellectual part, mind part. The next deeper level, the Kundalini part, we have proved through this initiation, power of initiation. Initiation means that's what I call energy darshan. This energy transmission is what we call initiation. The power of this initiation, the mitochondria cell energy. See, mitochondria cell is the battery of your cell, your body. That's the energy unit of your body. Usually if that cell energy reduces, mitochondrial cell energy reduces, only then you will have cancer, heart-related problems, all aging problems, all the aging-related problems like a liver failure, the skin shrinking, all aging problems are related to mitochondria cell energy. When that energy comes down, all aging problem happens. Even if 100% that mitochondria energy can be increased, people can walk out of cancer. That's what the science says. And all available methods, radiation, chemotherapy, any drug, even yoga. Please understand, including yoga, Pilates. All available exercise, therapies, drugs. I was studying other day, even the Chinese martial arts, Japanese martial arts, Kung Fu, everything increases the mitochondria energy only 40%. Maximum 40%. Not more than that. But we proved scientifically our initiation increases the mitochondrial cell energy. All of you, all participants, to 1300%. the researchers and scientists who have done the research, they said it's a breakthrough, unimaginable. And last time we did, we are waiting for all the results. The first batch we did, the results have come. That's what I'm saying, the 1300% increase in mitochondrial cell energy. The second batch, last batch which we did, results are yet to come because we have done for more number of people. Because last time we did one more thing, not only awakening the mitochondrial cell energy, raising the mitochondrial cell energy, awakening the deeper layers of DNA. See, all human beings have 12 strands of DNA. Only 2 are awakened, functioning in all of you. In all human beings, including Einstein, had only 2 DNA strands alive. In Vedic tradition, by awakening the Kundalini, by the power of initiation, 4 more strands of DNA can be awakened. That sleeping DNA, actually that is called by scientists as junk DNA, but the spiritualists, we call that as a divine DNA, because that has a lot of potential, extraordinary powers. We worked last time, in last inner awakening, to awaken 4 more strands. Means, once you complete the program, you will have 6 strands of DNA awakened. You come with 2, go back with 6. 4 more. And through the blood sample and experiments, researchers, we will prove it to you. Whoever wants to participate in the research, you can give your blood samples before and after. They will do the research and give you the certificate. Now actually we can give enlightened certificate. Because whatever Patanjali, see, Patanjali is the master who describes clearly enlightenment as a mathematics. Whatever he describes, we can very clearly demonstrate those experiences in you. The highest awakeful state, please understand, I am not saying wakeful state, awakeful state. Highest awakeful state, awareness of the highest awakeful state and restfulness of the deepest sleep, both will be in you simultaneously at a time. This is what Patanjali calls as Jakrat Sushupti. Sleeping wakefulness, restful awareness. The peak restful awareness which can happen in any human body, you will experience through this initiation. The other day we did a research. The researcher, her name is Kanak Pante. She was doing a research and she's in this field, neurofeedback, for last 25 years. She will be coming. And she says, Swamiji, if somebody's energy and awareness, if it increases 100-fold, I can interpret and define what is happening. But it is increasing 1,000 times. I can't even describe. You can see in your life directly the results of awakened 4 more layers of DNA the results of raised 1300% mitochondria cell energy. So the mitochondria cell energy raising 1300%, the direct effect of that will be anti-aging. All the effects of aging in your body will disappear. Arthritis, all the disorders, diseases related to aging. Especially some of the diseases which can't be treated at all. The bones will become like a powder. What do you call? Osteoporosis. Those things, like a miracle, gets healed. We saw. And Parkinson's. The doctors are telling, first time, some possible cure is even coming to exist for Parkinson's. Swamiji, that is our initiation. Because Parkinson's and this, what is the other one? Alzheimer's, these things were unattendable, only maintainable. They maintain. Last time we were able to help one patient with Parkinson's, 70, above 70. And after the program, he was able to drive his car by himself. He is living all by himself, taking care of all his activity. Earlier, even he can't go to bathroom by himself. After that, he is driving car in the city by himself. And the anti-aging things will start happening in your system straight away. By the awakening of these deeper strands of DNA, you will become witness to all your thoughts. It's almost like you live a step higher, in high level, and look at the whole world from a distance. Don't think you will be irresponsible to life. No. Don't think you will escape from life. No. You will participate fully without getting dirtied. Awakening of the 4 more strands of DNA directly translates into higher IQ, higher SQ, higher EQ, intelligent quotient, emotional quotient, and SQ means spiritual quotient. The ability to handle situations in your life, that's what I call spiritual quotient. All these things increases multifold through the 4 more strands of DNA awakened. Actually, this DNA research reports have not yet come. That's why I am not giving you more details. When it comes, I will give you the details. But now whatever I am saying, I am claiming. And I am going to prove it on you all. Another big problem is, now all these things look too good to be true in too short period. What is this, Swamiji? All this you are promising within 21 days. See, in our zone, in our world, time is not based on the clock, it is based on the incidents. The experiences you go through. In these 21 days, you will go to the peaks and valleys of your being. You will literally feel after the 21 days. You want to note down and keep it. After 21 days, you will feel you are living with me, you lived with me forever. There was no part of your life where I was not part of your life. It's not one person's experience, every individual, because the experiences are going to be so strong. Talk to people, ask somebody, some people who are known to me or who knows me only for last 1 year or 2 years. And maybe only physically in their life only last 1 year or 2 years. But if you look back, you will find as if there was no period of your life where I was not part. Talk to some of these people. You will understand. Because it is based on the intensity of the experiences. So don't worry, too many big promises are made and it looks too good to be true, and especially such a short time, 21 days. I had been to many workshops like this, camps, workshops. We can have some good peace, joy. I accept that. How can this so much happen? And I am making it very clear to you. I know what I am talking, and I will do it. That's the reason I am openly challenging the scientific community. I want all of you to know, all these researchers, Ohio University is funding me. They saw my first studies, 2 researchers, and they were shocked. Now Ohio University is funding me for next 1 full year. They said, Swamiji, do any research. I'm going to do research on this teleportation also. Research means proving. I'm going to prove it to scientists. This possibility of teleportation also. That's the reason I am challenging the scientific community. I am opening myself completely to the scientific researchers. So it's not as a pride. You see, please don't think I am claiming all this as a pride or arrogance. No. I am just introducing my business to you. I am just introducing myself and my work to you. I am neither a humble man nor a man with ego or pride. I am not a humble man. You can see, I am sitting in golden throne. I am not a humble man. I don't want to show that pseudo humbleness, goody goody and all that. No. I am very clear. I am very clear. I am neither humble nor egoistic man. I am just very plain, straight. I don't have ego to show. So I am very clear of what I am doing. I am clearly introducing me and my work to you. All I want is just little openness from you, nothing else. Just openness, curiosity to go into the whole thing. Every program, just go into it. See the end of it. See how it feels. Try how it feels. Use all your body, mind, visualization power completely to get into this program and experience the depth of this whole program. Decide within yourself, tell yourself, next 21 days, I'll put all my physical, mental, emotional, conscious visualization efforts, everything, to experience the depth of this program, maximum of this program. Bring integrity to your personality. Decide to go through the whole program fully and get into the depths of the experience. Get to the depths, bottom of the whole experience. Essence of this whole introduction session, I request you to be completely involved with the program. That's all. I want to take away all other worries from your being so that you can dive completely into the spiritual depths. I request all of you to sit for a few minutes and make a conscious decision internally that you will integrate your body, mind, emotions, visualization power, everything, and intensely direct it to experience the highest through this program. So the essence, my request is, involve yourself completely, put yourself completely into the whole program. That's it.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat, from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really she felt compassionate, and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. "Ah, ah, leave me, leave me." Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, "Hey, what are you doing in this group?" This fellow said, "I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing?" Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, "Leave me, leave me, leave me." And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, "Look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid." That fellow starts screaming, "No, no, no, I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people." This fellow says, "All right." He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, "What is this?" That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or Kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, "I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep." But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I am my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He is sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems he's the fellow who is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused. And comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be a nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he's afraid to be alone here. Either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what? Did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your farm there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my farm, it is your farm. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your farm. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No. From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you are a sheep? My uncle told me. your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night, he does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you, but still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night, and I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And Lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up 1 or 2 grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she's there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she's there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivaham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep, what they will talk about me. If they know I am going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga and walks.
We are living in the most powerful time in the history of the planet Earth. We have the opportunity to live in perfect health, prosperity, and peace. Astounding new medical discoveries in the fields of physics, biology, and neuroscience are confirming that the human body has untold powers of rejuvenation and anti-aging. Now, as we move into 2012, we all have the opportunity to be a part of the birth of a new global consciousness and usher in the age of enlightenment. In this revolutionary time of change, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a living avatar, is healing the planet both individually and collectively through the in effect.
In effect is a phenomena of awakening the individual's inner potential energy. In Sanskrit, we call it as Kundalini Shakti. Please understand, each one of us have tremendous inner potential energy which is not usually awakened or utilized, accessed in any way in normal human life. Here, I am trying to awaken that energy in every individual in two ways. One, giving them the technique so that they can meditate and awaken it on their own. It's a time-consuming process, but independent of me after they learn. Second, I myself initiating them and transmitting this superconscious experience into them and awakening their inner potential energy.
At Inner Awakening, a 21-day meditation program, participants receive initiation from Paramahamsa Nithyananda. This initiation process energizes the basic biological functioning of the human body on a cellular level. Currently, there is an emerging field of scientific investigation that validates what yogis have been saying about meditation for thousands of years. Scientists like Andrew Newberg, professor of nuclear medicine at the University of Pennsylvania, is bridging the gap between science and spirit by studying meditators with modern brain imaging techniques. His research demonstrates that the awakening process is not just a psychological shift, but an actual transformation of brain functioning. The neuronal activity of the meditators shifted from fight-or-flight hindbrain activity to the command center of the prefrontal cortex. When the command center of the brain is activated, clarity of thought and higher states of consciousness are the result. Studies by Richard Davidson, in collaboration with the Dalai Lama, found that Tibetan monks, while meditating, had higher brain activity in the prefrontal cortex, especially on the left side. This is indicative of feelings of happiness, compassion, and joy. Now, groundbreaking scientific research at the Nithyananda ashram in Bidadi, India, demonstrates not only changes in brain functioning, but profound changes on a cellular level as a result of the Kundalini awakening process.
Hello, I'm Dr. Deborah Chance, and I have been doing a project on the in effect at the Nithyananda ashram. Originally, I started to talk with Dr. Krishna about putting together a research project where we could study what are the effects that participants are experiencing as a result of coming under the influence of an enlightened avatar.
As a part of the research project, blood samples were taken from a random sample of participants in Inner Awakening and sent to a major research university. The results demonstrated that the participants had extremely high levels of mitochondrial activity. The mitochondria is the power plant inside the cell. It fuels the energy of the entire body. The weakened mitochondria genome in DNA is correlated in most diseases. The full functioning of energized mitochondria ensures optimal cellular growth, which results in physical health and vitality.
In summary, now we know the mitochondria behaves like the battery of the cell. We also know it's very prone to damage very easily by its own end product if it were to produce energy faultily. And because the mitochondria of the human being has its own DNA, which is not well protected, and it's subject to damage even more easily than other parts of the cell.
Kundalini and the mitochondria are basically the same force, the same source, but they're two different words to describe the same concept.
From a purely medical perspective, re-energizing a human cell is such a difficult task using pharmaceutical agents or other processes, and the degree of re-energization hardly ever exceeds 30 to 40%.
However, at the 2010 Inner Awakening program, the participants experienced incredible cellular transformation.
Their mitochondrial activity increased dramatically by 1,300 times. That is a 1,300-fold increase in the mitochondrial activity, which is hitherto unheard of by any known physical or physiological technique involving exercise, yoga, or meditation.
Inner Awakening participants reported miraculous breakthroughs in conditions like chronic fatigue, depression, fibromyalgia, anxiety, and high blood pressure.
The blood sugar levels, fasting sugar levels, went down to normal in all the 10 participants who had demonstrable diabetes. The blood pressure, systolic and diastolic, in hypertensive patients also went down to within normal limits by the end of the program. The participants lost about 2 to 3 kilograms of weight on an average. In order to be able to achieve a higher energy level, re-energization to the level of 1000 or 1300% is a remarkable achievement which is unparalleled in science so far.
As a researcher, I was interested in experiencing this for myself.
I started feeling that not only through sitting with Swamiti, but just in just being. And if I'm just being with myself in the trees or the flowers, I would just get that surge of energy. So that energy just kept rising. And
my basic biological blueprint changed from cellular destruction to cellular rejuvenation. And I'm 60 years old, but I feel like I have the physiology of a 45-year-old.
Sudden energy that has come through my body and makes my body move.
At the same time, my body just automatically started doing different things. Like I feel my shoulder coming down and my neck kind of turning, and I was doing these different things that I didn't even know how to do before. But it's like the body's intelligence just woke up. It's like going to the chiropractor and going to a massage therapist.
It's actually a flow of energy that rises for me now at this stage from the body up, and I can feel it moving up all the way through to the top of my head, and now I can feel it extending outwards.
Wow, this is a miracle for me because I never believed in stuff like that.
Well, for me, I think being in Swamiji's presence for me, I experience it as it kind of just stops my mind.
One more thing you need to know. When the Kundalini is awakened in an individual person, he raises not only his consciousness and collective consciousness. So when few people are sitting in many places around the world and raising their Kundalini and their consciousness, it raises the whole global consciousness. That is what I call N effect.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda is creating the global N effect daily, reaching thousands across the planet through live video streaming. Be a part of the global expansion of consciousness by experiencing the N effect for yourself. Enliven your body and mind to experience total health, wellness, and abundance. Reconnect with the inner joy and freedom that is your birthright. Awaken to super consciousness and usher in the age of enlightenment. Experience the N effect for yourself. Tune in to NTV to view free live discourses and awaken your inner potential energy. Log on to ntv.nithyananda.org, 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, USA. Experience inner awakening for yourself. To find out more, go to nithyananda.org. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be in the physical presence of a living incarnation. From time immemorial, people have spent many years undertaking spiritual practices like meditation, prayer, scriptural study, and yoga, seeking the ultimate fulfillment in life, yet without achieving significant results. However, sudden change is possible. When an avatar appears who can awaken the Kundalini energy, miracles happen. The brain becomes activated, awakening new strands of DNA. Cellular energy in the body ignites to reverse the aging process. The body actualizes its birthright for total health, wellness, and creativity. See the scientific evidence that demonstrates
the positive results of the inner awakening process. Incredible increases in cellular energy, dramatic improvements in psychological issues, profound healing in numerous health conditions like chronic pain, insomnia, and heart disease. Groundbreaking data, challenging the very foundation of modern scientific brain research. For the first time on the planet Earth, a living incarnation, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, is conducting an online program that will awaken the divine cosmic energy in thousands across the globe. By participating in this program, you will receive the direct transmission of Kundalini energy, awakening higher states of consciousness, rejuvenating your life with health, prosperity, and well-being. Don't miss the opportunity to be in the virtual presence of an enlightened master. Sign in now at nithyananda.org. The program will be held October the 29th, 2011, 8 to 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time and 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, USA.
Shankar Reddy. So my profession is I'm basically an engineer in mechanical, electrical with MBA. I have passed out engineering in 1968. Swamiji, first time I came to know in 13th of September 2009 at Kalpataru at Hyderabad. He came up there. It was one day course, then I attended. See, a lot of books we read, we just read like a novel. At times we read 2 pages, 3 pages in a day, try to understand it. It may be clicking to you to understand, may not be clicking to you also. Finally, who is there to teach you, to tell you this. Actually, in the external world, we know how to study physics, chemistry, biology, this thing, that thing, that thing, that thing. It doesn't teach you anything of internal. It teaches you external only. How to make money, finance is also external only. Everything is external only. So we grow in the external world, try to make up ourselves, and try. What is the final aim? You'll have to become big, you'll have to earn big, you'll have to own these cars, buildings, bungalows, industries, you be a big industrialist like that. That was the aim for the engineers that time. It came up like that only. Never bothered about what's happening inside. Who is inside? How the body is made up of, what are the lungs, what are the heart, what are the kidneys, what are the functions of those things. God has given you, we are enjoying it, that's all. Where is the know-how for that? Nobody started talking to you at all. Nobody started teaching to you at all. Everybody teaches you in the external world. Your parents teach you the outer world. Your friends teach you also outer world. Your class teachers teach you outer world only. What else is the taught by the internal world? Nobody is teaching. Spirituality, though it is 5,000 old or 10,000 old, 20,000 old in India, it's been confined to certain sect of people only, not taught to everybody. Not taught to everybody. So nobody bothers, okay, spirituality is there, God is there. We understand He is there, He is doing creation, all these things, okay, blah, blah, blah. What is that? We'll have to earn. Tomorrow, what is the work? What is the work? What is the work? We run for the works only. Never bothered what's happening inside. So after seeing Swamiji on 13th of September of 2009, it clicked. I've been reading so many books, nothing has been attracting me. Nobody is able to connect with me. This gentleman is connecting with me. He looks to be a boy. How did he get that immense knowledge? Where did he get it from? Why did he come? What is his purpose? What is his mission? Why is he teaching all this? Then read his biography. Amazing. His personality is so much amazing since the childhood wherein he has got, he has seen, he has Tiruvannamalai is born, and how did he come up? He went to Himalayas. Lot of knowledge, lot of things he gained. Attracted me very much. Attracted me very much in that sense. So he is the man, right man to me, to click in me. To click in me is the right man. So I just followed. I did NSPs, ASPs, other programs. And yeah, he is the man. He is the man. He is the right gentleman. Now, recently, I had cancer attacked. Colon cancer for me. Colon cancer means in the large intestine, the lump is made up. Why it is made up, I don't know. Suddenly, the doctor said your hemoglobin levels are less. Let's go for this thing, that thing, and all that, blah, 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 all the tests they did it. Finally, they confirmed the lump is there in the stomach. Okay, it has come. What is it I can do? What best you can do? We'll have to operate it, sir. Okay, go ahead. So cancers normally persist. They don't leave you. And this is the major learning we have made in the world. But after getting it operated, biopsied, it is cancer. Then I have undergone the, chemotherapy. During the chemotherapy, after three courses, I was totally hands black, face black, legs black. I'm not even able to walk like this also. Even the speck of sand particle pricks you up. That was the stage I came up. Suddenly, Manisha called me, you must see, because she had come to Hyderabad for N-Wealth program. She heard me, no, you must see Swamiji, the Inner Awakening program is there. The very thought of it clicked in me. Okay, why not we see? Why not we attribute it to that? I don't know what magic she has done. She hasn't come and told to Swamiji. He has blessed her. Suddenly, in that, before I could come here, I went to the doctor. He asked me to get CEA report. CEA means carcinoma embryo antigen report, which indicates how much cancer is still left in you. That is, every human being, that CEA will have 380, 350 like that. Astonishingly, I had 380 only. Doctor said, wow, how did you lose this? What magic you have done? Nothing is there in you. You are a perfect man. You don't have to use the tablets at all. You just go ahead in life as normal as anybody. Nothing is there in you, he said. I was so happy. I saluted to my Swamiji here. I said, I'm coming. It clicked me to come. Then after coming and showing one of the darshans, I just said, sir, is the still bodily cancer is available. He just opened my shirt like this. He did up like this. What? Nothing is there. Everything is so clean in you. You're free. Those are the words he used in the darshan. You're free. Where is it, cancer? Where? He searched at me like this. So gracious of him, I thought, oh, magnanimous. So it's clicking in me. So not only this I experienced personally, but you must have also got a lot of experiences. So really wonderful. I wish the Inner Awakening program, whatever the cost may be, it should be attended. I'm so happy that you young guys of 20s and 30s and 40s, getting brightened at this moment means what? You have still left to 60, 70 years to follow him. I don't know why this gentleman has come. He has come with a purpose, with an aim, with a mission. He has come into the world. What mission he has got? To make you enlightened. What processes is telling you? Simplest processes is telling you to be enlightened. Simplest, most simplest. Are you not so lucky to be in this? In the period of the Swamiji, we are available for him to bless you. That's something great. That's something great. I enjoy the feeling. I wish you enjoy the feeling. And be connected with him. His smiling face radiates in me. His smiling face just radiates in me. Whatever the work I do, he just smiles. He is looking into you. Look in. He says, no, he is looking into us. Look at the others. Everybody is good. But you are bad. You correct yourself. You accept it is bad. Okay, I convert into that. I am happy. He is happy. Madam is happy. Husband is happy. What else do you want? Children will be very, 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 very happy they will be. Such a life, such a family is blessed by him. Really, this sort of family creation, what he is doing, converting in the entire world, not India, entire world, you people. He is globalization entirely into one. There are no boundaries, there is no LLO, there is no, this thing is saying, no barriers, no countries. Everybody is human being. Let us enjoy the humanity of the being. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
My name is Dr. Shilpa. I am a homeopathic practitioner. I have a husband who is also a doctor, and I have two sons, 13 years and 9 years old. What changes I have experienced as a devotee and a disciple, it's beyond words, because at the time when I was in a very deep depression, just with his blessings in a Kalpataru, I was able to completely come out of depression, and my life has taken a 180-degree shift. The reason I came to the Inner Awakening program is I always wanted to come to the program, but I never made a decision because of the time constraints and many other things. But finally, the pressure outside was too much. I thought I should have transformation, because I have attended so many other personality development programs and all those things. But being a devotee of Swamiji since couple of years, I thought this is the right place to get the transformation. And after coming here, what I have realized is this is the best decision I have taken in my life, because I am seeing the transformation happening in me physically and also mentally. I am enjoying like anything. I thought how I would come here and forget my work and what will happen to my business and all that. But I am not bothered about anything now, and I am just flowering from inside. And the ambience here is fantastic. The food I cannot just to have the food again. Maybe I have to do another Inner Awakening. It's so good, and best of all is the energy darshan that we get in the evenings. Swamiji is initiating us in different things like in wealth. I had a lot of challenges with my finances about handling the money and wealth creation. It was not clear to me. With Swamiji's initiation, now I have got clarity about my how to create wealth and how to teach the same thing to my kids also. And the other initiation that we have got is the initiation to leadership. That's very I felt it was really very important, because in every aspect of life I saw that I was not taking up initiative and leadership. With Swamiji's initiation to leadership, I am really able to, I've got a clarity, and I know after going out I'll be able to make big things happen. By profession, I am a doctor, a homeopathic practitioner. I have been practicing for the past 15 years, and I see all variety of patients. Actually, after going through the N-Health program and with the initiation, and after having bath in the Vaidya Sarovar, some of the health challenges that I had, some skin problems that I had, is almost healing up, and it's coming to normal. It's called plantar psoriasis, which is very difficult to heal otherwise with any system of medicine, but here it's almost coming to normal now. What I have seen is whatever treatment we give on the outside, it doesn't go to the depth. Superficially, whatever can be done, we can do it. But when it comes to things that are in the deepest part of our muscle and biomemory, it has to come out only with the help of an enlightened master. So here I would definitely like to recommend to a lot of my patients about this program, and I want to send them to the health program. Yoga is something superb. Even otherwise I used to do like jogging and walking in my regular life, but after coming here I never knew this N fitness would be so good. I always had that hesitation to go out and work out because of the laziness, but here I am actually waiting for the morning and afternoon yoga sessions. And one more thing I came to know, that I used to think that we should not do any heavy practices after lunch, but Swamiji says it's good to do it after lunch, and I am really enjoying it, and my muscle mass has increased and I am feeling fantastic. Inner awakening is inner awakening, that's all. Because I am seeing that happening in my life, and I feel it would be a sin if I don't go out and promote it to enough number of people on a daily basis. It's so important because it's a lifetime opportunity, and I don't want anybody to miss it. It's so very important, it's so very good.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Want to know the truth? Why are you here on this planet? What were you born for? Will you ever live life fully? 99% of the people never find out. Enlightenment decoded. Across time and space, a being arrives to deliver the truth. Get the straight truth. Get the truth straight. Find out on October 2nd. Enlightenment Decoded. Live webinar and meditation with Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
I am Agni Apojit, and I am working as a software engineer in Mahindra Satyam, and I am working in Netherlands, and I attended Inner Awakening program in December 2010. Actually, there was a lots of work pressure, especially in my field where there is a more of client-facing stuff is there. There was lots of work pressure, and taking 21 days leave is almost impossible thing. But I really had a strong intention, because I've been watching the discourses of Swamiji, and it helped me a lot in growing my career. But somehow in the corner of the mind, there was some thoughts were haunting my inner space. Like, fine, I go to the inner awakening by all the struggle. What happens after 21 days? Is it worth investing for 21 days and a huge amount of money that is involved? So these type of thoughts were haunting my inner space before coming to the program. But somehow the strong intention and the strong feeling connection with the Swamiji, with this discourse and everything, somehow I made the registration and I was there for the awakening program for 21 days. It's very difficult to put it in the words, but one thing I can say, the understanding. But understanding itself is a poor word because it's just one component. The program 21 days is designed in such a way that it will take you to each and every step of your life which you feel as a life. For instance, the understanding about the life and what is the career, and also what is body and what is mind, and many more. And this was designed for 21 days in a step by step, like how an aircraft takes off nicely when it is going from the runway. It just takes each and everything and exploring all the dimensions of the life. It's like understanding of clarity about the life, it's one such dimension, and much more understanding of human emotions, physical health, mental health, and everything, all the things. It's very difficult to put it in the words, but it was an amazing design, I can say. And the energy darshans that I get with the Swamiji is like amazing. I can talk to Swamiji for some time closely and telling all the problems, and Swamiji tells the practical truth. Because usually when you see in the YouTube the discourses and all, you'll get generalized tools, and then we have to customize ourselves. But now I got a rare opportunity for 21 days to talk to Swamiji about all my practical problems and everything. That was amazing. So that component I liked it very much. The life after inner awakening was amazing. I think I attended in December 2010. And within this 1 year, I got lots of improvement in my career, and I got Associate of the Month award, and I was the youngest manager in my company, and I got my promotion as well. So there are lots of improvements in my career. My productivity has improved. That's the main component. After inner awakening program, my productivity has increased like anything, because for me it's like the career was the main aspirations, but I got this from the inner awakening. Because within 3 months after attending the program, I got the Associate of the Month award within my circle, and I also got the promotion in my company, and the project in which I am working was awarded as the best project within my department. The main reason was like I learned the art of seeing the people just not billing hours. For instance, before that, before inner awakening, I used to see the people, the team members who I'm working with, as just a billing hours, and as a main focus was the work and the man hours, number of man hours. But somehow I learned the art of seeing the people, not just the words. That helped me a lot. And it's not only for me, even my team members, it helped me a lot, because the productivity of my team members also got increased. Because I also tell them, like, don't work with only fear and greed. So that component I'm able to deliver to them. So once that component is removed, and all started working out of inspiration, and I got a lots of productivity. I'm just managing a team of 10 to 15 people. In a day-to-day basis, there is always lots of conflicts and fights and everything which was there. The conflicts and the fight is not changed. But the thing is, whatever the stress I'm going through, whatever the situation I'm going through, but at the end of the day, once I fall in the sleep and come back, and the entire thing is gone. I'm not having that hangover of the feeling, like whatever if I've shouted with one person, or if they have some discomfort with me, I'm not having that hangover. So because this component, each day is like a new being. Whereas if you see before the program, it was not the case. There was a lots of stress, and there was a continuous hang around, and then because of it, the productivity got affected. Like it's like after, for instance, after 2 or 3 days, it will take the hangover, it will take a long time to go back to the hangover. But whereas after attending the program, it's like once you come out of go back to the sleep and come out of the sleep, it's a new day. The entire thing is new, and you see the world in a different way. Like you have the same problems, but way you see the problem and way you see the life is totally changed. The unclutching, how it directly impacts about the work is like, this is the best example where, especially the field in which I am working on. The gist, what I want to say is like, it's not like once after the 21 days everything is gone, but it's continuously, it's there with me for quite a long time, and I know for sure, I somehow believe that this is going to be there within throughout my life, because it has never come down once after I attended the Inner Awakening program, and all the benefits that I'm enjoying, all the presence I'm enjoying, has never come down. So I know for sure that it's just expanding. It's just, it's not stopping anyway, and it's not just adding, it's just exploding. So I don't know what's going to happen for the future, and I know for sure it will be auspicious.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
In 2009 is when I initially met Swamiji, and he had just started doing the Inner Awakening program, and I had already missed the first one because honestly I had made up all sorts of excuses why I couldn't go. And so the second one was coming around, and I decided I am going, I don't care, I'm going. I don't know how I'm going to go, but I'm going to go. And so I made that really strong intention, and I actually got Swamiji's blessings personally, and he said, you'll be able to do it. So I took those words as initiative, and I just said, I'm going. I don't know how I'm going, but I'm going. And so immediately, that was on a weekend, and the next day on Monday, I did everything backwards in my process. I quit my job. I told my boss I'm quitting. I went to my apartment manager, and I said, I'm vacating my apartment. And I immediately started packing up all my stuff, getting boxes, finalizing everything. I already had my passport and visa, so that was not a problem. But I started just finalizing, like consolidating my whole life, finishing it, and I didn't know how I was going. I didn't have any money, no credit, nothing. It was almost impossible, but I knew I was going. So then 2 weeks right before the program actually started, I got $10,000. My mom just out of nowhere gave me $10,000. It was totally unexpected. I didn't even know she had money. So it was like, it was a surprise to me that this money was coming to me. So anyhow, it happened. So I experienced a tremendous miracle. And I think the power to this is just, you just have to have a strong intention. Swami says that, you know, if you take one step, he'll take 1,000 steps. Also, he says, just decide immediately, whatever it is that you're doing, that you're going to be successful. And don't start mulling it over. The minute you start mulling things over and analyzing, your mind is going to come up with a million reasons why you can't go, because of your job, or you don't have money, or my kids, or this and that, and da-da-da-da. Really, a million things will come up. But if you just don't allow yourself and you just stay on your intention, you'll start to see that things just automatically evolved. So I am testimony that miracles do happen. So keep the faith. Don't give up. All right, thanks.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Before I came here, I always felt that I was a 40-year-old in a 27-year-old body. I always had this great disinterest in life because of the few things that happened to me in terms of my relationships, health, and my professional life, because of which I was getting so fed up with the whole world and things like that. Then a very good friend of mine, she came through and she told me about this place, before which I didn't know anything about this, or I didn't know who Swamiji was, and I'd just seen him on TV. And then I decided that initially I was thinking, why 21 days? Like, you know, how am I going to spend 21 days? Isn't it such a long time? I've never gone for a session which is 21 days. Everything is like 7 days, 10 days, and then you can get back. So 21 days was a long commitment for me at that time, because I was thinking 21 days, you know, you all think travel, 2 days for traveling here, going back 2 days, settling down. And I just left my job, so I had to search for another job and things like that. But then my friends' words and my parents insisted that, seeing me in that state, insisted that I come here. And even if it, at that time I was thinking that even if it does even 10% of a betterment for me, it would be more than enough. Something to give me another hope that, I can carry forward in life. That is how I came here. And I still remember the first day, I came a day prior to this, and the first day I was just settling in, and it was a whole new world, but everyone was so helpful, and we were just settling down. On the 19th, that was the first day of the session, is when we saw Swamiji, and he came in for the first session, and he had just asked us to come forward and share. And I still remember that I was not standing like this. I was not standing so calm. I had gone to the mic, and I was literally shivering, and I couldn't say a word, and I was crying. And because I told him, he was asking what are the fear, whatever is there in your mind, you just tell out. And I couldn't even hold a mic. And I used to lead so many things in life that at that point it was a shaking point for me. Then as the days passed by, I think my 10% which I thought is enough for me, got fulfilled on the first day itself. The 10% was nothing. Only the things that was coming forward, and it is not 10%, it is 100%. Today I'm standing here as a fulfilled 27-year-old person who has all the willpower, all the energy to go forward, face the world, make decisions, and be what I want to be and where I want to be. Thank you. But this didn't come naturally to me. It didn't come just by staying in a room for 21 days. Each day was an experience. Each day was an experience of letting go of what is there inside me. What I held on to from my past, which I thought was a big thing for me. And after coming here, I came to know that it was also futile, and it was also, it's easy to tell, by the way I keep telling myself, but after coming here, which each session that I went through, I came to know that what past experiences does to us, and it really pulls us down because we give it so much of importance and we do not move forward. So, getting up here in the ashram at 4 o'clock, first initial day, they told me that there's yoga at 5, the first day was 5 o'clock. And I was like, oh my God, I have to get up at 4 because I was on a 1-month leave before that, and I used to get up only at 9, having a good time. And they were like, okay, 4 o'clock. Then I was like, okay. I thought first day we'll all be enthusiastic, so we all got up at 4 o'clock. I never thought that, because any sessions that I'd gone to, first 2 days will be like, yay, and we are going and all that. But once it comes to the third or fourth day, it is all dying down. But here I felt the real opposite. The first day I was like a bit, initially a bit hesitant. I was like questioning everything that came. Why 4 o'clock? Why this food? Why that? But from the second day onwards, it was like I couldn't sleep. Like at 3:30, I would like be up and I would be looking at my time. Is it 4? Is it 4? It used to be like that. And yoga sessions were great because moving your body and flexing yourself is so important, that anything after that, your mind is so energetic that it really brings you in. And it is not like any yoga that I've seen outside where you just come. It's more of intense, breathing and simple movements and things like that. Then after that, we used to have Swamiji satsangs, which everyone sees on NTV. I mean, we are fortunate enough that we can sit in front and see it, and live. And then we move on into the sessions after a very grand breakfast, which is again, food, which is, I never knew that food which didn't have onions, garlics, and all could taste so good. And that is the main thing. Then we moved into the sessions. I'll not talk too much about the session because every session was so important. But one session which really hit me hard was the relationship session, where I had few issues with my mother, and my past relationships which I had, which was actually pulling me down every bit. And after that session, I was so free. I felt so free that I felt that I could really fly, because I didn't know that, I didn't even know that that is the one that, even I came to know that that was the one that was actually pulling me down. It was a realization from within for me that such a simple thing that we think that, yeah, it happens to everyone, but that is the main thing that really pulls you down from even going a step forward. You take one step and it pulls you down at least 10 steps. So that is one session. There are many more sessions, but it's too long to say. 21 days has been like actually I should say a roller coaster ride, emotionally, physically, and even psychologically for me, because it's just what I thought was important was given the least importance here, and it really changed from what I am within, outside. And I can still remember people saying me after my 5th or 6th day that whoever saw me on the first day, they said that I was really glowing. And I could feel that, because I could feel myself smiling, not from outside but from within. Then the energy darshans that we had, in the evening we have a personal session with Swamiji where he actually listens to us. I've never expected this, and I never knew that I would ever get a blessing in my life, that I would have a guru, I would have a master in my life, and that master, that guru would give me so much time. I've read, I've seen from far, but to be in like 2 feet distance from him and he listening to you in whatever you say, whether it is you feel it is the most dumbest thing, but still he'll give you his 100% ears, and just him saying, I'll be there with you, means so much. It means a world to know that he's always there with you. We were guided every moment that we were there in this ashram, and every day, every moment has been life-changing. The people whom I met here, who have become so close that I don't think any of my friends have become so close to me in so many years. Sharing, smiling, laughing, crying, even so much of intimate things that we don't tell anyone. And I really don't know, it is only Swamiji's blessings that we have the strength to come out with this. Today, the only reason why I'm standing here is because of him. The only reason why I have the strength to face the world, to have the strength to go forward, to face life, to not let anybody let me down. Because I have made a vow that I will not let myself down. So no one can pull me down. It's all his strength which is speaking from within me.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime. Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Nithyananda. My name is Ma Ananda Sanghavasani, and I would like to share with you an experience that I had with going to Inner Awakening program. When I first found out about it, I immediately felt strongly I want to take this program. It's something I've been looking for a long time. But at the time, I had no money at all. I didn't even know how to get next week's groceries. But that strong intent was there, that no, I feel I have to go. There's simply no such thing as, oh, I'm going next time. No, I felt I had to go. So because of this strong intent, I kept going back to it. I had many different experiences where it was challenging. So I had to do all kinds of different things for the money to come together. So one thing is I had to do a fundraiser, and I asked for some small donations because I had applied for a credit card. It was declined or denied, and then like a line of credit, and nothing seemed to work. So there were actually many times where I could have just said, no, maybe it's not supposed to be happening right now, but that simply did not occur to me at all. I felt, no, I'm going, no matter what it takes, I'm going. So basically what happened was when a door shut somewhere, I couldn't go that way. Okay, let's see, what else can I do? And then when another door shut, like, okay, what else can I do? So basically kept going in to my attention, and Swamiji had blessed me, so I thought, no, Swamiji has blessed me, it will happen somehow. I don't know how, but I want to try out every possible thing I can think of. So through a fundraiser and asking for some small donations from people and a small loan, I got all the money came together actually 2 days before I boarded the plane. So I had the ticket, I had the visa, but the money did not come together till 2 days before I boarded the plane. So when you set your intent, it will all come together. Keep going back inward to your intent and keep working with it. Somehow the money will come together, and all the areas where you feel, well, this is going to be a problem, whether it's your family or taking time off from your work or in whatever area, it will all work out. So Swamiji does not only take care of the financial part, but he will also take care of the other parts as well, is what was my personal experience. So I really highly encourage everybody to go. It's a life-transforming program, and your life will never be the same. It's an amazing program. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
I heard about Inner Awakening in December last year. One of the participants actually spoke to me, and she said, you should go. And at that time, I had the idea that it's quite a lot of money. And I was thinking, okay, this is designed for filthy rich people. It's not designed for ordinary people. And I was having that wrong understanding for a couple of weeks. And only in February this year, I put a very strong intention that I want to come. And I filled up the blessing forms. And only two things. One is support and understanding from my wife, my family. And two is the money, of course. And just after filling up the form, within 2 weeks, my wife came up to me. I mean, she's not a Nithyananda follower. And she said, I think you should go. This is for you. So I was like, hey, what's going on? Some magic is happening. And I knew that some magic Swami is already doing. And yeah, so that was one part settled. Second part of the money. Yeah, I was struggling to actually raise the funds because I only had about 8 weeks to raise the money, about 2 months. And I put a strong intention to the universe somehow to get me some jobs because my jobs are always abroad. I do most of my work away from home. And suddenly banks started calling me. At least 5 banks started calling me and they say, we want to offer you a loan, a personal loan. I was thinking, why are they calling me now? They've never called me in my life. And I mean, this is big money they want to give me. And I say, hold on. I speak to my wife. I said, banks are calling me. Maybe I should take the money. Maybe Swami is already showing me a path. Then she said, never mind, hold on. Maybe you should speak to your mom. She might be able to give you a soft loan and see what happens. So I went and spoke to her. She didn't say yes, she didn't say no. She was just in silence. So I knew from her body language that she was not too thrilled about this whole thing. Yeah, and so I just let it go. And I came back and I told my wife, I said, no, it didn't work. And she said, okay, let me talk to her. And then I walked out to the garden and then she spoke for about 5 minutes and then she came back and she said, you know what, your mom is not going to give you 6,000 US, she's going to give you 8,000 US. And I said, oh my God, what's going on? So, and at that moment I realized that actually it is a very strong intention that I had put to the universe that the answers are coming back. Yeah, and I have a serious health problem. I have a disc prolapse in my lumbar region, in L4, L5. I had a fall about that high, about 15 feet high, and landed on my bum. And that has caused severe pain, and even sometimes getting in and out of the car will be a problem. Forget about weightlifting. I've never done weightlifting in my life. So, and now I can confidently, do weights, and that's a big boon for me. I feel that my health has come back. Yeah, my health has come back.
And I'm just reflecting back, like since the first day when I came and how this setup and everything was so strange, and now I've become like at home, It's like I feel like I have a big happy family, a joyful family, and I know I'm going to carry this experience with me wherever I go. And well, I would invite and encourage everybody on planet Earth to come and join and have fun in this celebration of discovering the new you, or a new being, And yeah, some people will say money, some people will say time, and these are the two big things which keep popping up again and again. So if you have money, you may not have the time. If you have time, you don't have the money. But think of the value that you can actually create for yourself and for people around you, your family members, your neighborhood, your community, the whole country, or even the entire planet, for example. So if you look at the value that you're going to get, the money is nothing, actually. Yeah, because money will come, money will go. Money never stays with us. Yeah, so you can always earn the money back. But I can say that the benefit that I got here is I cannot put a value to it.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Ishitva means beyond insecurity. Complete leadership over your existence. I can tell you, this is one of the most extraordinary and easily attainable siddhi. It is actually a siddhi, understand? Means extraordinary power. Means where your brain does not lose the balance and the clarity about your existence and how you fit with the whole. Please understand. Clarity about your existence and how your existence is fitting with the whole is leadership consciousness. If you just know how your existence fits with the whole, you will be a leader simply by your life, fulfillment of who you are, with what you identify. For example, if you identify yourself as a corporate manager, suddenly you will express the extraordinary ishitva, leadership there. If you express if you identify yourself as a doctor, suddenly you will express intense ishitva, leadership through that profession. In every way you identify yourself, you will express an extraordinary leadership consciousness. Not just wealth. Wealth will be the side effect. In every line you will express. So I really feel you need to look in and experience, express leadership consciousness. Any human being should have right to education, RTE, of this science. These are all basic science. How to express leadership consciousness. One more thing. In the status of a leader, always there is a fighting. Only one can be. In the state of a leader, everyone can be leader. You don't need a slave to be a leader. In Ishitva, you are just a leader out of your quality. I don't need disciples for me to be a guru. Even if there is nobody around me, I will be sitting and singing my song to the trees, hills, plants and rivers. I will be radiating my Ishitva. So understand, leadership consciousness is awakening of extraordinary capabilities of your brain and making you realize who you are and where you fit with the whole. If you just don't fit with the whole, realize who you are Jivan Mukta, means left the body. You are an enlightened being without body. If you know who you are and fit where you are, how you are with the cosmos, you are in Ishitva, means leadership consciousness. So, all enlightened beings invariably have to be a leader. That is one of the basic quality an enlightened being expresses. See, basically, I am trying to make you aware how ugly and dirty your body language becomes when you get clutched to the identity with which you don't live perfectly. You see, if you are really getting married to that identity forever, and you can compromise, okay, because that is going to live with you, you are going to live with it. You are not even compromising for the sake of married relationship. You are compromising for the sake of hit and run relationships. The relationship between you and your ego is hit and run. It is not marriage. It is not commitment. It is a hit and run relationship. That is why I am saying any bending for hit and run relationship will lead to desperation and depression. So don't compromise living for the sake of small hit and run relationships. It is like literally getting infected by a fatal STD for the sake of some hit and run relationship. How these lorry drivers in Indian village, they catch these fatal STDs so just such a, the unconscious way, for no reason, just for 10-minute pleasure, they just go and catch it. Sacrificing your life for the sake of hit and run relationship. Ego is exactly that. If you are really catching one identity and dedicating your whole life for it, that identity will become so intelligent, it will lead you beyond identity. Understand? If you are catching one identity and dedicating your whole life to it, if it is your own identity, it is called Atma Vichara. It will lead you to enlightenment. If it is Guru's identity, it is called Saranagati. It will lead to enlightenment. Anything, if you catch one identity and get married to it and dedicate your life, clutch with it, then it's great. Even if you compromise everything for that one identity, it's worthy. But all the game you are playing now is the compromising for hit and run relationship. Any hurt, wound you are carrying due to money, if you heal that, suddenly tremendous creativity, celebration of money starts happening in you. You may think this two doesn't connect directly logically. There are many things logically does not connect happens. You need to know there are many things which does not logically connect happens.
How do I heal, Swami?
Talk to them and say that now I understood. It is not because of money, it is because of different expectations. I am coming to terms with it,
with different expectations. I just wanted to let you know that I am not carrying anymore any hurt or wound. Don't bother about what the other person is responding. You heal it. That's all. Then suddenly you will see that free inner space becomes a creative flow. Stable family tradition. One of the worst loss happened to India after independence is that stable family concept is stolen. I feel that is the biggest miss. If we had retained that stable family concept, we would have faced anything. We would have faced anything. Our root is stable family. We lost it. I'm very clear we lost it. I don't know whether we will be able to get it back at all. If you are from a stable family background, kind of that giant family or a stable family, you will easily be able to trust and catch that feeling connection. Even in the ashram I have seen, any brahmachari, brahmacharini who come from a stable family where they had either father or mother very trustworthy, never betrayed, they immediately connect with me and raise. Then after they get initiated and get the experience, then unclutching, all the other practices works. You see, by practice also you can achieve. It takes a lot of time. But if you have this feeling connection, the background of the stable family, you catch it immediately. Immediately you catch the initiation, the fire, the awakening. And then all your practices will solidify it. So blessed are those who have a stable family background. Identify what type of ego is predominant in you means, please listen completely, I'll describe. See, sometimes superiority ego means I am better than others, or inferiority ego, that is also ego. That's a very dirty ego, passive ego. I can't do anything, I am a poor guy, I am a lazy guy. It's true, what to do about it? And the passive ego. Just see, most of your time in daytime, do you spend in passive ego or active ego? Or in the passive active itself there are different varieties. Like when it comes to confidence, you will be passive with some people, but you will be active with some people. So different major egos with which you engage yourself, clutch yourself. See, just scan your whole day. What are the major egos with which you clutch yourself?
In the office, how? In the house, how? Major egos with which you clutch. Pen them down first. Second, describe how you act when you have that ego. I am just cornering you, literally. Just getting all the unconscious out of your mouth. Literally taking your intestine out of your mouth. How you act, for example, this side your boss is standing, this side your subordinate is standing. When your eyes turn this side, how you act. When your eyes turn this side, how you act. Yes, sir, yes, sir. What do you mean? You are right, sir, you are right, sir. I am right, don't you understand? Just pen down how you behave with the different identities, egos. Describe. Don't say, no, I know, why should I write? No, you don't know, write. Write, that is the only way you will know. You are programmed. This is the first truth I want you to know. Second, your weakness, strength, everything that you consider as you is nothing but the result of your engrams. Second truth, I am making it a simple straight point. Third, your cognition defines the way you look at any situation and your response to it. Your cognition defines the way you look at any situation and your response to it. Third, all you need to get is that your identity is not real. It is just built up over the years based on the conditioning you received from parents, teachers and society. It's all you know. I am putting it in a very straight line. Leadership begins with leading yourself. Leadership is to first be free of the constraints imposed by your identity. Understand? Leadership starts with you being leader of yourself. Ishitva. Now, I want you to sit and pen down these basic things. All your strengths. Each strength, for each strength you write, get an example. Understand? When you say, I have the capacity of orating, then write an example. At least some few hundred people should have been mesmerized, hypnotized by your words for half an hour or 20 minutes. Or at least few people were just mesmerized by your words. Write situations. And one more thing you need to know. You are not born with any strength. You created it. So first, write all your strengths and come up with examples. Second, write all your weaknesses. And same way, weakness also. You are not born with weaknesses. You created it. Why should you have perfect relationships? Because relationship is nothing but extension of your personality. Please understand, you are not living just inside your body as you think. You live in your relationships also. Life feels complete through relationships. Extension of your personality feels fulfilled through relationships. In life there are two things. What is actually happening in your life, what you think is happening in your life, your view about it. The world and my world. In all your relationships also, the same thing happens. Who the person is, how you perceive him to be. The person to be. In the my world, how you perceive, based on that only you relate with the person. Your relationship with the other person happens. All conflicts in your relationships arise because there is a gap between the world and my world. Means complete understanding is not there. Just like wealth is one of the important aspects of life, ability to relate is another one important aspect of life. Name and fame should be like your fragrance, your smell. Your smell cannot be taken away from you. If your personality is worthy of a fragrance, let there be fragrance. How much your personality is worthy of fragrance? Is it 3 feet or 4 feet or 6 feet? That many feet, let that smell be there, let that fragrance be there. If your personality is worthy of only dirty smell, nothing can be done. Even if you pour how much of scent you want, only scent will waste, nothing else. So understand, the fear of losing name and fame is just useless fear. Useless, completely useless. I tell you, declare yourself as Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means, I have decided to live life based on my heart. My heart is the guiding force for my life. Nothing else. See, if your heart is the guiding force for your life, I promise you, not only you will have inner fulfillment, you will have even outer success. But if your head is your guiding force, society only will be guiding you. Neither you will have inner fulfillment. You may have outer success as society describes, not as you wanted. this necessity to be recognized by others has become almost like a food. I can see if others recognize you, you are ready to do any foolish thing without even getting paid or getting any income or profit or return. If others don't recognize you, any amount, anything you have, you are not satisfied. That sadness is there. To cheat you, it is not a big thing at all. Just if they come and talk to you and say that nobody is there like you in the planet Earth, you are the greatest Karana, the God of giving, Lord of giving, some half an hour, that's all. Then you will be in a mood where you can't say no. Finally that fellow will say, all I need is just 10 lakh rupee for my loans. You'll say, oh, I have only one house, but that is 10 lakh worth. I'll sell it and give you. Over. You'll be standing on the road. What for? Because he praised you, you are a Karana. No, we do this. Please understand. I am not making fun. We do this in many time life. You see, I am not saying doing charity is wrong. No. All I am saying is we became ready to do any foolish thing for the sake of others' attention, name and fame, or social identity. We do not have our own clarity or integrity where we respect ourselves. When you don't respect yourself, what you will do? You expect and wait, crave for others to do. Others to respect you. I can say, this is the first problem. First knots I wanted to remove from your personality. Liberate yourself from society. Your mom and dad, it is not that knowingly they brought you up unconsciously. Even they don't know. They are unconscious. Even they don't know many of the things about life. It is totality of unconsciousness. So first thing you need to do is declare your freedom. I will do whatever I am enjoying. I will live whatever I feel as my life's goal. I may not hurt you. That does not mean I will listen to you. I will give you my respect, but not life. Let you come to this clarity about everybody, everything in life. What you need from society and what society needs from you has to be understood and analyzed with this light. I am not saying become antisocial. No. I am not saying become an Naxalite. No. I am not saying become a Maoist. No. Then again, you will be fighting with the same society. I am not saying fight or die. I am not saying become an Naxalite and kill the society. No. I am not saying be an ordinary man running after name and fame, recognition and killed by society. No. All I am saying is just go above society. Become overfit, not outfit. Overfit. Just decide what I need from society, what society needs from me. Let me have clear bargain, clear plan. Do not allow the society more than certain extent inside you. Have some space in you where nobody can corrupt you.
That is what I call pure heart where God can reside. Have some space in your heart where nobody can touch you, so that God can reside there. If there is no place, no vacancy, how will God come and reside in your heart? There is a core in you, what I call blueprint of your life, you carry. If that is auspicious and joyful, you attract wealth, success in your life. If that is corrupt, you attract only that kind of lifestyle around you. So, law of attraction. There is a magnet in you, which I call your very DNA structure, or in the modern terms, you may call it as your unconscious or subconscious. Here I am trying to make blueprint of success and wealth in your unconsciousness, in your subconsciousness. In the core of your being, I am trying to create wealth success magnet, so that you attract that continuously in your life, consciously or unconsciously. You evolve in that direction. You need to completely heal all the wounds related to money. All the wounds happened because of money, or what you think as due to money. Sometime it would have happened because of money, or sometime it would happen your idea that it is due to money. For example, as I said, if you had a relative or friend, he asked some money, you did not give, the relationship broke. If you look deeply, superficially you will think, oh, it is because of money, relationship is broken. It is not because of money. It is a different expectation. His expectation from you is your money, not your love. But your expectation from him is his love, not his money. So the expectations are different. Money is not responsible for it. Expectations are responsible. So find the right responsible, the right reason, so that you don't hate the wrong person. Do not hate the wrong person. Do not think or do not complain about wrong person. When you think the wrong person is reason for the problems, you will never be able to sort it out. You will never be able to clear it. Now, you need to heal all the wounds you created. You need to mend all the relationships you broke because of money. That inner healing has to happen in you. Only then your core, your blueprint will be attracting wealth. Understand? If your blueprint is not attracting the wealth, any $1 billion you have, you will not be able to rest or relax or live with it. You will have that constant life sentencing. Something is wrong in my life. If the blueprint is proper, you will attract wealth and you will live wealth, you will celebrate wealth. It is not just creation, celebration. Celebrate wealth, celebrate success. Being a creative, high achiever is living enlightenment. If you are a creating high achiever, all the right things have already happened around you. See, there is no available system in allopathy or yoga or sports or physical workout or in any field to raise the mitochondria cell energy more than 40 to 60%. Maximum is 60% only. They are saying, what is this? 1300. And now I refined some of the techniques which are directly responsible for the mitochondria and made it into 1500 now. They are saying we will create a new world health order. I said, that's all we want. And they say, especially before 28, you see 28 is a time, body starts dying. Before the age of 28, if we can do these two, means awakening the mitochondria cell energy and the DNA layer. They are saying simply you can say that the person will not have cancer, the person will not have a menopause problems. The thousands of usual problems are completely avoided. It's not there. They are asking, if you are going to do this in mass scale, they first asked me, do you have the capacity to do for any number of people? I said, more number, more easily I can do. They are telling, if this is the case, then we can directly challenge the scientific community that we are creating a new humanity, new consciousness. See, it's not that for above 28 it does not work. They say below 28 means it's like it sets a kind of a base for the whole life. See, above 28, all the disease you carry will go away and you will start creating a new biomemory. All these things will happen. Of course, even those things are unimaginable as per the science. They are saying only in the science fiction all these things can be imagined. They are saying in the field of whatever they are doing, analyzing, that's the exact word he said. It looks like a science fiction, Swamiji. But we have to believe because the machine says, when we analyze the data, soon, very soon, I'll make this as a program available for mass. This November I am going to add something new related to the Panchakarma, means I am now working on this enema, cleaning the stomach and cleaning the upper intestine. All these things I am working. First I am experimenting on my body. So this in coming inner awakening I am going to share with everybody. So this will make the body ready to receive more initiations. See, this inner awakening which happened is the first inner awakening where I did complete 21 initiation without giving a day break, because the whole group was able to receive. So I am working on a unique science just through the Panchakarma, means 5 cleansing process, giving them a special tamarind juice. If you give the special tamarind juice, just whole thing will be cleansed. And enema, the lower intestine will be cleansed. The ashram, all the ashramites are using enema every day for last 3 months, because I tested it on me and I am sharing it with the ashramite with a unique combination of garlic and turmeric powder. It's a unique
enema described in Siddha tradition. I used it on me, 3 months. God, I could see. I can say the second Kayakalpa which I discovered. First is neem juice. The liver, you see, when the liver gets clean, all the organs become alive. They become pure. And like neem juice, the second thing I discovered is this enema. I am working on it. I am standardizing it for this age person, how to give, for each age how much water should be used, all that I am standardizing. This inner awakening, I am going to share the Panchakarma, all the 5 processes of cleaning. Cleaning the nose through the water. If you pour the water through one nostril, through other it will come out. All this I am going to do in this November Inner Awakening.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
For any purpose you bend your body, move your body, that memory, that idea will be completely inserted or recorded into your body and mind. Understand, it is very shocking revelation. The way in which you bend, the method in which you stand up, or the method in which you do yoga, the method in which you do asana, all these things are not too important. If you have an intention to have health, and do whatever you want for that intention, move your body anyway for that intention, simply health will happen to you.
The energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy, roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is the major part of you. Major part of you. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present. Your mind is responsible for all the happenings and experiences of your life. Second, your mind is nothing but too many thoughts put together. Third, if you can know the science of killing one thought at a time, you won the game. One thought at a time. You won the game with mind. Fourth statement. Whenever a thought rises in you, just tell yourself, let me unclutch from it. Not suppress, no. Just let me unclutch from it. How? In the car, when you change the gear, unclutching happens, then the next gear, it falls. Unclutch from it. Next statement. When you say you are unclutching for milliseconds, you will have kind of a silence. Then again next thought will come. Again, let me unclutch from it. Then, after a few minutes, this thought, let me unclutch itself will become one more thought. Unclutch from that also. Then you may feeling bored, feeling like sleeping. Unclutch from that also. Sit with full of life. Don't allow even one thought pass over your space unattended. Please understand. These are the instructions now. Do not allow single thought pass your inner space without your notice. The moment you note it, the moment you catch it, unclutch. In the beginning, use the word unclutching in your inner space. Later on, you will learn the science of using the mood of unclutching. You don't even need to use the word unclutching. Now, use the word unclutching. Any questions? Unclutch from it. That's all is initiation. That's all, understand. I think this is the most shortest initiation I have given. But I know this is going to be the most powerful initiation. You have 3-layer energy. First layer is day to day. For 8 hours it will be alive. More than 8 hours you will say, oh, tired, I can't do anything, forget about it. Physical layer. Second layer is mind. In emergency, the energy will express. Like from here, reaching the entrance of the ashram, main gate of the ashram, if you are walking by yourself, maybe 3 minutes. If you are chased by a stray dog, 1 minute. If you are chased by a tiger, it will be only 30 seconds. So, during emergency, an extraordinary energy expresses in you. That's the second layer. Third layer is the spiritual, conscious energy. Tireless supply of energy. This process, actually, if you taste the tireless energy supply, you will not compare yourself anymore with anybody. You will understand your originality, uniqueness. Through this process, I am clearing the knots of comparison, awakening the originality in you.
I must confess that I don't know anything about nothing. But for the last few years, I've been having some strong urges to do something, but not knowing what to do. So it's reflective in my business life and my personal friendships and personal relationships. I'm making wrong decisions.
See, there are some things you know. There are some things you don't know, but you know you don't know. There are some things you don't know and you don't even know you don't know. There are some things which you don't know, but you know you don't know. But there are some things you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. I am digging into that layer only. See, if you know, no problem. Forget about it. You know. Second, you don't know, but you know you don't know. That is also no problem. Third, you don't know, but you don't even know you don't know. That is what is the curse given to Karna by Parsurama. Understand? You know the story of Karna and Parsurama. Karna went and learnt some things from Parsurama without revealing his real identity, by cheating. So Parsurama curses him. You will not remember this when you really need. So he doesn't even know what is going to disappear from him. Taking this as an account that he knows all these things, he gets into the war, but he doesn't even know he doesn't know that. It is not going to be there with him when he needs. That is the, I can say, the worst punishment. Parsurama says, all Guru Drohis will have this curse. That is why when people during this rumors and scandal abused me, I said, Array, you go and carry on with your life, nothing wrong, do what you want, but don't abuse. Because many things, knowledge, understanding, experiences which you received from me will disappear, will not be useful to you when you really need it, and you will be entering into many war knowing that you will be able to handle it with this knowledge. Many fellows are going to enter into life in many things, in many ventures, having the courage and guts and energy and experience, enthusiasm which they had it when they were around me, they had so many things. Experiences, knowledge, courage, confidence, so many things. So they will now unconsciously settle down. This is their personality. And they will enter into many ventures. See, Karna is not a fool. He would not have got into the war with Arjuna unless he is very sure he has a Brahmastra, Nagastra. Many astras, he got it from Parshurama. But the fool forgot. It is not going to work when he really needs. The unconscious mental setup, it is like a false ceiling. You forgot it is a false ceiling and tried to poke it, and it gave way. These guys who abused the master, they are also standing on a false ceiling. They will have their own idea about themselves, and they will venture into some big thing. Only when they venture, when they are in the war, middle of the war, they will realize ground is giving way, and the thing which they are supposed to, which is supposed to be standing for them, is not there. That's a worst curse. Understand? Many times you don't know, and you don't even know you don't know. That is the big problem. Your whole mind, consciousness is like a ocean, inner space. Your inner space is like a ocean. Each thought you experience is like a fish jumping in that ocean. Understand? Your inner space means the cosmic inner space. That is the ocean. Every thought you get, even the idea you having your body, is a one more thought. See, I have this body which is 6 feet, is a thought. So each thought is a fish jumping on that ocean. Please understand. Each thought is a fish jumping in the ocean. Now, independently too many fishes jumping for different reason in the ocean, you start connecting all those fishes and try to make meaning out of that. Oh, this fish was jumping right, this left, that front, this back. Oh, all the fishes are trying to create a square. They are not. They are jumping for various reasons in various places. But you try to make meaning out of those fishes jumping. Same thing you do in the mind also. When various thoughts comes up, it is an independent, just jumping, happening. But you try to connect all those thoughts and create a meaning. Oh, I am depressed because I lost my job. As if when you had job, you are not depressed. All your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. The moment you try to make meaning out of that thoughts, either you are in depression or suffering are feeling, claustrophobic feeling. Please understand. The feeling like claustrophobia is the life imprisonment. Feeling claustrophobic is life imprisonment. All of you feel continuously for some or other reason claustrophobic. You are caught. You are caught. You are caught. Now, understand, independent fishes jumping does not make any meaning. Independent thoughts happening in your consciousness does not have any meaning in your life. It is too scary to know your thoughts don't mean anything in your life. You feel your thoughts are your property, wealth. That is your life. But unfortunately, you need to know the truth. It is not pearls. You have collected some seashells and preserving it, thinking it's pearls. And some glittering stones which are lying in the beach, you collected and safely keeping it in your locker, thinking it is diamonds. Your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. They don't mean much to you or your life, to your existence. Understand? Your consciousness is like an ocean. Even the idea you have this body is a one thought, one fish jumping. Then second fish, I think this body is very healthy, jumping. Third fish, no, it is too heavy, I can't even sit in Padmasana, it is unhealthy. Fourth fish. Next fish, no, I am very healthy, I am really healthy, I think I am wealthy also. See how much of wealth I have, there's one more fish. Third fish, no, if you are thinking you have so much wealth, what will you do? Somebody steals, you come on, create more wealth. Fifth fish, no, I think this white cloth is not proper on me. I should get another one dress. Oh, if I get little bonda today for lunch, how great it will be. All these are just different fishes. There is no meaning for these fishes jumping. There is no meaning if you think you have a healthy body. There is no meaning if you think you have a sick body. Both has no meaning. There is no meaning if you think you are wealthy. There is no meaning if you think you don't have wealth, you are poor. There is no meaning in anything. A high achiever does not even know he achieved so much. I can say one of the great quality I enjoy about myself is still I don't feel I work in any way. When I sit with myself, I don't feel I am working. I don't feel I have created this organization. I don't feel I contributed something to the world. I am very clear, please understand. I don't feel at all I made money or I contribute something to the world. I created this organization or I work. Just I know, it's happening, okay. My personal belief about me and this organization is this only. I do not believe I work. Except me, everybody in the ashram thinks they are all hard working. No, I am telling you. Except me, everybody thinks too much is there in my plate. Krishna says beautifully, I have nothing to achieve, but still I go on working. I have achieved whatever need to be achieved, but still I go on. Understand, if you think you are a hard worker, it has no meaning. If you think you work smart, it has no meaning. Nothing has any meaning. Then you can say, then why should I do anything? Let me withdraw. That is also no meaning. When nothing has any meaning, why should you withdraw? Why don't you achieve? See, if nothing has any meaning, if you are interested in withdrawing, then you are carrying a deep hatred for high achievement. You are withdrawing not because of the realization that nothing has any meaning. You are withdrawing because of your previous conclusion, achievement is hard. If you have realized nothing has any meaning, then you should use that to create intelligence and confidence and be a high achiever. If the world is dream, don't withdraw from it. Achieve as you want. Dream as you want. Understand? Just sit knowing without missing a single fish. Don't allow even one fish go unattended. You don't need to suppress, kill, catch, nothing. Just know that there is a fish. No fish should go unattended. No fish should be attended. Attending means what? Encouraging, suppressing. I don't want you to encourage or suppress any thought. Same way, I don't want you to miss any thought. Just know fishes are jumping, that's all.
The extraordinary fear about your very existence. The very existence of you, you feel like a accident. See, most of us are not afraid of the accidents. We are afraid of our own existence because we think our existence itself is accident. It is not done like a proper 1 + 1 is 2. We always feel, no, something clicked and something happened. All the major components of you, your health, you feel accidentally you are healthy still. Your wealth, you feel accidentally you are wealthy still. You are not qualified, accidentally it has happened around you. Relationship, if you have some good people in your life, accidentally they are all there around you. You are not worthy of it. House, accidentally you have it. You feel all major components of your life is accident. Anahata is actually the description about this heart center. It's a 12-petal lotus. The description says, you feel 12 major accidents have happened in your life, your birth, and your education, and your capacity to make wealth. Like this 12 major dimensions of your life and your death. All 12 you always feel as accident. So you feel you are an accident. Because you are an accident, you always have the deep insecurity. A small rumor about some problem which may happen to you at some time is enough to put you in depression for next 2 days. Just one rumor
from Japan. The radiation has traveled till Madras, and last 4 days whatever you ate, fruits or vegetables in the Madras, is filled with radiation. Enough. You will be in depression for next 1 week. It's a simple rumor, not verified knowledge or information. Enough. All the fellows who are from Chennai, oh, I don't know what I ate, what happened. And the fruit you eat in Chennai is not growing in Chennai. You need to know it is from Shimla, or it is from some other state, Bangalore. You will not even get into the fact. And this Delhi bug, super bug, a big theory is going on. So small rumor is enough, because you feel you are an accident. Understand? You are not an accident. You are incident. You are qualified for what you are. A high achiever has to be a complete self-healer. Whether it is a politics or money making, any field, if you want to be a high achiever, you should know some signs of healing yourself. If you can't, you see, when I say self-healing, means getting you out of the wounds, disturbances, problems. If you are not able to do that, you will become addicted to alcohol or drugs. That is why invariably all high achievers, either they have to be meditators or druggies. I am telling you, it's a thumb rule. They will be meditators. Means they may be practicing some meditation, belongs to some religion, which brings them back to the healing inner space. If they are not, they will be drunkards. Drunkards are druggies. Because to be a high achiever, you need all energies integrated. By being a druggie or drunkard, they forget the wounds. Not that they healed it. They forget it. They avoid it. Play the game of forgetting. I want all you guys to be a high achievers. As I said, creative high achiever is Jivan Mukta. Yesterday so many people are asking, even the housewives, that I should start creating wealth. You can. Age is not a problem. You being a woman is not a problem. Housewife is not a problem. Start creating. Creation is life. Some of the Indian women, they are made to believe creating 2-3 children is their whole life. No, really. No, after 2-3 children, women really feel that their life is done. Their life is done. Especially in India, at least in the West, you are not given that feeling, life is done. But in India, practically your life is done. Oh, 2 kids, done. That becomes a kind of a strong unconscious pattern. Leela Dhyana. I always used to do that. What Annamalai Swamigal will do in this space. I had Annamalai Swamigal as a great inspiration for me. Any of you have seen him? He lived till 95. A great Paramahamsa, disciple of Ramana Maharshi, an ultimate disciple. Actually once, Bhagavan was taking bath and he called Annamalai Swamigal to clean the back. So in those days they will take a small brick and clean the back. No soap, brick only. Brick and sekai powder. Sekai powder is what in English? Soap nut powder. So he was doing that. Bhagavan just turned and blew on his face. He became enlightened. Annamalai Swamigal became enlightened. And that he was in that ecstasy. And maybe that body was jumping, not unable to balance. He gave, Ramana Maharshi was standing with his stick. He gave his stick and told, just walk for some distance and sit. He told in Tamil, அப்படி கொஞ்சம் மெதுவா நடந்து உட்கார்ந்துருங்க, இருந்துருங்க. In Tamil, the word sit means establish yourself in samadhi and squat. Both has same meaning. So he took that word literally. He was walking with that stick for some distance, maybe some 100 meters, and sat, established himself in samadhi. Next 45 years he did not move from that place. He just lived in that area. That's all. At the most, the devotees built a small bathroom for him nearby. And the place where he sat, they built a room when he was sitting inside. And at the most, he will come out of that room and go to bathroom. In the 10-20 feet, he will walk. That's all. That's it. 45. And funny thing is, Ramana Maharshi left the body. He did not go to see his body. Guru's body is there in 100 meters. He did not go there. He said, Bhagavan's words. Literally he lived. Radiating enlightenment. Extraordinary. I always used to feel what he will do. Then immediately, that is the life. That's the solution. Once I was walking around the Arunachala hill. Late night, Amavasya day. No light in those days. I was walking slowly. I was crossing the cremation ground, burial ground of Arunachala. And suddenly I saw something in the road. I just noticed just 3-4 feet before. I looked in. I saw it's a dead body, which was not buried properly in the rain, came out and it's lying on the road. And did not even have a fear stroke. Just felt, what Annamalai Swamigal will do in this situation? He will just walk around and go. When I was walking around and going, I saw one dog in corner sitting with a skull and eating that head of the dead body. He was eating. I looked in. He was busy with his work. He looked at me. I was busy with my work. That's all. I walked. It's a very powerful process called Leela Dhyana. Just because you see a couple dancing, if you are going to be excited and making a very whimsical decision, it is her mistake. She is supposed to be educating you. This couple dancing feeling will be good only in the stage. And in actual reality, apart from this dancing, you may need to take many responsibility. When you want this scene to happen in life, you may need to do a lot of other responsibilities. You understand? So she needs to educate you about the responsibilities which comes along with this. Not stopping you seeing that. Stopping you to seeing that, that only creates more and more distance. Not only that, what I am saying now, that fear which gets engrammed in you, when you get married, you will not be able to dance with your lover. No, really. You are expected to have a beloved in your life. Is it not? So you will not cherish that beautiful moment. Your mother will be standing there. No, really. Many of you, see, in many of your beds, your hostel warden is also sleeping. Your mother is sleeping. Your father is sleeping. It is not that just two of you are in your bed, you and your spouse. No. So many of them are lying in your bed. That is why it is crowded. Your bed is crowded, understand? This is the way she will be there in your bed continuously. You will not have the life. So all need to be done is having clear understanding. Come on, this is a scene. But don't think they are happy as they are showing. They are showing a big smile. They are not happy. And there is so many responsibilities behind it. When you are able to take all those physical and mental responsibilities, you will have the right person in your life. Educating, having little more time to spend, that's all, nothing else. See, it is not that mother also doesn't know this is what need to be done, but she doesn't have time and patience to do it. The couple dance, when you have the capacity and ability to see the couples dancing, naturally next chance will, why not porno? That will be the next chance. See, that is the way the mind will jump immediately. I have ambience, I can manage. Instead of this, why not just one more click? The whole thing is a click away now, in the modern world. So better to educate them than to suppress them. I can say that each house should have at least one person with patience. Even if your mother is not having the time and energy, the father has the time and patience, that's great. Any one person having the time and energy, then we are done. Wealth is not a thing to be created or managed. It is you. If you are not having wealth, be very clear, the flow of your very being has some serious flaw. Please understand. Krishna says very clearly, Gahano karmano gati. Life is work. If you are not having wealth, you are working for poverty. You work only for two things in your life. Either you work for wealth or you work for poverty. Find out how you are working for poverty and change the tendency to work for wealth. Poverty is sin. Please understand. dump that statement. Blessed are those who are poor, that they go to heaven. No. And even if they go to heaven, who wants to be in the heaven where all poor fellows are sitting? Come on. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. It's a New Testament. Understand? Don't make poverty and failure sacred. We have a very wrong understanding. See, grabbing wealth from others is wrong, but creating is not wrong. We have such a life negative idea. See, maybe when Jesus uttered that statement, blessed are those who are poor, all the rich fellows have become rich by grabbing, not by creating. See, the tribal lifestyle is grabbing lifestyle. That is why the only power they know is physical. Brutally rob, that's all. That is why always the king is supposed to be a fighter, not a thinker. Understand? So he is addressing a civilization which is a muscle power based civilization. Naturally, wealth means power. If you have power, you grab others' wealth. That is why he might have said, blessed are those who are poor, because they don't grab others' wealth. But it is wrongly understood, spread. Poverty has become sacred. Don't. Poverty has no sacredness. Failure has no sacredness. Your ignorance cannot be justified. You are not supposed to be shown any sympathy if you are a failure or ignorant. Contentment is justifying your ignorance and laziness. Fulfillment, no contentment. Drop that word. It's like without getting enlightened, constantly imagining the idea of enlightenment and trying to be content. I tell you, till you are enlightened, you can't be content even about wealth. So any contentment idea you carry is only idea of contentment, not exactly really contentment. So all your tripti is an idea of tripti you carry. Life should be based on fulfillment, not contentment. Drop that. Break that idea of contentment. Contentment is a pseudo-enlightenment. You just try to replace yourself to justify your ignorance or inefficiency or the failure. All that you justify saying, I am content, what is there, this much is enough for me. Who says this much is enough? If suddenly, example, one lottery is going to, you are going to win a lottery for $1 billion. You will say, no, I am content, I don't want that $1 billion. Then, where your contentment goes? Come on. If suddenly you are going to win $1 billion, are you going to say? If some free money is coming, then all your contentment is flying. Then what kind of contentment you have? What is the weight of that word tripti? What is the power of the tripti then? Is used as a fake currency for your tiredness and laziness and dumbness. Now you catch?
Yeah, got it. Thank you. Thank you.
I have a story. One lady is bragging to the neighbor. You see, every morning I give $5 to a lazy bum. The neighbor asks, your husband doesn't say anything? No, he says thanks. Understand? So our contentment is more or less this $5 contentment. That's all. So understand the truth. Fulfillment, not contentment. Break that word. Contentment is sin. Fake enlightenment. Your laziness, hatred, ignorance, out of all three you made an image and you are worshipping all the three as a sacred. These are the panchalokas you use to create your deity. Your laziness, ignorance, negative conversations, wrong engrams, little bit of foolishness. These are the panchaloka with which you make your deity. And you go on worshipping it very sacred. Don't deitify your failures. Don't deitify your poverty. Somehow, especially the spiritual seekers, have very strong idea. Poverty is spirituality. Relax. Don't deify poverty. No. Our deities are first of all rich. Don't deify your failures. Unconsciously, you carry, in the name of simplicity, failure as the blueprint of your life. Please understand, your belief system is going to be the base for your values. Your values are going to be the base for how you are going to work. How you are going to work is the base for your life. When you unconsciously carry the blueprint of failure as the simplicity or humbleness or ideal, what are you going to do? It is just foolishness. It is just foolishness, nothing else. So please look in all the panchalokas out of which you created your deity. How many? Find out which metal is which percentage. Means the negative ideas you heard about money from your elders, the negative ideas you created about money, the negative conversations you had about money with others, and how that negative conversations have become engram in you. I tell you, continuously to 10 close people, to your close people, if you talk about the transformation you experienced, it will become permanent in you, engram in you. Same way, if you talk about the negativity, it will become engram in you. That is why I want to tell you, do not relate with friends who are abusing others, whoever they may be. When 4 people are sitting, especially Indian middle-aged jobless women, 4 people are sitting talking about the 5th friend who is not there in the meeting. One got up and went away. These 3 started talking about the one who went away. And second one went away. Then these 2 started talking about the one who left just now. The last one was going. This one who is sitting, showing the face. That's all. That is what is end of abusive relationships. So do not allow your conversations to become engram. Please understand, your conversations plays a major role in the engram production unit of your life. Your conversations is the raw material for the engram production unit of your life. Emotion is nothing but one step freedom to express your logical thoughts. That's all. You say, no, it is uncontrollable anger. It is not. If you know the after effect is going to be drastic, simply you keep quiet. You are not uncontrollable. It's a wrong word you are having inside you. The person to whom you are showing all these uncontrollable emotions should bang you twice. That's enough.
Thank you so much.
No, that is enough. The whole problem will be solved. It is actually your arrogance. It goes on feeding you the idea you have uncontrollable emotions. It is not. All emotions are clearly calculated, clearly controlled. All emotions. Come on. What do you mean? You are a person who is living. How can you say, I get angry and break my husband's head?
I'll tell him to bang me the next time.
Just tell him, please don't bear with me whenever I lose my cool.
Okay.
Just finish me off 2-3 times, thrash me. Then third time I will not do. That's all. You understand?
Thank you.
That's it. That's the only way. Then you will learn, oh God, this fellow is not going to keep quiet. When you are sure he is going to keep quiet, you go on playing all the game, justifying yourself. I have uncontrollable anger. What can I do? What do you mean? You see, you always tell, please bear with me when I lose my temper. Tell from today, your whole family and team, please don't bear with me when I lose my temper. Please don't bear with me when I lose my cool. Bang me back so I'll become properly accounting. See, when you are banged back, what will you do next time? No. That is the simple logic. The anger management is very easy. Never ask for apology for your anger explosions. Instead of saying, bear with me when I am angry, I am a good person at heart and all. Say very clearly, don't bear with me when I am angry. I am not basically a good person at heart. So what I am expressing is me. Please, you take whatever action you need to take. Let us hit each other with all our full might. That's all. Nothing else. No, really I am telling you, straight away you will transform yourself within a week. Anger management within a week. Just change the statements. Go and put a board, please don't bear with me. I am not interested in saying I am a good person at heart. Once in a while I lose my temper. These are all the things you use in your life. I may lose temper, but I am a very good person at my heart. And please bear with me. I am not such bad person as you think. You have all this patching up, the healing mechanism and that medicine, bandage and everything. Just change all that. I am a bad person. Be very clear. When I shout, I really mean. And I don't have any good at heart, and I am only shouting when I lose my temper. Don't bear with me. Let us be straight and have our fist tight all the time. If I am tightening, you also tighten. Then within a week your anger will be transformed. You don't need any other anger management course. It is all cheating. All anger management course and all your theories you have. I am sometimes uncontrollably emotional, but otherwise I am good at heart. I am a good person. Relax. Every fool says the same word. Tell me, is there any of you, even a single person who has not used this word? I am very good at heart. Once in a while I lose my control, but I am very good at my heart. Seek, ask, come on. But you use for others. Then, you understand? It is a universal method of cheating. So be very clear. When I get angry, I am really violent, rude, arrogant. And I do all cunning plans behind your back, how to put you down. I am not good person at heart and all. Make it very clear. Tell people around you how I behave, that is the way I am. Simply, you will transform within a week. Tremendous courage to visualize whatever churns literally your stomach. Whatever you try to avoid in your life. See, sometimes you may not avoid remembering your own death, but you may avoid remembering some of your near and dear one's death. You may not be able to handle that. Or losing your personality, means name and fame. Getting disgraced. That's a worst fear than anything else. I can tell you very important sacred secret from my own life. Just understand this one truth. people are unconscious while they are praising or abusing. That's all. This one truth, remembering, can liberate you from the whole calamity and chaos. People are unconscious while praising or abusing. When they praise, they do not know the meaning of the words they are uttering. When they abuse, again they do not know the meaning of the words they are uttering. But unnecessarily, you die to get the praising words. You die when they abuse. For both you die. To get praised, you die. When they abuse, you die. Understand, people are not conscious when they praise you. People are not conscious when they abuse you. They do not know the meaning. They do not know what they are doing. Concepts about health should get into your system. Please understand, I am defining your body. Your body is the vehicle for your dreams and your ornament. That's all. Just these two statements. Your body is vehicle for your dreams. For all your dreams. The dream may be related to relationships, or luxury, comforts, joys, experiences, or enlightenment, whatever it may be. Your body is your vehicle for all your dreams and ornament. This is the definition of body. Health means the ability to fulfill all the dreams you are carrying in a very casual way without losing the quality of being an ornament. See, your body should be able to fulfill all the dreams which you are loading on it. Being an ornament for you. It should be an ornament for you, and it should be a vehicle for your dreams. That is what I will define as a health. I can say that this is the most crystal clear definition on health I have ever given. Just in two words, two statements. Your body is vehicle for all your dreams and an ornament for you. If it can fulfill all your dreams, being an ornament means undamaged. If it is fulfilling all your dreams, but it got damaged, it's not health. It should fulfill all your dreams undamaged. That's what I call health. Now, we will dig out all the health engrams you have. Engrams related to health, beauty, grace, or disease, sickness, illness, all that we will dig out. I want you to know basic few facts. Your body gets dismantled and assembled every day. Your intestine replaces itself once in, I think, 3 months. Your liver replaces itself once in 9 months. Even your brain replaces itself once in a year. Practically once a year, our whole body replaces itself. Your body gets dismantled and gets assembled every day. First truth. And second, the ideas you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Please understand. Every idea you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Every day, if you feel you are a wrestler, you don't need to do any workout. I challenge. Within 3 months, the body measurements will be different. I am telling you, lazy man's way to build body. You don't need to do anything. Just contemplation. Only thing, one corner of your mind will be barking like a dog. No, how can this happen? I am not a wrestler. I can't even move one tumbler. What do you mean by wrestler? Wrestler means, you need to punch people. I only get punched every day. Just shut that dog. You say, that may be fact, but that is not truth. It may be fact now. That does not mean that is going to be truth for tomorrow. I know tomorrow this is going to be the truth. The ideas you add every day about you directly plays a role on your assembling. See, it's like when you get out of your house, if you are going to your office, you will carry files. If you are going to the golf club, you will carry that golf bag. Where you are going, you will carry things necessary for that. Same way, every day when you come out of your deep sleep state, what for you get into the body, you bring that kind of tools and weapons and assemble the body. So every day, the idea you have about you directly plays a major role in assembling your body. Your mind is you. If you change the mind, you are changed. That's all. Please understand. Your mind is you. If your mind is changed, you are changed.
Welcome back. Let us now enter into a very interesting subject, responsibility. Responsibility, in simple terms, is the ability to respond to life spontaneously. Please understand, we don't respond to life spontaneously. We always need a cushion, buffer spring between us and life. As a child, you need fairy tales. As a young adult, you need fantasies. As a grown-up man, you need desires. These are acting as buffer springs, shock absorbers between you and reality, life. Meeting, responding, connecting with the life without these shock absorbers is responsibility. There are two ways in which you can do this. One is responding to life in a deep, welcoming and accepting way. The other is responding to life with resistance, reservations, judgments and attachment. Understand? These are the two ways you can respond to life. You can hit the reality. Either you can hit in a very smooth, friendly way, it's like a beautiful landing, or you can land in a very strong way. Of course, strong landing sometimes takes away your very life. If you look deeply, you will realize that most often 99% of the time you respond to life with resistance, judgment, attachment. This happens because almost all the time you consider the source of whatever that is happening in your life as something external or outside of you, whether it's a challenging or conflicting or an unpleasant situation. You always consider that the source of the situation lies outside of you. This is why you feel so powerless and helpless in most situations of your life. And almost always you blame the others to be responsible for the situation you are in. But what you need to understand is that whenever you are making the other responsible for your life, what you are actually doing is giving the control of your life to the other. You are making the other powerful by making him or her responsible for the whole situation. And the irony is that you keep wondering why you are so powerless and helpless. We often relate to responsibility as a burden, something which makes us do more work, puts us under undue pressure or stress. But please understand that responsibility is actually a great power. You need to understand one more truth. Putting the blame on others and responsibility on others creates violence, resistance. Putting the blame on you and responsibility on you creates guilt. Taking the responsibility but not putting the blame on anybody is power. That is what I call freedom. It liberates you from the clutches of your own helplessness and from another's power on you. It leaves you with the power to respond to the life with creativity, intelligence and spontaneity. When I talk about this subject, I am reminded of an incident. Some years back, there was an epidemic of tuberculosis in Tamil Nadu in South India. Finally, medicines were found and the epidemic was contained. The officials responsible for eradicating it proudly claimed that they were the ones responsible for curing it. But did they take up the responsibility for the fact that it was allowed to spread all over the town in the first place? No. They were actually responsible for allowing the tuberculosis to spread also, right? They should have prevented it to begin with and not just taken credit for managing the crisis. Likewise, in our lives, we claim responsibility for anything good that happens, but we don't take responsibility for anything bad that happens. We take up responsibility with discrimination. We use God as a dustbin for all the bad thing happens in our life. Anything good happens, we take the responsibility. Anything bad happens, we dump the responsibility on God. He is a poor dustbin which can't answer us back or which can't retard us back. So he is used almost like a dustbin. Anything wrong happens, bad happens, dump it on God. Oh, God did it. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our lives will we start growing. Only when you take responsibility will you take back the reins of your life from others. In Sanskrit, there is a beautiful book called Swarajya Siddhi, reclaiming your kingdom. The first step for reclaiming your kingdom and achieving what you want is taking responsibility. When you start living with the attitude, I am responsible, your whole life will change. If you sit and analyze each and every incident in your life, you will clearly see that you are the only one responsible for incidents in your life. Normally, we pass the responsibility to others and blame them for what has happened in our lives. Understand that those who really wish to blossom should feel directly or indirectly responsible for everything that happens around them and in the whole world. So, the most fundamental form of responsibility is taking responsibility for your own state of consciousness and the state in which you are living. Responsibility begins with you being established in total openness and acceptance of the view that you are the source of everything that is happening in your life, both inside and outside you. Though it may just seem to be a view, when you start living your life from this view, then you will have the power to respond intelligently to life. You experiencing being the source of all that happens in your life will make you powerful. Then your actions will be naturally aligned to your inner state of being powerful and intelligent. You will have the intelligence and power to alter situations in life wherever you can. You will stop blaming others and yourself for the situation. You will not experience any guilt or shame when life does not work the way you want it to. Tapas. I'll share few truths about tapas. Once, a man went to visit a famous sculptor. He saw the sculptor sitting silently in front of a big marble block, smiling admiringly at it. When he saw the visitor, he turned to him and said, "Is it not she beautiful?" "Who?" asked the bewildered visitor. "This woman hiding in the marble block," said the sculptor. "Where? I don't see any woman," said the visitor. You will, just as soon as I finish removing all the unnecessary stuff around her," smiled the sculptor. On the spiritual path, this process of removing all the unnecessary stuff is tapas. Tapas is the intense, joyful effort that transforms you from what you are to what you can be. Please understand, tapas is the intense, joyful effort that transforms you from what you are now or what you think you are now to what you are really. Of course, the sculptor was working on the marble, but the material on which you will be working is you, yourself. The Sanskrit word tapas literally means burning. Tapas is the process of burning one's ego with the fire of truth
one burns oneself with the truth, letting the truth penetrate one's being, work on one's being to remove all that is false in you. Understand, tapas is not a spiritual practice to be added to you. It is the process of destroying all that is not you. So that whatever is really you may be experienced. Tapas is only for the very courageous, because it is at the same time the process of death and process of rebirth. Understand? Always the death leads to rebirth. Tapas is a death for your ego, because it involves shedding all the false ideas, false concepts that you are carrying around, calling them as yourself or your life. Tapas destroys only your false identities, not you. You must understand what this process is called tapas is about. Right now, your personality is entangled in too many things, in too many situations, in too many people. When you remove all these things one by one from your life, what remains will be your individuality. At so many levels, you are carrying ideas that you think of as you. At the outermost level, you are deeply connected to the world as you experience it. Please understand. At the outermost level, you are deeply connected to the world as you experience it. Your social identity, your family, your profession, you are carrying all these in yourself as part of yourself. That is why traditionally seekers on the spiritual path choose a life away from family and society. I can say that it is not necessary to physically be away from family and society. It is enough if you can psychologically disconnect from them. If it is enough if you psychologically know how to unclutch from them and clutch when you required without making yourself getting caught in it. Understand, I am not asking you to become indifferent, no. To stop talking to them, no. Just become aware of the subtle influences that world is exerting on you. You are carrying the baggage of so many other people's ideas. Just become aware. How many people are living inside your head right now, telling you how to run your life? Just listen and see. How many voices can you hear? We are living our life based on ideas of right and wrong which are given to us by others. We are living our life based on ideas of right and wrong which are given to us by others. Understand? And we don't even realize it. That's the most funny thing. We don't even realize it. Becoming aware is the only first step. That's the first step. Many times we are already aware, but we don't have the courage to free ourselves of these influences. We know that we are simply acting out ideas that have been given to us by our parents, by friends, by society, by TV, by media, but we don't want to let go of those ideas because we are afraid of living without a social identity. See, social identity adds kind of a spice, juice to life, or you think that is juicy part of your life. We are afraid of being alone. Kevala means being alone. As you may move from ego to spontaneity, you will surely experience some pain, some fear. There is nothing. This is nothing but the process of transition happening in you. Naturally, the ego will resist the process and you will experience this transition as pain.
you will undergo pain. That is your penance, your tapas. Tapas is delicious pain before any birth. Pain has to happen before the tree happens. The seed has to suffer the pain of opening up. The seed has to break and give way. Only then can the tree happen. Any process of transition will be both painful and joyful. I can say it will be a delicious pain. When you start letting go of your social identity, you will suffer the pain of loneliness. This is what is meant by tapas. To feel the pain of loneliness, you don't have to go and sit in a forest. When you let go of your social identity, you will go through the same pain of loneliness. You will experience only freedom when you stand with the tapas. Remember, whatever is really you cannot be taken away from you. Only the ideas which you are hiding onto can be taken away. Only your social identity has been taken away. Such a crisis is actually a beautiful opportunity for transformation. At such times, you can just remember whatever is happening in you. Is it really happening to me? All the things which I am going through, is it really me? Or is it just my social identity that is being destroyed? Am I really this identity? If you have this awareness, you don't even need to go through any sadhana or practice, any technique. If you can remember, just this remembrance is enough. You don't need a separate technique or method or tapas to awaken yourself. Of course, I am not saying it will be easy to be aware. Whenever you fall out of awareness, it is going to hurt. Even at such times, if you can just witness the pain of losing what you felt to be one part of yourself, if you can just witness the pain of loneliness, you will see a new strength happening in yourself. For the first time, you will see yourself stripped of your outer identity, your social identity. If you can go through that and come out, you will be succeeding in a huge tapas. Whenever you feel the pain of loneliness, undergo it totally. With a total acceptance, you will move from loneliness to aloneness, to kaivalya. Aloneness that is complete. Accept and welcome this loss of personality. Whenever it happens, you will see, you will give birth to yourself as individuality. Tapas is intelligent effort. Please understand, I am not saying that tapas has to be always painful process. Sometimes, if life is gracious to you, it gives to an intense crash course. So tapas need not always be a painful process. In fact, real tapas happens naturally, out of your intense longing for the truth. Anything done by force is not going to help you or society. When you are seeking for the truth is intense, each false identity that is removed from you can only bring joy, not pain. Many times, people undergo tapas just to prove something into themselves or to society. In such cases, there is a big danger of tapas itself becoming an act that comes from the ego. Many seekers fall into the trap of trying to make some extraordinary spiritual effort just to prove that they can do it. It's really dangerous. They torture themselves to prove something to the world. See, there are two types of people. The people who are caught in the attractions and sufferings of this world. These are the people who are tortured by the desires and fears of their body and mind. Their life is completely controlled by the desires and fears of the body and mind. But at least these people know that they are caught. Then there is another set of people. These are the people who continuously torture their body and mind in the name of tapas. I have seen myself in India, people sitting on the nail bed and standing on nails for 5 years, 12 years, 10 years. I have also seen people standing on one leg, torturing the body for 30 years, rolling on the ground or walking on hot coals. There is no need to do this and torture your body. Actually, you torture your body because you think that it is torturing you. A person who knows how to enjoy the body and the mind is totally at ease with himself. He feels relaxed with his body and mind. He enjoys intensely all the pleasures and the comforts, but he never abuses the body. One should know the difference between enjoying the body and abusing the body. Tapas is allowed. Tava is okay, but not avam. Tavam means really working towards enlightenment. Avam means abusing the body. So, at one extreme, you have a person torturing his body in the pursuit of sensual pleasures. And at the other extreme, you have people torturing the body in the name of penance or suppression. Both do not know how to handle the body and the mind. Usually, people who have spent their whole life running after the material world, when they enter into spirituality, also they will carry the same mental setup. They start chasing peace, chasing enlightenment. It becomes an ego trip, ego game for them. Whether their tapas develops or not, they develop a huge spiritual ego. They feel they have done something extraordinary. Please understand, the moment we think that we are doing something extraordinary, that very act becomes a burden for you. Tapas happens without even you knowing you are doing tapas. That very achievement will stop you from making any further progress. The moment we think we are doing extraordinary meditation, we will try to get up from the seat. You see, when we are starting and doing japa, when we are counting our beats, the moment we think, oh, I think I have been meditating for a long time. What's the next thought that comes up? It's enough for today. I can't do anymore. My knees pain, my back aches. Let me get up. Just see in your own life. Just see in your own life. Whenever you have achieved something extraordinary, or you think you have achieved something extraordinary, it has happened only when you did not feel it to be extraordinary at that time. Please understand. You only realized that it was extraordinary after you had done it. During my days of tapas, my spiritual wandering, I endured all kinds of rigors. Many times I had to go without a meal for days. But I never even understood or thought I am doing tapas. Understand? I lived in so many kinds of harsh climates, wearing just a single piece of cloth on my body. When I talk about it, people say, oh, you have done so much tapas. But to tell you honestly, at that time, I never felt it was something extraordinary. I tell you, just the withering away of the will happened spontaneously. Understand this word, withering away of the will. The will, the individual will, am I doing or not, has withered away. I never felt that I was doing some great tapas, extraordinary. No, actually I was enjoying my life. Because there was such a deep longing in the heart to experience the ultimate. Experience the experiencer. If I had realized at that time that it was extraordinary, that idea by itself would have been too intense to let me achieve the results. One problem with the spiritual seekers is, we do not know the art of being playfully sincere. Understand? I was not feeling I was doing something great. I was just being playful, enjoying. Sincerity was happening. we do not know how to approach our seeking. Somehow, we always feel that unless we act in an extreme manner, the goal cannot be achieved. We cannot believe that enlightenment can be had so easily. So we plan all kinds of ways in which we can torture ourselves in order to prepare ourselves for enlightenment. It's the nature of the mind to make us feel that enlightenment is very far away and we have to torture ourselves for it. Even Buddha, during his tapas, made the mistake of falling into extremes. For many years, he performed all possible tapas, exposing himself to the hot sun, starving himself, torturing his body. Then it is said that one day he came across a musician tuning his instrument. This was a revelation for Buddha. When you are ready for it, even a small incident can be a revelation for you. He saw how carefully the musician was tuning his instrument, because if he tuned the string too tight, it would snap. If he kept it too loose, he could not play the instrument, no music. Too tight or too loose, both don't work. When Buddha saw the musician, he immediately understood, realized the truth. He understood where he had gone wrong. From the musician, Buddha learnt the importance of walking on the Madhya Pantha, the middle path, the path of balance. Later, he taught the same. In the same way as you tune the strings of your instrument, so should you hold your mind in meditation. Not too tight, not too loose. This is tapas, or intelligent effort. When you add intelligence to your effort will become effortless. You will not be acting out of ego, thinking that you are performing something extraordinary, nor will you be acting out of confusion, doing unwanted things that do not produce results. Understand? Do not have the idea you are performing something extraordinary. Same way, don't have the confusion that your acts may not give results. No. Having the right understanding, neither having the ego that you are extraordinarily performing, nor having the doubt what you are doing may not bring results. No. Tapas is passion with passions. What do I mean when I say effortless effort? What do I mean when I say be playfully sincere? Does it mean that you have to be 50-50% in your spiritual effort? No. No. Understand, intensely passionate and deeply having the passion. Except during darshan, when I get close to you or even think of you, I become very emotional and begin crying. Why is this? Break. During the break, an ashramite asked me how I was doing. I explained the foregoing. And she said, I have known you in the past life. Is this true? Who told you? There's a... I'll tell you just this incident. See, there was a great Paramahamsa, a master incarnation in India, in Bengal, Sri Ramakrishna. Have you heard of him? Ramakrishna, a very great incarnation. His disciple is Vivekananda. So, one of his disciples started recording all the teachings of Ramakrishna. That book is called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. So, this disciple, when he started recording, he asked Ramakrishna. The disciple who recorded is not Vivekananda, another one disciple. He asked Ramakrishna, Bhagavan, people may not be able to read all the pages. Some people may not even be able to read some people may not be able to read the whole book. Some may not be able to read even 75%.
Some may not be even able to read one full paragraph, chapter. Some may not even be able to read one full page. So give me something, tell me something, which I have to put it first. So that even if they read that 2-3 lines, they get the essence of your whole teaching. Then Ramakrishna just sits in Samadhi for half an hour and says, put this as a first essence of my all the teaching. When you remember Guru or God, if your eyes become watery and if your heart melts, this is last birth for you. That's the first teaching. He says, this is the essence of whatever I want to tell. You put this as first. If people don't read the 4th line, it's okay, they got the essence of what I want to say, leave it. If you read that book, this will be the first caption. First thing. So understand, this is your last birth. So don't bother about whether you are connected to me in past life or not. In present life you are connected. That's enough. No. Unless you have the Vidarka, it's not that anything can happen. Vidarka is required. How to develop Vedic mind? Vedic mind you can't develop. Just drop your mind, you will have Vedic mind. So, Vedic mind can't be cultivated. How to drop? You will learn day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow I will give the initiation on the Nirvikalpa state. And you will have a technique of developing means having Vedic mind. Bread, cereal and all, it is good to avoid. I will not promote or accept that bread, cereal and all that. I will really promote cook every day 3 times. Morning cook separately, eat, wash the vessels. Noon cook and wash the vessels. Night cook and eat. In Indian villages still we cook 3 times a day, ma. Only the cities, lazy fellows. If you don't want to cook, don't eat, that's all. Why do you want to eat? And still in India there is a tradition. If you are a seeker, you have to do a Swayambhaga. You can't eat food cooked by somebody else. You have to cook and eat. Then naturally you will eat less. Because your food who will put in mouth? and not only that, if you cook and eat, you can't eat 3 times. You will naturally reduce twice. That is different. But I'll really support cook. You see, I'll come to the habit of one person working, one person taking care of home. Taking care of home, taking care of kids is a full-time job. Otherwise, don't give birth. Why are you giving birth? Who asked you to create family if you can't maintain? Don't give birth. If you give birth, then spend time with them. Have this habit. I'll tell, if you are interested in listening to me, I'll tell you all. I'm not saying husband only should work or wife only should work. You decide. But one person should dedicate full time taking care of kids if you have. If you have kids. If you don't have kids, then no problem. If you have kids, one person should dedicate full time taking care of them, spending time with them, bringing them up and seeing that they flower completely. They flower. So if one person is dedicated to home, then naturally the habit of 3 times cooking and all that will happen. And I think I don't want anything which is preserved. Gita says very clearly, after cooked, within 3 hours it should be consumed. Anything after 3 hours is equivalent to madhu, alcohol, in Vedic tradition. If it is Beyond 3 hours, don't consume. It is equivalent to alcohol. So you guys also develop the habit. If you are working and all, then develop the habit of twice eating. Eating morning and in the night. Have the habit of twice. And the noon, if you really feel like, have juice. But after cooking, if it is cooked food, it has to be taken within 3 hours. And try always to eat the fresh food. Noon, if you are in the office, you can't have a fresh cooked food, then go for fruits. That kind of thing. Very important question. Who and how is it determined in terms of what are qualities to have? Actually, there is no determination. Don't bother. There is no such thing as a scale. You become more and more aware of what is happening in you. Out of that awareness, whatever grows, encourage it. Otherwise, there is no such thing. You should have these qualities, you should not have these qualities. It is just way of exploiting you. I completely liberate you from all the so-called social, legal, moral contacts. It's all changing. Only one thing, eternal. Infuse more and more awareness into your body and mind. In that awareness, whatever grows, encourage it. When you are completely aware of what is happening in your mind, witnessing, if love grows, encourage it. If compassion grows, encourage it. If hatred disappears, encourage it. But you don't do it. You understand what I am saying? You are supposed to do only one thing, growing consciousness. Your body should be greenhouse for consciousness, nursery for new man. Other things should happen by itself. Don't bother about anything else. Huh? No, in awareness, fear will never come. It's unconsciousness. In awareness, fear will never come. A spiritual name. See, basically, I look into your identity. Exactly what is you, and give you a word which will be a technique for your enlightenment. That word will signify 3 things. For example, if you are an intellectual type, I usually will give the name, words related to intellect, like a Nithyananda. Means that intellectual jnana, knowledge, is the path for you. It's like a 3 thing. 1, that is your path, that is your goal, that my blessing, you will become that. All 3 is given as a spiritual name. That's the way I have a huge dictionary. I'll usually classify people. You can use that name as a mantra. That is enough for you. Nothing else is required. For example, if I have given you the name Nithyananda, just meditate on that word. Whole day chant that very word, your own name. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Jnana. Just the chanting, that remembrance, you will become enlightened. That concept alone is enough to liberate you. It's like a single gift. If you ask me, whatever you want to give, can you consolidate in one thing and give me the whole thing? I can say the name is like that. Whole day you can chant continuously. You don't need any other mantra. That one concept is enough for you. That's the way the names, spiritual name I pick up and give. For example, I have given you the name Priyan. Love is your path. Constantly feel love. Priya. Priya. That is my life. So if you are sitting on the bed, radiate love to that bed. Don't sit in a dead way. Don't think that bed is indebted to carry you. No. It's carrying you out of its greatness. So feel, tell the bed, thank you for carrying me. You are alive. Sit with a lot of love. When you touch even a paper, touch with a lot of love. And when you look at anything, touch anything, do it with a lot of love and awareness. See, my car, which I am using for last 8 years, every time when I sit, I'll touch him with a lot of love. Once, the fellow, no fuel, complete stopped in a forest when I was driving, interior Tamil Nadu village. Completely stopped, total dry. I just touched, hey Nandi, nothing can be done now. I don't know what you will do. Till next petrol bunk, run. 32 kilometers that fellow ran without oil. Without any fuel. 32 kilometers, that car. It's not that you will treat him like a car and then tell when the problem comes, do it. No. You have to have that love forever, the relationship. And he did it. I don't know how you will understand. 8 years. At least 2 lakh kilometers. And no vehicle in India runs for 2 lakh kilometers. 200,000 kilometers he has already run. And still, the best vehicle in our ashram is that vehicle only. I'm just giving you the example. Anything you do, Priya, love, that should become a mantra in you. Mantra in you. So that should be a mantra in you. Constantly repeat that as a mantra. That concept should get completely. No. So I can say, I am the pure reflection of the source. Whether you look at me or look at the source inside, you will reach the same.
So I'm trying to practice what you said in the morning. So when I look at you, I don't see you. But
yes.
Is that okay?
When you look at me, you will see the seat is empty because I am empty.
So I'm doing it right.
Huh?
So I guess the technique I'm doing
is right. You are right. When you look at the seat and if you see emptiness, you are right. If you are seeing somebody, you are wrong.
Okay.
See, I am not present as you think. As I always tell that. Dead masters are not absent as you think. Living masters are not present as you think. Unable to understand? It's okay. Yes? Yes. Looking at the source is what I call self-remembrance. Even the remembrance word is small, self-awareness, restful awareness. Understand only this one concept. Catch the time. Time is a matter. All of you understand? Time is a matter. So anything matter can be caught, is it not? So you have a mind. After all, your mind is also a matter. So with the matter mind, catch the time. What is this? We know he is crazy. But now it is going overboard. Understand? Very subtle part of you trying to catch the cosmos. See, subtlest part of you is your mind. Subtlest part of the, I can say, grassest part of the cosmos is time. These two are very close to each other. Subtlest part of you is mind. Grassest part of cosmos is time. If you try to catch with the subtle part of you, the grass part of cosmos, you will catch it. Understand what I am saying? I'll give you exact technique. Sit. Whenever thought comes, say no. Thought means past or future. No. I have to catch the time now. Then for a few seconds, it will be just like kind of a silent to do. No, I want to catch time. It will not be like unclutching. Don't think it's like unclutching. No, it's not like unclutching. Meditating on time. It's like a kala dhyana. How is time happening in me? What is time? What is time? What is time? See, if you keep this towel in a vacuum box for 10 years, after that 10 years, vacuum box means nothing has worked on it. Try to take out this towel, it will be piece. It will be just a piece. Then what has worked on it? It's after all in the vacuum box, vacuum tube. There's no oxygen, there's no air, not even air has touched the towel. Why it has become old? Why it got toned? It will be just bit by bit, piece by piece. Means time has worked on it. Time has worked on it. Same way, time works on your body. Understand? Continuously, the wear and tear on your body is happening because of time. So now, say, that guy who is working on me and making me old every moment, I want to catch him. That thing which is working on me, making me old every moment. Nobody wants to get old. But somebody is making you old. Who is that guy? Catch him. Time is the guy. Time is the guy who is making you old. See, you can touch time only in the present moment. You understand? You can't catch time in the past, already gone. You can't catch it in the future, not yet came. You can catch time only in the present. But I am not saying you to live in present moment to moment. No. Living moment to moment is impossible. It never happens. I am telling you, catch time with your mind. See, your mind is nothing but the small edge of awareness you have about this moment. That's your mind. Because anything else is a thought. See, it's like how a blind person reads a Braille book. Braille book is there. He puts his finger and goes on reading. The fingertip is the mind. Same way for you. The whole world is there, all thoughts are there. The small tool with which you are reading all those thoughts is mind. All of you understand? The small tip of awareness you have, with which you are reading all these thoughts, scanning, understanding, classifying, reinsisting, revisiting, reinventing, all the thoughts, that small tip, that awareness is mind. So have that awareness in your control and try to catch time. Try to pin time. Yes. No, that is okay. You don't need to suppress anything. No need to suppress anything. Anything is okay. Whatever happens in the system is okay. But bring yourself back to catch time. Yes. No thought. Thought means past. I want now, the time. So exactly what will happen, you will be pushed into a kind of a higher reality, kind of a wide open space where like a slide you will see your past or future, but with clarity, not like sleeping. Very clearly you will see. When you come back to this plane, you will not have confusion whether you slept or not. You will know very clearly, wow, I am. Not that I was, I am. No. I am. Yesterday, guys who had some past life glimpse, you should now scan. When you had that moment and this moment should be like a sync in one line. Not like I was, I am. No. I am. For example, you are sitting. You have your water bottle next to you. You and the person who is having water bottle is one and the same. Same way, if you have seen any past life visions, that vision and you should feel so close, so real, you will not feel, I saw myself in that way. No. Me. Will you say person who owns water bottle and person who is me are totally different? Because it is too close to you. You may say the person who owned a house 10 years before in Florida and now the person who is in this body are two different. There is a gap. But the water bottle is directly in front of you, it is a direct ownership. Now, so if you get any past life glimpse or the future life glimpse in the present moment, you should feel that close. All of you understand what I am talking? It should not feel like once upon a time, long ago, 17,000 years, I was in this world, in that body, and I was tortured by that person. That is why this time I got married to that person and torturing him. That now this time I am brother of that person or son of that person or daughter of that person. See, it's not like a was and is. It will appear like a is and is. How many of you had like this, the is and is, yesterday glimpse? Raise your hand. So only if you had the real past life regression. If it was and is, it's not. Then you have to meditate again. You have to catch the time. You need little purification of that slides. That slide need to get little more purified. Means more authentic information will come. You will feel it like you, now, here. Okay? Any doubt? No. We'll start again? Alright. So, all of you understand this, Nithyananda participants? Any movement happens in the body, don't worry, because I'm going to initiate you and literally raise the energy. Whatever way body moves, don't worry about it. You sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means this. Right thumb should be up. This is Samana Mudra. This is Samana Mudra. The Ramakrishna will be sitting. That's Samana Mudra. And Padmasana. Padmasana. All of you can do Padmasana? Shall I show? See. Alright, whoever can, sit in Padmasana. Others leave it. I can say almost same, but not same. See, this piece and this piece is same. Almost same, but not same. Connected in one place. Yes. 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 See, ma, what I am saying, your past life has happened 100 years before. But if you experience it now, with this time meditation, it will be seen as now. It has happened, no doubt, but it's not like you will not experience it in past tense, you will experience it in present tense. All of you are able to catch what I am saying? Now, Kshanikavada concepts. You see, now what I am talking to you is Kshanikavada. Kshanikavada means the science of Kshana, time. So the Kshanika, all the Kshanika things still nobody is able to translate the Kshanika philosophy into English. So many people tried. Nagarjuna is a great mystic, worked on time and made people enlightened. He is one of the greatest Buddha, happened in India. Unfortunately, did not get popular like Buddha and Shankara. Amazing guy, Nagarjuna. Maybe in these few days I'll chant some of the Nagarjuna Sutras for you guys. It's a very powerful master. Say, all right, do this much. Whenever any oscillation, vibration, movement happens in your mind, say, hey, no. You are falling into past. I want time. And time, what is time? What is time? Then you will see your mind, body, everything becomes solid beings. Now as of now you will not be able to feel them as solid beings because you are too gross. You are not able to feel mind as individual entity. If you become little subtle, in that plane you will understand mind is a solid entity. When you feel mind is a solid entity, you will feel time is a solid entity and you will try to catch it. You understand what I am saying? See, because you feel your body, grass, you are not able to catch the mind, which is subtle entity. All you need is to catch that subtle entity. Shall we do it? Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Let the time be experienced in all of you. Let the initiation into time happen in you all. Let the truth of time be experienced by all of you. Just catch time. Try again and again. Catch time. Catch time. With full awareness, with deep excitement, catch time. Don't miss it. Don't be dull. Catch time. Relax. You can open your eyes. next session. Thank you. I do not understand deep passive. Could you please explain? That's the most sad thing happened to a woman. You understand? Most sad thing can happen to a woman is unable to understand the word deep passive. Passiveness in the very depth of your being. You understand? Even inside the deep space, no, without restlessness. See, if you try to be passive, superficially you can be passive. Inside it will be boiling. When will the session end? I can get out. Even inside, complete passiveness. Just life. Just life without any outgoing, extravertness, center of creation. See, anything, first thought comes, then it is created. Even without that thought coming, just being there. Yatra naryastu pujyata ramante tatra devataha. God has always, see, there's a beautiful sutra, wherever woman is worshipped, that all the devatas are pleased. God has respected. You are asking, can you please explain how this is different from the female component creating and the male component of consciousness coming up with infrastructure? Female component being a center, you understand? Male component being a periphery. Swamiji, earlier you had mentioned that no person is 100% male or female. One is either 49% male or 49% female, 51% of the other gender. Balancing both leads to enlightenment. This morning you mentioned that awakening female consciousness is enlightenment. When you are awakening the female consciousness, only then you become balanced. The very balancing is female consciousness. Male consciousness will never be balancing. It will be always aggressive. It will be taking over. Always the male mind will be taking over. But the female consciousness will be always balancing. I am wondering about the two aspects of female: physical, beloved, extravert, materialistic, emotional, mother, introvert, caregiver. The materialistic piece which goes with the physical extravert aspect of the female does not fit with the concept of ultimate passivity. Could it be the physical extravert aspect of creative force that's born out of passivity? Yes. One more thing, even in the completely when you are beloved, an extravert, you will not be restless. You understand? At one center, beloved and mother will be one and the same and will be radiating pure romance like a Radha. Radha is not extravert, even though she is beloved. So, you will radiate a kind of a, always beloved does not need to be extravert. The initial level it will be extravert, not after that. After a certain level, even if you radiate the beloved energy like Radha, you will not be extravert. A matured, it's actually like a step by step. In the initial level, even in the mother attitude, you will be extravert. After a certain maturity, even in the beloved attitude, you will not be extravert, it will be introvert. Just for casual connection, I connected the extravert word with a beloved attitude. But that does not, extravert is not a complete quality of belovedness. You understand what I am saying? Huh? See, the beloved aspect, mother aspect. So, to give you more clarity on beloved aspect, I said extravert and introvert. That does not mean that extravert introvert word is always connected to that beloved and mother. I only used few more words to give you more clarity, definition. That's all. Otherwise, even in the belovedness, if you get ripe, the extravert will disappear. Radha is beloved energy only, but she is never extravert. Now you are catching? Krishna's beloved. But beloved does not mean extravert always. That's all I want you. Since expression of feminine consciousness is irrespective of gender, why in Manusmriti men are expected to build infrastructure, not women? It's like why your legs are expected to use for walking, why not hand? Made for that, you understand? That's all. Legs are made for walking, not hands. Same way men are made for creating infrastructure. That's all. By its nature. But when it comes to consciousness, it is not natural process. It is a strong tapas. See, expressing feminine consciousness means enlightenment. It is not natural. You are potentially carrying the feminine consciousness. But working, creating infrastructure, by nature you are built for that. If a man works, he can become enlightened. If a woman works, she can become enlightened. But as natural body, she is created to radiate the feminine consciousness and support men. Men are created to create infrastructure and support women. By nature, this is the way, arrangement. But both can work and achieve either enlightenment or the opposite side. They can get into depression or they can get into enlightenment. They have freedom. What's the difference between passiveness and acceptance? Even acceptance has some negative connotation. Something will come and you will accept. But in passiveness, nothing will come. Nothing will come. When you speak of a woman living in deep passiveness, I feel myself crumble inward to my center and I cry. I solely raised my 3 children when they were all under 5 years of age. It was very difficult to be a mother and hold a high position in the medical world. I have a deep guilt for not fulfilling my deepest desire, which is to be always present and compassionate to my children. Felt such a relief to hear you say that my deepest desire, that my true center was and is my true self. Kim? Great.
Swamiji?
Yes.
This Radha is Rasa Rupa, Rasevo Saha. Rasevo Saha. So the embodiment of Rasa. Rasevo Saha, Radha.
So how the Rasai? Vosaha, Radha.
Rasevo Saha.
Radha.
Just like Rasevo Saha, Rasevo Saha.
So embodiment of juice in everything. Ma. In everything there is some juice. So she is embodiment of that juice. See, whatever you may be doing, end of the day you will know something is juice of your life. You will want that. So she is juice of the whole thing. Rasai Vosaha Radha. If somebody learns Sanskrit with sincerity, he will become enlightened. Because all the concepts will lead you to enlightenment. How can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? Understand? If you are completely passive, anything which comes in front of you, the lesson needs to be learned, will be digested. That's all. You will learn the lesson without doing postmortem. Learning by doing postmortem is active learning, which will always be half knowledge. Understand? After you kill the body, whatever knowledge you get is not complete. That is why Ayurveda does not have side effect. Because these medicines are created for living body. But the Ayurvedic masters, they are intelligent enough to handle the whole thing, diagnose the whole thing when the person is alive. So the whole R&D goes on living person. So with a deep passive consciousness, anything which comes in front of you, without getting killed or getting postmortem done, you will learn the lessons. Deep passiveness, you will learn more lessons strongly than being active. See, this lesson which I am saying, the deep passiveness, the space you will experience, which you will experience, the same you will experience if you have done yesterday's ironing. From outside, when you start, it looks too different. When you end, it will be same. Yes, deep passiveness, yes, that's what I mean. I can say that there is no need for actively fighting, doing postmortem, and the lessons are learned. Over. Why women got going with the idea of trying to be equal to men? Because man used women by putting this idea into their head.
Swamiji, isn't it the problem because both of them are unconscious? Because you are saying men are intelligent, that means it's like some scheming is happening and all.
Not intelligent, I can say cunning.
Cunning, yes. Actually, if they are conscious, this will never happen. If women are conscious, this will never happen.
They need to justify something.
But that again comes from insecurity.
Insecurity, that's all. Hearing and internalizing deep passivity. The picture that comes in my mind's eye is, respectfully, Amma, your mother. Gratitude for all those around you, through you. I feel that society is having an individual's gender being. Have you heard of the Western term tomboy? Means? I don't understand. It is used to girls who behave boyish. Society also keeps insisting goals, go to school, study hard, go to college, get a job. Nobody was there to teach us true female's role, spreading female consciousness. I am also pondering, what if I work solely to stay as Anand Samaji? Many thoughts are flowing. Please share your insights.
So ever since last I've been feeling like I don't want to work in the corporate world anymore, but all I wanted to do was mission work. But if we do something like maybe what Nithyananda is doing or something, taking up like an active role, but working for the mission, is that still considered woman working in the system?
Yes. No. You say, please understand. When you are not being pressured by fear, greed, your inspiration is realized, then it's not working in society. Sometime in the Sangha, I use the fear and greed just to push you to the inspiration only. Not to keep that as a fuel forever. In society, even inspiration is used to push you to fear and greed. Meditation, especially the ironing part, led finally to surrender. Today's also seems to be surrender. Is this right? During the break, I was in the feminine energy mood, like you asked. has to be in. I noticed something that I was very giving and forgiving. Beautiful. The smell of feminine energy, feminine consciousness. I gave what someone asked for without even thinking. This is very unusual for me, as I think many times before giving something, I also felt a little vulnerable, little understanding or click that I could give anything, and it was little scary. The feminine mood, you are life. You don't need anything else. You just don't need anything else. So don't feel vulnerable. If you feel vulnerable, you will avoid this female consciousness. You will start putting boundary. Whenever that mother energy comes, no, I may be vulnerable, I may start giving to people, I may be cheated. No. Trust, be vulnerable, even if you are exploited. Nothing wrong. I'll be losing something. Nothing. It will go and it will come. It will all be happening. But that consciousness which I enjoy, that feminine consciousness, that is something really solid. That's worthy of everything. That's worthy of everything. A little understanding or click that I could give anything, and it was little scary. Don't be scared. It's okay. What is there? Even a person like me feels like this. I can relate with what you said in Mathura Bhava. That Matru Bhava, not Mathura Bhava, Matru Bhava. You will grant anything people wants. See, whatever wealth you have, is the mood which expressed through you is responsible. Am I right? The mood to work, the mood to think, all those things are responsible. If some mood comes and gives it away, who got, he gave over. You understand? Who got, he gave. See, I got all this wealth because of my feminine consciousness expressing. So today the same consciousness is expressing and it is giving over. Over. See, that last final break of acceptance has to happen. Till that happens, you will continue to suffer. Point that I am breaking with 100 ideas. At one point it has to break. Till it breaks, nothing can be done. What I am telling now, I am breaking every day through so many angles. One day I throw stone at you, one day I throw some bottles, some glasses, sometimes flowers, sometimes arrow, sometimes some weapon, sometimes stone, sometimes a stick, sometimes knife. Something I am throwing. But something has to eat you. And it has to break. No other way. It has to break. If women are expression of living enlightenment, can't they lead as examples in every walk of life? I am not saying women are example. Feminine consciousness is example. Live that feminine enlightenment. It's not possible for women to be passive and career oriented. There are careers, passive based careers. You can be. I can say it will not be career based, actually career orientation. It will be like a living. It will be like a living. I want to sit down and get cramps. Lata, start sitting down. I'll take care. I'll heal it. nurturing, choicelessness, acceptance seems very feminine. But at some point, intelligence through intuition, rather one influences course of events. Is it like the snake story? Hiss but don't bite. Almost a shock absorber, active where necessary, but patient. Is this understanding right? You are right. You will not be hurting. Even the hissing hurts, you see, frightens. You will not even do that. You will be strong. They will all know that boundary is cut. Now nothing can be done. The medical field is actually not carrier. See, the intention was carrying. The intention was money, then it is carrier. See, the medical profession and all, that is why in the way all the doctors and teachers were women. In Ayurvedic tradition, all the doctors and many of them were women. Or wherever it can't be quantified with money was in the hands of women. If one has an apparent, assertive, bubbly, verbal, outgoing personality as a woman, what is the place for this in the way you describe the feminine? Understand, there is no, these qualities are not against feminine. Feminine consciousness is totally different from the quality you express. Sometime you will be bubbly, sometime you will be passive. The problem is when you are bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are passive, you think you are depressed. Remove that idea. When you are passive, be passive. When you are bubbly, be bubbly. Over. There will be a space, both will not touch inside. That is feminine consciousness. But you always put a wrong label for your life. When you are active and bubbly, you think, oh, I am restless. When you are really passive, no, I think I am depressed. That's where the problem starts. When you say passive life equivalent to feminine consciousness, I can understand passive part, but it's not life equal to energy. Energy is passiveness. Understand? Intense passiveness is energy. If it keeps moving, something is empty, something is lacking. That is why it has a space to move. That itself shows it is not full. If there is a space to move, how can it be full? Sagaj Shakti. Passive life. See, it is full. Packed life. See, the moment you have the imagination moving, it's not complete. So you have the idea about energy like electricity. You understand? But the energy which I am talking is intelligence, shining, no moving.
So you are equating energy with consciousness here?
Huh?
Energy is equated with consciousness.
Does expressing feminine energy necessarily include nurturing in the form of having family, husband, kids? I can say, in the Vedic marriage there is a mantra, let your husband become your 11th kid. By the 11th year, you are supposed to become mother for him. Then, you are, I can say that, fulfilling that feminine consciousness. Is there such a thing as male consciousness since there is female consciousness? Sri Ram, relax. No 50%, equal right. In Vedic culture, how were women treated when they were married versus when they were single? Married women also they were the head practically in the Vedic tradition to run the family. They were the center pin and power center. And when they were single, naturally sannyasinis, highly respected, regarded. How will it work in today's culture when making women career oriented is way of life and where there is no support system? Women is not married and not educated for a career. I'll create monasteries. I'll create monasteries. That's the only way. Is being shy a passive feminine quality? No. Being shy is egoistic and arrogant. Who put the question? Yes. Being shy is not a feminine quality. Life. You are asking, do you mean feminine energy as Shakti? Energy, whatever exists is energy. Yes. That's what I mean. Because I am in a male body, she feels that her love for me as a mother should not get divided or confused. Don't bother. I have to carry one body. That is why I am carrying the male body. Otherwise, the consciousness, I don't feel I am a male or female. I am only feeling I am beyond both. I will not have a problem, don't worry. You can continue to relate with me as a mother. Clear? Please understand. Go into the program with all intensity. I'll see that not only you enjoy the program, that real, honest truth, the honest, true spiritual experience is awakened in you, and that gets converted as a physical health, mental health, and spiritual joy, beautiful relationships, and creativity, creating wealth, prosperity in your life. I'll see that energy gets converted into all these 5 directions. As a side effect of that spiritual awakening, all this starts happening in your life. Of course, if you are not interested in doing, if you are just sitting here also, I'll be able to push you. I can do that. But you will not be enjoying. That is why I always tell people, even if it is heaven, if it is given to you without you working for it, it will not be heaven. If you also work for it, even if your work does not bring that result directly, if you feel after you worked you got it, you will enjoy it. See, it is not that some 10-15 minutes of your meditation is going to bring you spiritual experience. No. I am telling you very clearly, man cannot make it. He has to be given. That's the truth. But if you give him freely, he will take it for granted. So he has to run around like as if he is making it. Then finally you have to gift it to him as if he made it. Now that is the whole game. You can't think that it came without your effort. And same way, the truth is you can't make it. That is the problem. Basically, man can't make it. See, I tell you honestly, I did not make it. Somebody gave it to me. That is why when I write my biography, people feel shocked, thinking that all those things I achieved. It is not truth. See, I had a strong experience at the age of 12. Somebody gave me. Actually, Annamalai Swamigal gave me. gave that experience to me. Any of you have seen him? He lived in Arunachala. In 95 only he passed away. A great enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. He gave it to me. Because he gave, my whole life has become alive. Then I did whatever I did. So basically man can't make it. He has to be given. But the funny thing is his ego is so much. If he is given, he will take it for granted. So you have to satisfy his ego. Means you have to make him feel, oh, I woke up early morning and drove all the way to Bangalore and sat with Swamiji. And we blowed the right nostril, left nostril, did pranayam, bent the body. And then our Kundalini was awakened. You feel very happy. Oh, I did it. I did it. But exactly, to tell you the truth, man can't make it. He has to be given. That's the truth. I was given. I'm telling you honestly, I was given. To tell you honestly, you can't make it. You can't make it. It has to be given. Somebody gave me, and I can give you. But unfortunately, if I give you directly, you will have the same problem which I had. When it was given to me, I did not believe. I really thought, oh, something is being done to me. Really, I'm telling you. You see, when my master gave me the experience, I really thought that he is hypnotizing me and he is going to use me for himself. But he did not even care about me, he just left the body. Annamalai Swamigal. No, he did not expect me to make a big mission for him. Or he did not expect me to do some seva for him. Nothing. But when he gave the experience, I had that fear. Maybe he is doing something on me, or he is going to do something to me. Suddenly I realized, oh God, he gave it as a gift. The human mind doesn't tolerate gift. It tolerates pain. Because it breeds on pain. Human mind breeds on pain. Please understand. But it doesn't tolerate gifts. So that is the reason I have to make you do some exercise, some practice, something, and then make you experience. So you may think, now after all you told the truth, why should we do? The truth which I said, only your intellect will catch. Your whole inner being will not catch. That will catch only when I make you do the whole circus. That's the truth. That's the right word, circus. That's the right word. Because you have gone so much away from the simple truth. Bringing you back to that simple truth is so complicated. Bringing you back to that simple truth is so complicated. So basically, these 4 days, I am going to make you experience. And 7 layer engram you have. See, you are basically a 7 layer. 7 things put together is you. 1, your physical body. Blood, flesh, bone marrow. This is the first part. The second part is your breathing structure. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over the body, and cleaning. These are the 5 breathing action happening in you. Please understand. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, and the air which you held inside, that being spread all over the body, and cleaning. These are the 5 breathing actions. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. You don't need to remember. As I said, I am repeating all this for my remembrance. It's like my rhymes, Baba, Black Sheep. Only when you sing again and again you will remember. So I never miss a opportunity to repeat the Sanskrit words. See, I wanted all these to be kept alive. So, as I said, there will be some technical terms I will be repeating, not for the sake of you understanding or remembering, for the sake of me remembering and keeping it alive. So you understand the English, that's enough. In English I am repeating. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading, cleaning. This is what I am saying. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Samana, Apana. 5. Breathing process. This is the second part of you. Third part of you is constant inner chattering. Constantly that inside something will be going on. La, 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 something. Whether you are sitting, walking, talking, you may do anything, but inside that radio will be going on. Chatterbox will be going on. That is the third part of you. Fourth part of you is emotions. Sometimes you will not even have words, but you will have the heaviness, feeling. Emotions. And the fourth, please understand, the fourth is emotions. Emotion is different from thoughts. Thoughts can be controlled. Emotion will control you. It is not thoughts, it is beyond thoughts. It's the fourth part. Fifth part is the chaos, like a lump of emotion and thought mixture, like RCC, concrete. See, thought is a steel, emotion is a concrete. And the fifth layer is concrete and steel put together, RCC, pillar. That's the fifth layer. Fifth layer is the place where you fall asleep. You can't handle yourself anymore and you just fall asleep. Where it's like a garage. All your engrams are there. The fifth is like a godown, castle body. The sixth is the peaceful zone. Seventh is enlightenment. All these 7 parts put together only is you. You is all these 7 put together. Creation, maintenance, destruction, putting people into illusions, and liberation. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. So, the Devi's throne is made out of these 5 energies. All the 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, and Sadashiva is lying as the base. If you see all my thrones, that is the way it will be designed. And the description says, when she is not there, it is Panja Predasana. Preda means dead bodies. 5 dead bodies. When she sits, it's called Panja Brahmasana. Means 5 consciousness or 5 cosmic energies. So the whole thing, what exists is feminine. See, if you dig, whatever is masculine in you, if you kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is not feminine, just kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is feminine can't be killed, because that is life source of life. There are many things which is not source of life. You think as life is jada, matter. Please understand. Whether it's your mental attachment, corruption, pollution in your consciousness or inner space, anything which is not feminine, if you renounce, you are enlightened. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Parts. One is the life. Life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passivity, passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment. The feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. Any goals related to civilizational infrastructure implanted in women consciousness will directly lead her to depression, and it will impact on the civilization as, I can say, all possible dangers. there is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. All right. I'll connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Initiation is such a subtle thing. Even if you miss one instruction or one line, you will miss it. This is the essence of last 6 days. And based on this only, the whole next part is going to be built. Initiation into my main contribution. You see, still now you are only a kind of a follower. Now only I am committing with you through this initiation. That officially a devotee or a disciple or whatever. Or now only I take responsibility for your enlightenment. It's such a important moment. See, it is only 10 instruction, nothing. 10 statement I will make, that's all. But you need to just completely grasp that and just understand. Each statement should click with you. For that you need to be aware. And not only that, after initiation, I will be guiding you into that process. If you fall asleep, it is a too big missing. See, initiation is like a, how in the Indian villages they will take you to see the girl before marriage. In the first sight it has to click, that's all. In the first sight, if you miss it, after that it will always be that hanging. That will be there. That time itself I told you I don't like this girl. I didn't want this marriage. You understand? So the initiation should be clicking in the first sight. When I guide you first, it should click. That unclutching should happen. I prepared you for last 3 days for this only. I'm going to make only 10 statements. That 10 statements should ring in your ears when you go through the process. Please listen with attention. No need to meditate now. Open your eyes and listen. attentively. First statement. Your mind is responsible for all the happenings and experiences of your life. Second, your mind is nothing but too many thoughts put together. Third, if you can know the science of killing one thought at a time, you won the game. One thought at a time. You won the game with mind. Fourth statement. Whenever a thought rises in you, just tell yourself, let me unclutch from it. Not suppress, no. Just let me unclutch from it. How? In the car, when you change the gear, unclutching happens, then the next gear, it falls. Unclutch from it. Next statement. When you say you are unclutching, for milliseconds, you will have kind of a silence. Then again next thought will come. Again, let me unclutch from it. Then, after a few minutes, this thought, let me unclutch itself will become one more thought. Unclutch from that also. Then you may feeling bored, feeling like sleeping. Unclutch from that also. Sit with full of life. Don't allow even one thought pass over your space unattended. Please understand. These are the instructions now. Do not allow single thought pass your inner space without your notice. The moment you note it, the moment you catch it, unclutch. In the beginning, use the word unclutching in your inner space. Later on, you will learn the science of using the mood of unclutching. You don't even need to use the word unclutching. Now, use the word unclutching. Clear? Any doubt? Unclutch from it. Any questions? Unclutch from it. That's all is initiation. That's all, understand. I think this is the most shortest initiation I have given. But I know this is going to be the most powerful initiation. Because if I say too many word stories, when you now sit with your eyes closed and work on initiation, you will, all those words will be ringing in your heads. No. I want minimum words. If you feel bored, unclutch from that too. If you are feeling tired, unclutch from that. Feeling sleepy, unclutch from that. Unclutch from everything. Let you be unclutched.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda,
Ravi is asking, when we were young, our parents and elders used to say, go and sleep, or else some unknown ghost will come and take you away. It works on my kids also. Is that wrong? Completely wrong. And make them understand, if you sleep in the time, only then you will maintain health, your muscles will build. Make them understand. Otherwise, if they sleep less, no problem. Why should you force them? With making through understanding, if you can make them do, let them do. Otherwise, it's okay, leave it. Their body will learn. They don't need 3 meal and 8 hours sleep as your body needs. You have so much of junk in your head, so you need that much. They don't have. So, kids can manage easily with 1 hour food, 1 meal and 2-3 hours sleep. If they sleep more, great. If not, don't worry. Rajesh Rathod, going near fire, one can feel its effect like heat. Then why tuning is required to receive the energy from the master? Fire is physical. You can go near. In my case, the moment you come near, if you are not tuned, your ego walks away, moves away from me. You understand? It does not even let you come to my presence. You try to bring your body as much as possible near my presence, but your mind will tell all kinds of stories and run away. When you asked us to experience Shiva all through the body, experience you in my body. Ranjani, you'll experience levitation also. Identity is ego. There is no difference. Unclutching is a more stronger process than witnessing. Does chakras normally open sequential order? No, there is no sequence. Vasudevan, that feeling of the fire is usual. Should we discuss our spiritual experiences with others or keep it to ourselves? You can discuss, nothing wrong. Whatever you wanted to keep it for yourself, too personal, keep it. Whatever you want to share. Once the sun sets, usually we don't sit here because he goes for walking. Now many people have seen, many local villages also seen. There is a security deity here which goes around and takes care of this tree and protects. So after sunset, anybody comes, he doesn't. Security, guardian deity. His samadhi is there. That is his samadhi. Disciple actually. The disciple was in charge of security. That corner. They are digging, you see. They are going to build a beautiful
We are going to put a huge Patanjali statue, some 6 feet in 5 metal, and make a beautiful temple there. That's why they are building. They are digging. Did you see that they are digging? And until below I am going to put yantras such a way anybody goes and sits there will have levitation. Will experience levitation. That is the way we are working. That's what they are doing actually. There Atti, where under which Mahavir became enlightened. Banyan, under which Shiva gives enlightenment. Under which Buddha became enlightened. Bodhi. And Asoka, under which Sita became enlightened. The fourth, Neem. And there's another one, special tree, Neem with 2 parasites.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
We are going to work on the navel chakra, the navel center, Manipuraga chakra. The thought current flow for this chakra is just unnecessary, broken, unidentifiable worries, unidentifiable thought flow. Suddenly, just for no reason, some thought flow. And I don't know what will happen if all the paddy field gets into the water. There is no relationship between you and the paddy field getting into the water. You can see in your life, when I gave this example, you feel, no, I never get this kind of thought flow. No. I am talking to you about you. If you just scan your thought flow, I can say, if we record connecting a software, automatic transcribing software to your thought pattern, at least 60% is Manipuraga chakra. Just for no reason it will be flowing. And unidentifiable worries, unidentifiable items, no way directly relevant to your life, no way directly relevant to your day-to-day living, nothing. Because it is there, you worry about it. I have seen people just worrying about a neighbor. Even neighbor at least you are seeing. Just like that, people worrying for no reason. Why are you worrying? Everything is going well today, who knows about tomorrow? Corrupt mental thinking system. You can identify this if you just sit and go on, pen down whatever comes inside. Just do that now. For 10 minutes. First 2-3 minutes you will not have worry. Because you will be consciously editing. No, this is not right thought. This is worry. But more than 3-4 minutes, even you can't edit. It will be there wildly standing in front of you and jumping. What will you do? So, now try. We can try. Just within 2-3 minutes, you see, whatever comes inside, go on writing. In 2 minutes, the whole thought trend will change. Unidentifiable, reasonless, causeless thoughts leading you to low mood or depression is worry. Please understand, when you plan for your future, when you think about your finance, I am not calling all these things as worry at all. I am only calling just some useless, like a no way that thought is going to improve your life. No way it is going to alter your life. Just because you are there and the problem is there, you will be thinking about it. Come on. Just go on writing without stopping. If you stop, you will become conscious and aware of what you are thinking. Only if you catch yourself unaware, you will find the worries. Catch it. Third question, what is the difference between dream and vision? Dream is a moments happening in low consciousness, like a sleeping state. Vision is super consciousness. And Satori, difference between Satori and glimpse. No, write it and send it. Satori and enlightenment. I can say Satori and glimpse of enlightenment is one and the same. Please be seated. This is the reference to attention need during the two-way sessions at our satsang center when Swami blesses. Other centers for Vibhuti Kumkum coming and their padukas. Attention need for the same to happen at the Annanagar center also. All right. I'll do something for Annanagar center also. Often when Swami conducts process like earlier today, visualizing light, I look inside and see total blackness. Vasudevan, please be seated. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong if you see blackness, total blackness. That's the way it will happen. Suddenly one day you will see like a egg, it will crack. That blackness will break and that light will happen. That's the way it will happen. It will actually, the blackness which you have will get intensified more and more and burst. My mind is so busy and running around like a lunatic. That's okay. See, you are not expected, your mind is not expected to settle down just like that. The technique itself to engage your mind only. It's not that your mind will become suddenly calm, quiet. You will raise to a level where the mind is immaterial. So this initially mind running around like a lunatic, shouting, doing this, that's okay, perfect. After all, mind is your part, is part of you. So it will not just like that settle down. Your life and body, everything was like a lunatic only. It was running chaotically. Even lunatic word is too small. It's just chaotic. So that's okay. That's the way it will be in the initial level. And don't worry, as you say that I ended up in acquiring one after another technique but never immersing and surrendering myself to anyone. No, you can't, I tell you.
No intelligent man can practice any technique more than 21 days. Understand? Any technique. It's a law, by law. By the time you will feel that you are becoming dumb and dull by doing the technique. So don't bother about unable to practice technique. Here also I am giving technique not for you to achieve through technique, as an engagement to your mind. Let me give you this example. In Tamil Nadu villages there used to be a ritual called Mayana Surai. After every Shivaratri, there used to be a program enacted in all Indian villages, Tamil Nadu villages especially. Devi will go to the cremation ground and throw puffed rice, all eatables, and then get into the cremation ground and kill the demon and come back. The story says she was supposed to kill a demon before sunrise, but the demon had too many ghosts protecting him. When she went there, cremation ground, the war field, she saw millions of ghosts are there protecting the demon. She can't kill all these ghosts and reach demon by tomorrow morning before sunrise. The ghosts have the habit of picking up and eating from the ground. Even if you give in the hand, they will not eat. But if you throw it away, they will run after that food and pick up and eat. So she threw the eatables, puffed rice all over. All the ghosts are busy eating, picking up and eating without leaving the security job. She straight went and killed the demon and came back. Here, your ego is the demon. And all the thoughts you are having is the ghosts. The technique I am giving is the puffed rice. When I throw this puffed rice technique, your thoughts will be too busy there. I'll go and destroy the demon and come out. That's all. I'll just get inside, kill the ego, the demon, and come out. So technique itself is no way going to enlighten you. It is just entertainment for your thoughts and mind when I do my work. It's diverting the attention of your security who is not allowing me inside you. So don't bother. Techniques are just for you to struggle, not for you to become successful. Understand the purpose of technique. Technique is for you to struggle so that the presence can do its real job. This is a very nice question. How does one surrender to a master and not turn that into an egoistic act of surrender? Not even having the idea that you surrendered is the real surrender. The moment you count, oh, I surrender my body, I surrender my mind, gone, your surrender is over. Just casually, your body and mind will be burnt. That is a surrender. Surrender actually cannot happen from your side at all. It can happen only from my side. From your side, only one thing can be done. You can take care that ghosts are completely engaged with the puffed rice. That's all. Is a phobia a vasana? Yes. Phobia is usually vasana. Very rarely samskara. Usually you will not even know it is there. And when the situation comes, it will come up and express itself. Rarely you will know, but you will not be able to break it. I have a very funny way of removing allergies and phobias. If somebody is allergic for the nuts or chili and all, I'll give exactly that only. Just like that they will come out. Anybody allergic to anything? I challenge actually. But chana dal. Tonight, ma, tell the kitchen to prepare a little chana dal, ma. Get it. I'll say that completely she becomes alright. Anybody allergic to anything, tonight bring that object. That's all. In the darshan. Yes. All right. Actually, and this allergy thing, any allergy you just get it. Even if your kids are allergic to something, bring them and
I'll just energize the same object and give. That vasana will leave the system. I'm actually allergy specialist. Allergy, coma, all these things are our area. Anjay Sangani, ingenious kid. Any of your child? She says nut allergy. In the evening when she comes for darshan, please bring nuts. I'll remove it. Rakesh Ashok, 61. He's worried about once we experience levitation, could it be uncontrollable act if we are in office setting? Are we in control? Don't worry, you'll be able to control. People ask me, in bathroom if I start levitating, what will happen? Don't worry, it will be controlled only. Actually, only when you sit and unclutch, it will start happening. It is not like that switch is automatic. When it wants, it starts. It doesn't stop. No. When you unclutch only, it starts happening. You can see the brahmacharis. Tonight I will show you, when they are levitating, don't think they are not aware. I can give them the needle and thread. They will be able to easily put the thread into needle just in 1 second. Tonight I will show you. It's not that they are not aware of what is happening. They are fully aware. And you see, the joy exploding in the system lifts the whole body. You can see in their face the joy exuding. Ravi, please be seated. Little attention from me is okay. Leo 14. Whenever you get this kind of experiences, don't visualize there is a dark spirit. Just feel, all right, I am going with the life. Let the life decide. Life is more powerful than any dark spirit. You understand? Just go with the life. Then this itself will become a near-death experience or out-of-body experience. This will become a powerful satori. We can enter into the process. Understand? Navel center is the center for the start current of worrying. Causeless, unidentifiable thoughts erupting, leading you to low mood and depression like poison. Visualize your whole stomach is filled with poison. If you feel the stomach is filled with poison, what will you do? You will try to vomit. In that same force, in the same speed, try to create intense sounds which does not make any meaning. Talk in the language you don't understand or you don't know. If you know only Tamil and English, talk in Chinese and Japanese. Just some sound, but intensely, with the mood of vomiting. But feel you are vomiting the poison of worrying, the habit of worrying, the unconsciousness of worrying. This will prepare your whole system. Sit in Vajrasana or stand. Even standing is okay. Bring all your enemies in front of you, whom you hate, with whom you carry a deep vengeance. Mostly it will be people with whom you are living. Parents, spouse, you have deep unconscious vengeance on all of them. You want to take revenge for many things they did. Throw all the anger. Just vomit all the poison. Intensely, without giving a break. If you give a break, you will start thinking consciously. Don't think consciously. Just throw all the unconscious tantrum out. You can literally fight with whoever you want. Only thing, you can't touch anybody who is near you. You can't beat or touch, harm anybody who is around you. Please spread all over the hall.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
Does being unclutched mean that you don't care about anything? No. You don't care only about suffering. And if someone is physically or verbally abusing you, how do you respond if you are unclutched? It's like your biomemory will not keep quiet, automatically respond. But after that, you will not carry the taste of vengeance and irritation. That's all. The action itself will not be different, but irritation and vengeance, suffering will not be there. Page 54 is asking the best technique to be practiced. Number 54, unclutching. That's all. Would you encourage having a Facebook group of all participants, IALBE? I'll really encourage. Please go ahead and have a Facebook group. Form it today. Yes. Form it today. Evolve. Evolve my blessings for all good, friendliness, friendship and encouraging growing spiritually. See, disciple-disciple relationship is always good if it creates more and more feeling connection with the master and the message and the life. It's great. Disciple-disciple relationship is the worst sin if it is what to say that, reduces your devotion towards the master. If you are going to help me in my spiritual path, come, otherwise get lost. Otherwise I encourage people, Devi, the pains in the body don't matter for the process. Actually, pains are created by the process only. So don't worry about that at all. Arundhati, she is asking about onion, green chili, garlic. It's just natural steroid, that's all, nothing else. As a medicine, garlic is good, but not as a food. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you are both thoughtless and breathless. No, it is not actually breathless. When the Videha Samadhi, only breathlessness happens. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you become thoughtless, but the breath will be there as long as the body is alive. Prarabdha is alive. Once the Prarabdha settles down, only you become thoughtless also. Thoughtlessness happens only when the Prarabdha also is means I can say, in ordinary breath, there is a part of energy and thought. That when the thought disappears, ordinary breathing does not happen. That time what happens is just body taking care of itself, like a surviving mechanism. So that cannot be called as breathing. But a breathlessness will not happen till the body is there. When the body goes away, Videha Samadhi, only breathlessness happens. During the unclutching. No need actually. That will happen when it is required. Actually, when you don't attend, you are not hearing. When you attend, you are hearing. Only those moments you attend, you remember. There are so many moments you don't hear. You don't remember those moments. tell us a little about Nandi? I love his energy when I visit the temple. Nandi is a great devotee of Shiva. He is supposed to be the first disciple and vehicle for him. And the teachings given to Nandi has created a big sampradaya, Nandinada sampradaya. There is a sampradaya, Nandinada sampradaya. The Hinduism today in Hawaii, they belong to that sampradaya. Nata sampradaya is Nandinada sampradaya. I don't know about Edgar Cayce, but I know about Akashic records. Akashic record means all the things happened in the cosmos. There is an archives. That is what is Akashic records. Master can access that and download and radiate. Can you please explain what difference you make between devotees and disciples? Devotees are more like customers. They come for something. As long as they get, they are there. Otherwise, they go away. Disciples are people who want enlightenment, who are feeling connected, not just customer relationship. It's a deep feeling connection. I stand for them and they stand for what I stand for. Naturally, after initiation, I accept you as disciple. You accepting me as guru or not is your relation.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair.
Usually, in all our Nithyanandam programs, we work on Karmashaya. Karmashaya means the womb of actions and reactions, from where the actions and reactions go on happening. See, till Nithyanandam, all our programs like LBP level 1, level 2, level 3, all of them are life solution based. It is more like a repairing you and sending you back. Little lubricating and overhauling, sending you back. But only in Nithyanandam, I start that sacred job. Sacred job means completely removing the roots of engrams, not to have rebirth. Please understand. Enjoying the birth which you took is life solution. It's like reducing the engrams into thoughts. If you remove the attachment from the engrams, it will become thoughts. So that process is life solution. You will have better health, better mental setup, you will have better relationships, you will be a better manager, you will be a good CEO. Whatever you are, you will be a developed person. Personality development. More life solution based. But that is not my aim. It's only byproduct. My aim is to work on the very roots of the engrams. The very roots should be burnt. Patanjali uses a very beautiful word. I always love to repeat that word. Taktakarmanam krute. It's a, I don't know how to translate. You see, in the villages, they will boil the groundnut. They will put the sand and groundnut, put it on a pot, I don't know what you call, and they will start roasting it. In the sand they will put the groundnut. Nice sand. In villages, Indian villages, they do this. Nice sand, they will put the groundnut and start roasting. That is what is Patanjali means. Exactly that process only Patanjali is talking about. So all your, see that groundnut, before burnt, roasting like that, it will sprout. Once it is roasted, it will never sprout. So same way, Patanjali says, the master's presence is the heat and the technique is the sand. In the technique, all your engrams should be put and it should be roasted. And finally, along with the sand, you have to throw away the groundnut. The sand in which if you put the groundnut, naturally the sand will support the groundnut and both the groundnut will sprout. But now, after heating, neither the sand will support nor the groundnut will sprout. Daktakarmanam means, the word Daktakarmanam means roasting it. So all your engrams, the roots of engrams, how the engrams are created, formed, how the engrams can happen, that very possibility is added with the process, the technique which we are going to practice, and boiled by the master's presence, the master's energy. Daktakarmanam krite, the roasting of the karmas happens so that once for all it never sprouts. Never sprouts means there will be no more birth. No more birth. So the first basic condition for this Nithyanandam is, do you want really Jivan Mukti? And are you really clear that you don't want one more birth? That is the basic thing. And if you feel, no, it will be really nice to have one more birth with Swamiji. So all of these are very clear, you do not want one more birth, because we are going to work in that line. We are going to work in that line. I am going to help all your energies to fall in tune in that line. That is what is the Dakta Karma. Means, when the Srikant Iyer is asking a question. Do the benefits of bathing in the water body greater than blood volume apply to swimming in a pool? Yes.
the physical effect of the what I said yesterday will happen even in ordinary swimming pool. Here one step higher, the sacred effect also happens. This water is an energized, programmed water. Because it falls on the deity, it helps you to rejuvenate, and I can say that more spiritual angle. Srikant? I heard that we cannot go between Nandi and Shivalingam in a temple. Is this true? It's not like you cannot go. Like Nandi is supposed to be a great devotee of Shiva. Even if one person crosses and makes him not to see the Shiva for a second, he feels bad. That's all, nothing else. One more thing before forgetting, I wanted to tell people. Yesterday somebody asked me in the energy session that let me die in your arms. I said, don't ask all these things. Please understand, in the energy darshan, whatever you ask will come true. So don't ask anything wrong. So, do not ask anything wrong or do not say anything wrong during energy darshan. Ask exactly what you want. If you want healing, just say, Swamiji, please help me to get healed. Don't say, if you can't heal, let me die. No. Sometimes people go to the extreme frustration and try to show the frustration on me. There I am sitting like a fire, alive energy. Whatever you ask, I will say tadastu. What will happen? Let it happen. So, do not ask. Always utter right words. Always utter exactly what you want. And during an session, I saw some devotees, disciples rolling in ecstasy when you moved your hand. In my case, there was no body movement. That does mean that I am lacking something in spirituality. Subramanyam? Subramanyam, don't worry. I will make you roll in 2-3 days. Just the system is getting ready. See, I don't want you guys to get frightened. Yesterday I saw 2-3 people got frightened. They said, no, I don't want to roll. Then I said, all right, I will not awaken your Kundalini. It's okay, you rest. I just left it. So, I don't want you guys to get into the shock. So, I am just managing. If you don't have any problem about rolling, just get me a small slip. Swamiji, just pour yourself on me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll make you roll all the whole Chitsabha. That is not a problem. Actually, I am keeping myself in a very, covered way so that you don't get frightened. That's all. So, you say yes, you are opening your doors. Come on. 48 hours is too much. All right. So, when you come in the evening energy session, just tell me. Just tell me, Swamiji, I am completely open, do what you want. That's all I required. I actually thought that you guys should not get frightened, so that's the reason if you see yesterday, the regular devotees, I just blew on. I know that they will not be afraid. If I am seeing you for newly or recently, then I play little, I'll be little careful because you should not feel hurt. And not only that, it's suddenly new culture, you see. You should not have fear. What is going on here? It is not hypnotism. It is not mesmerism. Understand? It is not hypnotism. It is not mesmerism. Just I am awakening your Kundalini. Especially when I do that movements, you will see that near your Anandagandha or the Manipura, that is the area I will be doing this movement. All your identity, you see, the identity which you maintain, your decorum, your respect, your that self-identity, that will just go to pieces. It will just explode with the God consciousness awakening in you. That will be too much for you. You will feel almost like you are losing ground on your own body. That's why sometimes people feel, oh, I don't feel it is right for me. Or then I say, all right, you wait, no problem, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. Whoever does not have any problem, if whoever is feeling,
I have no problem in losing my small identity. I want the God's consciousness inside me. Anybody, just come and tell me that. That's all I want, nothing else. See, yesterday I was playing a very safe game, so that you don't get frightened, you don't get too disturbed. So don't bother at all. Actually, I can make you levitate within 48 hours, next 48 hours. That's not a problem. It's only your will. You understand? I am like a cyclone. I don't want to enter into your house unless you wanted me to enter. See, even the transformation, I am such a powerful transformation. That is one big problem. Why we are not able to market me? See, if I am a just makeup man, do a little bit of patching here and there and cosmetic surgery and send you back, you can market me like anything. But here I am not just doing some skin surgery to you. The very core I am churning out. The very core I am transforming. So what to do? That is the reason you feel, wow, it is too much for me. Maybe my family cannot take it. My friends cannot handle it. Say, why you know, that time I am just pure consciousness like a sky. My eyes are like a window. You are afraid to look into that abyss. You are afraid you may fall into that. Or that abyss may suck you. Too much respect does not mean that you should not have that experience. See, respect on me should make you experience me. Not that will create a kind of a fear. A little bit of fear, it's okay, tolerate. I myself had this problem, understand. When I first had my own Satori, the enlightenment experience at the age of 12, 2.5 days it was like a fever, like a bliss fever. After that, the first thing happened is tremendous fear. I thought some ghost has possessed me. I will not go near that rock. See, usually I have to cross that rock area to go to my school. From my house to school, I have to cross that rock where I had my enlightenment. I will not go near that rock. I will take diversion, which is 1 kilometer extra. Feeling that some ghost is sitting there, it will come and catch me once more. So, it's okay in the initial level, little fear. What I am saying, if you hold yourself because of that fear and irritation, actually, when your personality breaks up, you will have even irritation. You will feel, it looks like he is arrogant and he is conquering my personality. It is not. You understand? I am very beautifully filling you. Nothing else. So don't be afraid or irritated or angry. Of course, if you are afraid, I will wait. No problem, I will wait. But you will be wasting too many days. Too many days you will be wasting. You are a long time devotee. Other 2-3 people were not able to handle. They are new. I can understand. You know me so long. Why there is so much fear? Don't miss energization. That is too big miss. Too big miss. And just get a slip. Swamiji, I am completely open. Do anything you want. That's enough. That's a green signal for me. Green signal. And I am just waiting. I am just waiting to pour myself into you or fill you with the divine. It is just preparing you. Don't worry about sin and all. Sin and all does not stop this. See, sin, all these, that things are like a small grass. A flood cannot bother about, oh, there is so much grass, how can I go there? No. It just finishes away. Not the grass, even the whole land on which grass is growing. So sin, karma, don't bother about all those things. All those things has no play here. No place here. Only that receptivity and that mental setup of non-receptivity is sin, nothing else. See, when you are in the mood of non-receptive, anything can create anger and irritation in you. I have seen.
Sometimes people are angry even about the seat which I am sitting. Why he is sitting in such big seat? Why he is sitting so high? If I sit on the ground, you can't see me. Be practical. And somebody has really enjoyed my discourses and sessions. They felt, I think he is worthy of a good throne, good seat. They made it and gave. And it's not that comfortable. Don't think it's comfortable. Try to sit and see. You need to sit straight for a whole day. Then you will understand. And not only that, all of you guys are going to sit only for next 21 days. Then you are going to be doing so many other things in your life. In my life, whole day, my whole life I am sitting. I can have a little comfortable seat. And it is not comfortable also. It's a 90-degree seat. See, all my seats are 90 degree. Only if you are a yogi you can sit. Not otherwise. So sometimes people get irritated for no reason. They get irritated. Why is he wearing jewelry? It looks nice on me. I am enjoying. Why are you bothered? And that's all. Somebody gave, I am wearing. This mind, you see, gets into all kinds of... When you are irritated or resisting, you get into all kinds of mood swing. All right. Okay, we'll start. Today, the first process. The first thought current flow we will work is attention need. Need for the recognition from the outer world. Need for the name. Need for the fame. Need for social identity. This thought current flow gets centered on the heart center. The need for recognition from society, need for social identity. I'll straight away come to the subject. Please understand, this necessity to be recognized by others has become almost like a food. I can see, if others recognize you, you are ready to do any foolish thing without even getting paid or getting any income or profit or return. If others don't recognize you, any amount, anything you have, you are not satisfied. That sadness is there. To cheat you, it is not a big thing at all. Just if they come and talk to you and say that nobody is there like you in the planet Earth, you are the greatest Karana, the God of giving, Lord of giving, some half an hour, that's all. Then you will be in a mood where you can't say no. Finally that fellow will say, all I need is just 10 lakh rupee for my loans. You will say, oh, I have only one house, but that is 10 lakh worth. I'll sell it and give you. Over. You'll be standing on the road. What for? Because he praised you, you are a Karana. No, we do this. Please understand. I am not making fun. We do this in many time life. You see, I am not saying doing charity is wrong. No. All I am saying is, we become ready to do any foolish thing for the sake of others' attention, name and fame, or social identity. We do not have our own clarity or integrity where we respect ourselves. When you don't respect yourself, what you will do? You expect and wait, crave for others to do. Others to respect you. I can say, this is the first problem. First knots I wanted to remove from your personality. Liberate yourself from society. Society is chaotic, unconscious. Please understand, I am not creating a hatred in you. I am just stating the fact.
even they don't know they are unconscious. You understand? Your mom and dad, it is not that knowingly they brought you up unconsciously. Even they don't know. They are unconscious. Even they don't know many of the things about life. It is totality of unconsciousness. So first thing you need to do is declare your freedom. A big capital letter red no. N-O to society. Say, I will do whatever I am enjoying. I will live whatever I feel as my life's goal. I may not hurt you. That does not mean I will listen to you. I will give you my respect, but not life. Let you come to this clarity about everybody, everything in life. What you need from society and what society needs from you has to be understood and analyzed with this light. I am not saying become antisocial, no. I am not saying become an Naxalite, no. I am not saying become a Maoist, no. Then again you will be fighting with the same society. I am not saying fight or die. I am not saying become an Naxalite and kill the society, no. I am not saying be an ordinary man running after name and fame, recognition and killed by society, no. All I am saying is just go above society. Become overfit, not outfit. Overfit. Just decide what I need from society, what society needs from me. Let me have clear bargain, clear plan. Do not allow the society more than certain extent inside you. I tell you from my personal experience, even now, when I enter into my room and close the room, that's all. I forget whole Dhyanapeetam. Forget all these calamities, chaos happening around me. Chaos of worshipping my feet every day. The conscious disciple go on worshipping me. Have some space in you where nobody can corrupt you. That is what I call pure heart where God can reside. Have some space in your heart where nobody can touch you so that God can reside there. If there is no place, no vacancy, how will God come and reside in your heart? I need little vacancy. The divine to happen in your heart. You need little vacancy. Now, spend 5 minutes to pen down all the major failures you faced because of your decisions based on the attention need. All the major wrong decisions you took, sufferings happened in your life because you made decisions for the sake of name and fame, social recognition. After analyzation, immediately please have honey and tulsi or honey and vilva so that the non-mechanical parts of the brain which gets awakened, that will become permanent in you.
In temples in India they give, when you go to the Garbha Mandir and have the energy experience, when you come out they will give you the prasadam, honey and tulsi and bay leaf, so that if you eat that, the experience which happened in your non-mechanical parts of the brain will become stable, permanent in you.
Okay. So one continuous activity is to suppress my authentic expression, especially in spirituality, to my friends and family back home, or in Norway or in Australia, or people who come from very secularized, kind of atheistic backgrounds. They don't really understand, and I feel I can't really say anything. So what to do?
So they feel you are not even sane.
So I'm trying to maintain my old reputation or my own identity.
No need. See, no need to maintain old reputation, because even the old reputation in those days was not there. Understand? See, we always have a delusion. Once upon a time you had a reputation. No. So you need to know very clearly. Name and fame should be like your fragrance, your smell. Your smell cannot be taken away from you. If your personality is worthy of a fragrance, let there be fragrance. How much your personality is worthy of fragrance? Is it 3 feet or 4 feet or 6 feet? That many feet, let that smell be there, let that fragrance be there. If your personality is worthy of only dirty smell, nothing can be done. Even if you pour how much of scent you want, only scent will waste, nothing else. So understand, the fear of losing name and fame is just useless fear. Useless, completely useless. I tell you, declare yourself as Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means, I have decided to live life based on my heart. My heart is the guiding force for my life. Nothing else. See, if your heart is the guiding force for your life, I promise you, not only you will have inner fulfillment, you will have even outer success. But if your head is your guiding force, society only will be guiding you. Neither you will have inner fulfillment. You may have outer success as society describes, not as you wanted. See, all the awards are given not for the sake of the pride of the fellow who gets it, because of the pride of the fellow who gives it. When you get attention from others, attention is energy. Because you don't know how to get energy from inside, you expect energy from outside. It's like running your petrol car with kerosene. You are supposed to run with petrol, which is the inner energy. But you are using kerosene, not even kerosene, sometimes sewage water, drainage water. Even if you have become aware, half is done, now we will go to the solution. See, when you have the Kundalini awakening, the movement should be straight up. If it is side, you are avoiding me. See, when the Kundalini awakening happens, you should feel the movement in the spine. You should feel as if your spine is being lifted. Then a right awakening is happening. If you are pulling this way or pushing this way, then you are only avoiding me. When the energy hits you from initiation, if you are moving this way or this way, it should be straight up movement.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do.
is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So it's good to be fair.
Extraordinary powers expression always gives the fear also. But you need to know the person with whom these powers are invested is deeply compassionate. It is not that power I have is political or legal.
Okay, Swamiji.
Invested on me because of my status or some outer world achievement. It has blossomed in me because of my compassion. Please understand, a lotus can blossom only in the water. So the inner powers, spiritual powers can blossom only in the compassion water.
Okay, Swamiji.
See, you feel I am like a judge. I may pass a judgment without listening to your argument, which may be hurting you. So better not to go to him at all. That is the engram. But you need to understand, I may not listen to all your arguments, but the judgment I pass is based on the intense compassion. I may know the arguments which you don't even know your side as it. So many of the arguments which you present are too silly. But I know much better arguments which you can present for your side. And not only that, the decision comes out of powers vested in me because of my compassion. I always tell people, because I am tirelessly spending my time and working towards helping the society, more and more energy is expressing through this body.
Okay, Swamiji. Even I am afraid to ask a simple question, which is...
See what I am saying? When you are tirelessly working towards making money, all the things related to it will be attracted to you.
Okay, Swamiji.
So when I am tirelessly spending my energy, sharing with others, more and more energy is coming to me. If you are a devotee for last 6-7 years, you will simply know how the whole thing is flowery. So, just only decision from my side is, whatever energy available to me, I will share it with others. See, more and more and more is expressing. Powers and energies I have is not conquered or grabbed or taken away from somebody or given to me as a legal or political status. You understand? In the legal or political status, somebody who is not qualified can get into that post. But in the cosmic status, cosmic law, only when you are ripe, it expresses through you.
Okay, thank you, Swamiji.
What happened to all this power of awakening, kundalini, levitation, materialization, everything? Where are all these powers hiding? Please understand. How come suddenly all these things are expressing? It's not that they were all not there. They were there. But even I did not have the will to express. I neither have the will to express even now. Nor I had at that time, neither I had at that time, nor I have now the will to express. It is just expressing. So I want you to know, you don't need to have any fear bringing it to me about my judgments. My judgments are
completely from compassion. Come on.
Hey Swamiji, I noticed that there was a recurring pattern of guilt in most of the things that, or many things that I do. For example, having a habit of doing yoga in the morning and kriya, for example, meditation. And if I wake up in the morning and I feel like doing something completely different, like playing music or something like that, I feel, you know, oh, I should be doing this. I create kind of expectation of what I...
But what I am saying, that I should be doing this will be different every day.
Yeah, that's true though.
It will not allow you to dig deep in any one thing. For example, if you are interested in practicing music every day morning, if you are able to excel or something extraordinary in that, doing that is not wrong. But 2 days you will do music, third day, I think yoga is much better. And after 2 days, I think N-Kriya is better. After 1 week, it's okay, tomorrow let me sleep. It is just the useless whims and fancies of the mind. You understand? Kind of a whimsical mental setup. Come on, next.
I have 2 examples of one in which I don't know why I think that way, and the other I know why I think. One is I have a deep unknown fear for law enforcement people, immigration people, lawyers, although I have done nothing wrong. In the US, we citizens are given, actually it's a call for jury duty. We are called to do it. I have a hard time seeing all these cops around and lawyers, but I have to do it. The thing is,
you are the judge.
Even though I am the judge.
You are going to pass the judgment,
yes.
But you are afraid.
Yes. So this is one example where I don't know why I think that way. Second one, another example. Another example is like, even though I do Nitya Dhyan and I am deeply into spirituality, I have an uncontrollable obsession to know about the military things. I look at the military aircrafts, the military items. My 12-year-old daughter asked me, how does this two go together? And I couldn't answer her. So that was 2 examples where they don't match with what I believe in. But and I have an example of, I know the cause, but I'm unable to come out. Like I know all my major outer world problems are because I work for somebody. I don't want to work for somebody. I want to do something independent of my own, but I don't have the courage to do it. So here is an example where I know why it is causing it, but I'm unable to come out of it. The earlier ones where I don't know the reasons why I'm afraid of law enforcement, but there's a thought pattern. So I just wanted to express my thank you.
I think you coming out, even knowing and opening up, will take that engram out. Now you will see the power of that engram over you will not be there. Suddenly. There is something called opening up. When you really open up and verbalize, you receive certain understanding in your own system. It's like a acupuncture. See, they poke you, but make you painless. That's the funny thing. If you have a back pain, go to an acupuncturist, he will put a needle there, but suddenly your back pain disappears. How? Because a certain chemical under the skin gets released, which can not only heal the pain of that needle, it can heal all the pain exists in that area. Same day, when you open up, something inside you gets released. Not only it heals the things which you opened up, even the things which are deeper inside.
Hi. It was really interesting when I started writing. I realized that I attacked like problems from all different angles. Oh, sorry. That I attacked problems from all different angles, and they all ended up in the same problem. And that was for me to play the game or not to play the game of the outer world, because I feel very detached after doing spiritual practice, and it kind of scares me, because it's the scary feeling of being too disconnected. So I guess that's why I'm here.
Okay.
Swami, I've been married 27 years. I got married when I was 17 years old. And I blame my marriage, my elders, everybody. No matter what problem I have in my life, I blame it on my marriage. And I also have fear of taking up responsibility. I know I'm capable, but I drop it saying I'm not capable. This is the first time I've stood up for myself, and I'm here for this program. So I've stood up against everybody, and I've said, no, I need to go, and I've come here. So that's the first step I've taken, Swami.
Come on.
I must confess that I don't know anything about nothing. But for the last few years, I've been having some strong urges to do something, but not knowing what to do. So it's reflective in my business life and my personal friendships and personal relationships. I'm making wrong decisions.
See, there are some things you know. There are some things you don't know, but you know you don't know. There are some things you don't know and you don't even know you don't know. There are some things which you don't know, but you know you don't know. But there are some things you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. I am digging into that layer only. See, if you know, no problem. Forget about it. You know. Second, you don't know, but you know you don't know. That is also no problem. Third, you don't know, but you don't even know you don't know. That is what is the curse given to Karna by Parsurama. Understand? You know the story of Karna and Parsurama. Karna went and learnt some things from Parsurama without revealing his real identity by cheating. So Parsurama curses him. You will not remember this when you really need. So he doesn't even know what is going to disappear from him. Taking this as an account that he knows all these things, he gets into the war, but he doesn't even know he doesn't know that. It is not going to be there with him when he needs. That is the, I can say, the worst punishment. Parsurama says, all Guru Drohis will have this curse. See, Karna is not a fool. He would not have got into the war with Arjuna unless he is very sure he has a Brahmastra, Nagastra. Many astras, he got it from Parsurama. But the fool forgot. It is not going to work when he really needs. The unconscious mental setup, it is like a false ceiling. You forgot it is a false ceiling and tried to poke it, and it gave way. Understand? Many times you don't know and you don't even know you don't know. That is the big problem.
Just want to give two examples. One is that whatever I do, like going for a shopping, selecting a sari for myself, I really don't remember what color I like or what pattern I like. First, immediately the thing comes is like whether my father-in-law likes it or my husband will approve it, is the price fine, all these things. I'm not able to enjoy what I do. And the second one is I'm not able to sleep properly. I'm getting disturbed for the smallest sound. I get disturbed and I don't have a proper sleep at all.
I can say, again this lands into Anahata only. Expecting the others' approval. Few people have started commenting that, why do you wear the color dress? I said, I feel I am wearing. If you are not interested in seeing, close your eyes. That's all I said. You have freedom to close your eyes. But wearing is my response, my freedom, my body, I am covering as I want. When did I sell my body to you? No. I sell only the words I am uttering. not my body, it's mine. Get lost. Then everybody kept quiet. So you need to reclaim your boundaries without being arrogant. See, what I did is not arrogance. I am not interfering in your life. And I don't talk to people or advise people unless they come and ask me. I am very clear. That's why even in the NTV, I said, if they want to log in, let them log in and see. So I think you need to reclaim your life, your freedom. In a very humble way, but sharply, strongly. Come on.
Koti Pranam to Swamiji. I have 2-3 problems. One is at my family front. I'm unable to handle my teenage boys, and since I learned something about with the ashram, I've been with the ashram and your teachings, I wanted to implement them to them so they can be as a mother, I really want them to grow without all these small teachings I really inculcate.
See what I am saying, the percentage of parents' contribution in the children's life has reduced from 90 to 10 in last 15 years. If 15 years, 20 years before, you can contribute 90 things to your kids, now you can contribute only 10 things.
Okay, second thing, I really want to take a big step in decision making. It's not happening so far, so I need your blessings also. Third thing that you said just now, if we are sharing some happiness moment and somebody comes in between our picture, like mother stand there or father comes there, whenever I do some puja or spiritual prayer, somebody else comes there. I pray for them. I forget myself and my own problems. I don't know, my mind is not
praying for others is great, okay, no problem.
I'm not
but
praying
you need to at least remember your problem.
That goes vanish away that minute. Second and last thing is that Guru Droha. I've already taken initiation from Ramakrishna Mata.
That is not Guru Droha, don't worry.
Okay. And
Ramakrishna himself took 10 initiations.
Okay.
So don't worry. Ramakrishna first took initiation from Arilal, Ram Baba,
okay.
that Jaladari, person who gave him Ramlal.
Okay.
And next he went to Bhairavi Brahmani, then he went to Totaburi, then he went to a Muslim Sufi saint, then I can say at least 10 to 11 people he took initiation. So nothing wrong, don't worry. You are only growing further and further and further. Relax. Second
Guru is still alive. I mean, he's
nothing wrong. And I am telling you, all of you, if you go to some other Guru because you are growing spiritually and leave me, nothing is wrong. I am not teaching you to abuse them.
No.
You understand? So as long as you don't abuse them, nothing is wrong. Relax.
And
that's it.
Okay.
Thank you very much for whatever awareness you had given in my life. Actually, now I have a lot of faith in you and in the existential energy, and I know that things will happen in the way it should be. So when you actually asked us to list the problems, I thought, since I realized that I have so much faith,
things will happen in the right ways of trust. But that does not mean you should not find out the problems you have.
Right.
When I am in low mood, I don't know why I am in a low mood. I mean, when I'm in a good mood, I don't ask why I'm in a good mood. But
the reasonless low mood is one of the, almost like a cancer. Understand? Do not allow reasonless low mood. First thing. Second, don't try to find reason for that reasonless low mood. See, when you have a reasonless low mood, when I say don't allow reasonless low mood, I am not saying find a reason for it. You will find a wrong reason. Neither try to find a reason nor allow it. That is the worst cancer, where all problem starts.
Swamiji,
I have my family problem. But before that, I want to say something. Thank you very much. You bring me back my second life. Because last year, November, doctor said I already died. So you come and help me. So thank you very much. So
I was looking at a lot of your videos, and I was reading Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and very often I know that the cosmic intelligence expresses itself as both the Purusha and the Prakriti, and it's just the junction at where they meet. There's an expression or there's something that happens, and we're not supposed to get involved, get caught with the expression, because it's just the expression, whether it's negative or positive. We're supposed to recollect that we are the Purush. And I try to apply it, like, but it works for a while, and like you're driving down the road and somebody gives you a bad drive, and then you're like, snap again, and you're like going back and forth. So I really just want to get to that space where there really is no return to that kind of thing.
We'll do it. We'll make it happen.
Nithyananda Samji. A few weeks ago, I had a deep fear about coming for IA, although I signed up very bravely. And then somehow, over time, somehow the fear disappeared after a while. I also don't know how it disappeared. But then what is eating me over the past few years is, and also the common item is the relationship that I have with my wife, and also our spiritual paths. I have already like mentally decided that her map and my map is different in spiritual life. Her GPS is different from my GPS. And it is really eating me up, because I'm enrolling a lot of my friends and people out there to come into the mission, but at home I'm not able to. So that's really eating me.
That's what, you may be a philosopher all over the world, but inside the house, like a Socrates, he was a great philosopher for the whole world, but he can't enter into the house. Do you know Socrates lived in the outhouse? He lived his whole life in veranda, because the moment he goes inside, he will be beaten. That's why somebody goes to Socrates, one young man, asks, "Sir, I want to, should I marry or not get married?" Socrates says, "Surely you should get married." This guy asks, "What? Your life is hell because of your marriage, you are asking me to marry?" He says, "No. One possibility. If a good wife happens in your life, life will be great. If not, at least you'll become a philosopher." Like me. He says,
the envelope was very good. When you asked me to phone up, I phoned up my boss of 20 years. I served him, and finally he asked me to leave. Your job is no good, and he said he didn't pay me any single cent for it. I was just gone. My 20 years of service was gone. So I called him up. I had the courage to call him up and say, "Mr. So-and-so, I'm sorry for whatever I've asked, increment money, everything." He said, "Why are you asking me this? Why are you telling me this? It's okay." And then he told me, "You are an accomplished person." He told me that. Then the next day he also called me because I was doing the envelope. I didn't pick it up. I did not pick it up. And today I'm penning the things that I felt that I wasted my life working for them. I really felt I'm penning, even though he told me, "You are an accomplished person." I felt that I really wasted my life. And number 3 was, Swami, I'm in the insurance business. So my boss, they have certain plans to follow. So I'm doing the enquiry every day without fail. So there was, we have certain goals to meet and all these things. And every day we have to go and meet our boss. Whatever you do, you must go to fulfill certain goals and requirements and all these things. So I already met my client and spoken to this client who is doing very well. So I almost, okay, ready, close, ready. So but then he said, okay, he wanted to give us a second chance to meet my boss. I already told my boss, you come over, you come with me, since he was asking a pair of questions. So Wednesday was my appointment. Tuesday, my boss called me up. "You're not independent lah, this and that." He started giving me a little problem. On Wednesday, I went to the office to get some quotation for this case. So on Wednesday, he hit my personality, Swami. So when I hit the personality, I went down, Swam. So.
But what I am saying, if somebody can hit your personality, if you are that weak, without even somebody hitting, you will start hitting yourself.
Hey, just why so me.
Being weak is sin.
I was down a few days.
It cannot be justified at all. Life is only for strong people.
Okay, Swami, thanks.
We'll work on it. Come on.
Swamiji. Whenever I'm asked to speak something like this, public, open, these things, immediately I get some kind of heart beating raises too much and I'm not able to resist that actually.
All of you know that the worst fear in the planet Earth, as per the surveys and studies, is public speaking. Not death fear. People are not afraid of death, but they are more afraid of public speaking. Because you always wanted to retain others' good opinion about you. See, the moment you open your mouth, people will see, before you open your mouth, they may suspect you are fool. If you open your mouth, you will confirm their doubt. That fear, and not only that, at a young age, the school, teacher would have asked some question. You would have raised your hand. Who is the Prime Minister of India? You would have stood up and said, Mahatma Gandhi. Then teacher would have laughed. The whole class would have laughed. That engram gets, then you decide, I will not talk anymore. Why unnecessarily talk? Why unnecessarily do things? Withdraw. The withdrawal becomes a lifestyle.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Inner awakening. If I have to introduce this program, I can say in few words. Literally, inner awakening. I awaken your inner self for health, wealth, fulfillment in the relationship, and ultimate explosion in the consciousness. It's almost like I open a door for you to experience the conscious space. Different stars. One star is health, one star is wealth. Sometimes not just stars, you can see even sun and the moon. When I say sun and the moon, beyond the life solutions, the extraordinary powers and experiences, that's what I call sun and the moon. See, we will be starting the work to attend that initial level problems like life solutions, working on your mind and body to bring you to the basic health, to the basic well-being. The basic understandings about emotional fulfillment, the right understanding about wealth. All these things makes your life easy, to make you more happy and blissful in the life. The next is showing you the extraordinary powers and experiences of life, the extraordinary abilities of your body and mind. Ultimately, the transformation, the conscious experience of your inner self. You are entering into a mystery space. If I have to explain or define this ashram, I'll define it as a mystery space, not like Harry Potter's, no. It's a space where all the extraordinary powers and experiences are day-to-day happenings. You will see in front of your eyes teleportation. Not in recorded video, in front of your eyes. There is every possibility, even some of you can receive. Still, scientists are not able to teleport more than few photons. They are able to do only that much. That also with so much of expense, billions of dollars they spend, and the amount of the energy they use just to teleport 10 feet. But you can see a good amount of mass, either vibhuti or kumkum, being teleported. Not any magic trick, a clear, scientifically provable power of mind, the mystery, or I can say power of no mind. You are entering into a mystery space. I really want all of you to become God.
At least if you become God of your own life, I'll feel I am successful. The goal is you experiencing the omnipotent, omnipresent existence of you. In these 21 days, at least if you become master of your life, I can say that I have done my job. I have fulfilled my responsibility towards you, or my commitment towards you. Uniqueness of this inner awakening is, first, I can say a unique mystery process is happening now. I am working on Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. All of you may be aware, every day I am talking on Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In that Yoga Sutra also a very beautiful portion called Samyama, where the extraordinary powers and experiences are made available to every human being through proper technique and process. I am working on that part. So in the very air that energy is there, it is easy for all of you to catch, grasp it. Catch that experience. Usually, people come to me for life solution in the initial level. How to be out of depression, how to have health, how to live happily with the spouse and family, how to create wealth, how to manage my life. These life solutions. So many of our early programs are based on life solutions. But now, I am fortunate enough. Now, it is not that I am not going to work on the life solutions. That is only going to be a small part. See, life solution is more or less like changing the color of your skin. Just doing little makeup and sending you back to the same junk. That can never be ultimate. But this inner awakening is not that kind of life solution program. Please understand. I am giving you life solution also. I am not stopping there. Except this inner awakening, even other my programs. Let me open up a little more. Just a few days before I conducted a program N Wealth. Such a big success. Every day I am receiving email and video testimonials. In the YouTube, everywhere. One of my close disciple who is with me for last 10 years, my secretary's son, he is saying, Swamiji, first time now only I am understanding you. He is telling, after 10 years, first time I am understanding you. Now I have the tremendous inspiration to go and create wealth. All over the world, I am showered with testimonies and experiences and everything. No, any life solution, click, will not stand more than 3 weeks. Only when the core of your personality is churned, it's almost like your gut needs to be removed from your body and replaced with new. Only that kind of experience will stand with you permanently. That is why 21 days of churning. That is why 21 days of churning. This will stay with you eternally. Please understand. Because this is not just life solution. I can tell you, only these last 2 inner awakenings, I have moved it more to the, I can say last inner awakening, that's all, this is a second. More towards the spiritual depth. Earlier it was more or less like a life solution. Because that is the only thing people want from me. People are not much interested in other than life solution things. They were using me only for as a good replacement for metazin, anazin and some antidepressants. Only in the last inner awakening, I even systematically presented the signs of Kundalini awakening and levitation. Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences. That's what we call Kundalini awakening. A very safe, time-tested, foolproof method from the ancient Vedic tradition. So actually this process is responsible for awakening and increasing your mitochondria cell energy. All of you might have heard about the research we have done in the last group, Inner Awakening. Participants who went through the experiment, test, study, their mitochondria cell energy increased 1300%. From 100% to 1300%. You may all need to know that if any of you are doctors, you will know already. Mitochondria cell energy, if it goes down, then cancer, all the old age problems, including death, happens. If the mitochondria cell energy can be increased just 100%, a person will walk out of cancer. But all available therapies, including chemotherapy, all available drugs, exercise, chemotherapy, everything can increase mitochondria cell energy only 40%, not more than that. First time, big breakthrough. Mitochondria cell energy can be increased to 1300%. We proved. Now I am telling you, I have sharpened the methods and process a little more deeply. Your mitochondria cell energy, all of yours will be 1500% by the time we end the program. It will be 1500. Means literally you are growing younger. That's what the scientists are saying. Even if it goes more than 500%, Swamiji, all the damage happens on your system due to time. Like a liver, heart, lungs, they all become old by time passing. The scientists were saying, the research doctors, they were saying, even if the mitochondria can be increased 500%, literally anti-aging. The aging stops. All the negative effects on your body by aging stops. Not only the health, even the aging process can be reversed. On the next level, this time, first time we are going to do, we have engaged a professional group of research scholars, because now I am challenging the scientific community. I will awaken the 4 more strands of DNA. You see, literally, the deeper layers of you carries extraordinary powers and energies, experiences, like a telepathy, intuition. All those things are stored in the deeper layers. We will be proving to scientific community that the deeper layers, 4 more layers will be awakened in you. Usually all human beings, 2 layers will be awakened. We are awakening 4 more. So by the time you leave the program, it will be 6 layers of 6 strands of DNA, which translates into high IQ, high EQ, high SQ. And ability to control your life completely. I don't even want to say all these things are the main purpose of this program. This all I can say the side effects. The main purpose of the whole program, I will feel fulfilled from this program if I see you guys carrying what I call enlightenment. The extraordinary, reasonless joy, causeless joy. Morning I was describing 2-3 words. A wealthy, rich tourist going to some place, how he feels. He is not bound by any of the rules of that place. And he is wealthy to play the whole game. Like a leela, like a game he goes and sees and comes back. That is the way your life on the planet Earth should be. If you can carry that smell in you, that fragrance in you, end of the 21 days, I'll feel I have done my job. That is what I define as enlightenment. Literally I am awakening your inner space for all the extraordinary experiences and powers and truths. We are going to work on Kundalini awakening, levitation, past life regression, and predicting and controlling your death. These are the major points we are going to work in this inner awakening. Apart from the usual things I offer in the inner awakening is, we'll be working on your energy centers, chakras, your energy layers, shariras, and energy sheaths, koshas. These are all the usual subject we work on the inner awakening. But all of them will be more or less like a life solution based. You will be I can say that your inner software will be reprogrammed to live the life with more understanding, more clarity, and more integrity and strength, courage. You will have special sessions of yoga, and we will have even customized, tailored yogic practices. If you are a blood pressure patient, we will group all of them together, and diabetes, all of them together. This time I am going to spend time with you guys individually for each disease and give you the customized solution, the yogic routine in the morning, so that very quickly you get healed. And a unique, special, customized diet. Not just for weight balancing, for awakening your Kundalini Shakti, and what not, oh God. Only when I look to introduce this program, I feel this program is the introduction to the program. I can't introduce the program. You just need to go through 21st day, end of the last session, I can say, now I introduce the program. Because what to tell and what to leave. Only one thing I am happy, you guys decided to come on right time. Ultimately, the only word I can say is don't miss any part of the program. Don't miss any session. Decide this 21 days fully just for this purpose. It will be really nice if you avoid any of the medicines, but the problem is if it is very important life-saving drugs, kind of a heart problem, blood pressure, diabetic, don't stop. Those things are okay. But this ordinary fever, headache, those things if you avoid the medications, try to avoid as much as possible putting chemicals into your system for this 21 days. It will help you highly. Because I am awakening your innermost intelligence, body's natural intelligence, through various methods. Only thing I ask from your side is strong will, conscious decision to go through the whole program. Because I am not just going to work on your ego superficially, your very muscle memory and bio memory will be boiled from inside. You will not know why you are irritated and angry. Suddenly one day you will feel like anger and irritation towards everything exists, including your own body. Next day you will feel so much of gratitude and respect for everything exists, including your body. So this intense core level churning to clean your system will happen. Don't run away or escape when that extreme churnings are happening. That's the only thing I wanted to ask you, I want to tell you. Sometimes I have seen people such a silly reason. No, there will not be any reason. 2 mosquitoes have bitten me during the meditation. When I tell you, you are laughing. Actually, when it happens, you will see how the irritation can bridge any illogical negative visualizations and make you feel it is reality, reality, happening, escape. Irritation has a great power to make any negativity into reality. It can literally show you, in 10 minutes you are going to die. Just escape, better. Escape before the breakfast. So when you have that kind of a churning and eruption of the engram, or I can say that cleaning of engrams happening, have stability and strength, will to be. That's all I need, nothing else. From your side, nothing else is required. Just be in the program, have a strong will to go through and be in the program all 21 days, because the program itself is perfectly designed. If you just flow with it, that's enough. but you need to flow with it. It's like a train. If you are sitting in the train, that's enough, you will reach. Only thing, you should not get down on the way. That's it. That's all is the introduction. So I welcome you all to enjoy this mystery place, mystery space, heaven and the earth, which I created for all of you. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
Try to understand your uniqueness. See, there is something intelligent in you, alive in you, base in you, which can't be compared with anybody else. It has its own unique expression. For example, try to dig out 3 ways you can express your uniqueness. Some 3 ways. It may be related to your job or life or your health or whatever. Try to express 3 ways you can express your uniqueness. Come on, dig out. Without comparing with others, quality which comes out of you and does not make you tired is uniqueness. For example, if you are not getting tired at all by playing, that is your uniqueness. But if you are comparing even in the playing, you will be tired. It will become a workload. Now actually, cooking your own food, designing your own clothes is a very powerful way for fulfillment. I want all of you to know all my clothes are designed by me.
Beautiful.
All my clothes are designed by me. All the clothes I am wearing, you are seeing every day. At least last 8 months, everything is my personal design. I sit and I feel how I should look, what color, how the flow of the dress should be, and I design.
That's the best way for, you see, Vivekananda says very beautifully, a sannyasi should always cook his food and eat, and design his dress and wear. Not only design, he says that he should wash, maintain, take care of his personal things. I went one step further. I have started designing my clothes. So it's actually a very good habit, ma. You will be expressing your uniqueness. Not only that, I told all my brahmacharis, swamis also, brahmacharis, brahmacharinis, I can give you just basic guideline, the color, that's all. After that, you go ahead and design how you should look, how you should present yourself to the world. Express your unique characters in your way of dressing, way of living, way of eating, way of talking, way of relating with people. Give a statement about you. I think that should be a quality all seekers should imbibe it. Great. See, all cultures which is not multinational companies are spiritual. See, this process is to awaken third layer, unique energy in you. You have 3-layer energy. First layer is day to day. For 8 hours it will be alive. More than 8 hours you will say, oh, tired, I can't do anything, forget about it. Physical layer. Second layer is mind. In emergency, the energy will express. Like from here, reaching the entrance of the ashram, main gate of the ashram, if you are walking by yourself, maybe 3 minutes. If you are chased by a stray dog, 1 minute. If you are chased by a tiger, it will be only 30 seconds. So, during emergency, an extraordinary energy expresses in you. That's the second layer. Third layer is the spiritual, conscious energy. Tireless supply of energy. This process, actually, if you taste the tireless energy supply, you will not compare yourself anymore with anybody. You will understand your originality, uniqueness. Through this process, I am clearing the knots of comparison, awakening the originality in you. It's like bringing your whole attention to throat. Visualize you are sitting in throat and moving your hands and body. You will see, you will be able to run 10 times faster, more time than you can imagine. Now I am going to make you do. Please, attention, please listen. If you have a high blood pressure or any other heart conditions, don't do this process.
Trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found.
So now we will work on throat center, Vishuddhi. The thought current flow for the throat center is comparison. Continuously comparing without knowing each individual is unique. How do you compare? I really still can't understand. Even about the money. How will you create a scale to compare? You don't worry comparing yourself with Bill Gates, but why do you worry comparing yourself with your brother? You don't compare yourself with Bill Gates and worry, but you compare yourself with your brother. Means even in the comparison you have a limitation. You set yourself certain frequency. Even for comparison I can go only up to this frequency. Continuously you hurt yourself and stop your creativity expressing through comparison. Destroy your joyful moments through comparison. Any success you achieve, immediately with comparison you destroy that moment. You can't tolerate joy. That is a big problem. No, really. You can't tolerate joy in your life. You feel it is wrong. How dare this joy come to my life? It is not supposed to be here. How can this happen in my life? This joy should be taught a lesson. We are so involved, engrossed with our negativity, we go on comparing. I can say 5 major fields comparison: health and beauty, wealth and comforts, love and relationships, name and fame. Even in spiritual experiences, you are jealous of somebody else levitating. Come on, only if you drop the jealousy you can levitate. With jealousy, not only you are postponing your levitation, you are destroying your spiritual growth. Why is he levitating? Why is she levitating? Not me. She is levitating because she is levitating. What to do? He is levitating because he is levitating. What to do? Sometimes you just suddenly catch the fire. It is not something to do with your karma and all. It is something to do with the mental setup of ability to trust. You see, if you had at least one strong trusting relationship who has not betrayed you, like your father or mother or someone in your life whom you trusted but never betrayed you. Even if one relationship if you have in your life like that, that trust will directly turn towards me and you will catch the fire. You will experience the feeling connection. Simply the levitation will happen, or whatever I am transmitting will happen. If you have not had even one relationship who has not betrayed you, that is where the trusting, the feeling connection, accepting somebody based on the face value is not there at all in your system. It is a more or less a game of trust and feeling connection. It is not that big game of a practice or karma, all these things. After you get initiated, you have a solid experience, then practice may help you. Practice will make it solidified in your system. But initially, to catch the fire itself, practice does not play a big role. Practice does not play a big role. It is the just your being catching it. Kind of a, if I have to say in modern language, clicking. If you had any one relationship in your life completely that not betrayed you even once, many people have like that in their life. Usually if you are from an Indian village, you will have a father or mother, somebody, some one person. But if you are from Indian city, nothing can be done. They lost that stable family tradition. One of the worst loss happened to India after independence is that stable family concept is stolen. I feel that is the biggest miss. If we had retained that stable family concept, we would have faced anything. We would have faced anything. Our root is stable family. We lost it. I'm very clear we lost it. I don't know whether we will be able to get it back at all. If you are from a stable family background, kind of that giant family or a stable family, you will easily be able to trust and catch that feeling connection. Even in the ashram I have seen, any brahmachari, brahmacharini who come from a stable family where they had either father or mother very trustworthy, never betrayed, they immediately connect with me and race. Then after they get initiated and get the experience, then unclutching, all the other practices works. You see, by practice also you can achieve. It takes a lot of time. But if you have this feeling connection, the background of the stable family, you catch it immediately. Immediately you catch the initiation, the fire, the awakening. And then all your practices will solidify it. So blessed are those who have a stable family background. Even if you curse them sometime, you are not allowed to drink, smoke, fool around. You are not allowed to run around in bars, clubs. That's one of the biggest curse the stable family kids give for their family. They say, oh, we are not allowed to enjoy our youth. But I tell you, the incredible, some of the unimaginable experiences and the mental setup only a stable family can give. I am trying to rebuild that concept of joint family and stable family. Every 100 kilometers India has a different food, different cloth. Every 100 kilometers, travel 100 kilometers in road in India, you will not see the same food. From here I am telling you example. Travel 100 kilometers in the Hosur direction, different food Tamil Nadu. Chittur direction, different food Andhra. North Kerala direction, different food. We have such a rich way of eating. If you are from a stable family background, you can easily catch the initiation. That's very easy. Because trusting will be in your blood. So any other karma can be destroyed just by that one fire. If you do not have the stable family background, don't be depressed. We will work it in some other directions, that's all. Some other way. But if you are from stable family and if your father or mother has behaved such a way that your trust on them was not broken or betrayed, feel blessed, because that whole thing will just, without even your knowledge, will turn towards me. If the parents are good people, immediately he'll initiate the person into sannyas. Even if the boy or girl came out of the house fighting with them, I will not bother. I will initiate them. Because that stable family setup. If they are not stable people, even if the parents send the child, I will wait. Because it's not that easy for the child to trust. He would have been grown up in constantly defending himself. Constantly comparing yourself takes away the trust on you. You will not be able to trust you because of the constant comparison. Constant comparison is the thought current flow for this throat center.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
If any of you have little difficulty relating, I can give you one simple tip. Just go and talk to the deity in the temple, the Anandeshwara. You just talk to him like how you talk to me, freely. Casually you tell what do you want. Put any question or ask something. I challenge, within a week he will answer. He will respond. He's not just a stone. It is scientifically energized, individual independent entity. Please understand.
the process of infusing life into him has happened very systematically and scientifically. He is no more a stone or metal. He is an independent intelligent. You can go and play with it. You will understand. I invite you. I can even challenge you. You can just go and play with it. Talk to him, ask him something. He will respond. Understand? In 1 week you are not going to go away from here. I am not going to go away. It's not both of them are going to be here. You can ask me. I asked this thing, he is not responding. He does. He does. I have seen. Even if he doesn't want to respond, he will tell you that. Please relax now. At least he will make that very clear to you. Means he is a living intelligence, independent intelligence. So if you just understand a little bit about this deity and the Vedic tradition, you will just enjoy this whole place. It's a heaven. It's a heaven. Because all the best things of Vedic tradition I have collected and making it available in one place. All the best things I am collecting and making it available in one place. Even the routine, it's the best thing. Please follow everything to the last instruction, because everything I have designed with so much of research. For example, morning neem juice. Morning they will be giving you 250 ml neem juice. Don't miss it. It will completely not only clean your system, body, it will make you so alive and active, you will not be sleeping during the session. Your ability to internalize the ideas will become so sharp. Don't say, oh, it is bitter. Just swallow. They'll give you little sesame seed balls also. It's a sweet. Just drink this and eat that. Then you will not feel the bitterness. Again, that sesame seed balls is the Siddha medicine. In India, we had a very ancient herbal medicinal tradition, which is the father of Chinese medicine. Please understand, Chinese medicine is from Tamil Nadu Siddha tradition. Bodhidharma, who is a Siddha from Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu, went to China and spread this science. All the Chinese medicine and the basic formulas, if you see, they are unit. Way they measure the medicine and the diagnostic method, everything will be the Tamil Nadu Siddha tradition. You will be surprised. So this is the father of that Chinese medicine tradition. A very powerful tradition. So I have formally learnt the tradition, studied in my young age. Many things which I learnt, I am adding it with your diet. So please, even while you eat, take all the items and eat. Don't try to avoid some items, because I have made a special diet trying to give all the best things. Best way to eat this food is get everything, mix it and finish it. Don't miss even one item, I am telling you. Because some item which you don't like, maybe the very important thing, you may not like one or two things taste. Don't miss. Because the whole thing is planned and done as per the Siddha tradition. And I have used a lot of herbs from the Ayurvedic tradition also. the spices and all that. Many are from Ayurvedic and Siddha tradition. And one more thing I want to tell you, all the things we do, nothing has any side effect. No side effect or after effect. It will straight away bring health and clarity in your system. In the Siddha tradition, we have something called awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain through the food and medicine, herbs. I have incorporated some of those things also in our food. So please try to eat everything. You will be provided plate made out of Ganga mud, Ganga sand. I will sincerely recommend you eat in that. All our Swamis and Ashramites and Brahmacharis eat in that plate only. We bring specially from Calcutta in train. This time for inner awakening also I brought. Of course, we have option. If you want, you can have a steel plate, no problem. But actually this plate is more costly than steel plate. Because all the way from Calcutta it has to come by train. I sent our devotees. From here I sent him all the way to Calcutta and he brought the plate. Plate, cup, saucer, everything in Ganga Mati. Means Ganga mud. It's highly healthy and hygienic, especially if you put the hot rice on that mud plate, mix with the hand and eat. That's the best way to eat. I wanted all the Westerners to know, don't think these are all new for you. These are all 100% new for all Indians. All these fellows have lost their culture 80 years before. No, just ask how many Indians, how many of you ate in Ganga plate, tell me. See, not a single guy. We lost all these things. We lost all these things. And some days they will give you the banana leaf food. Please don't miss that. That is also again medicine. When the hot rice is put in the banana leaf, the change happens in the rice. It's very good for the health. So I am trying my best to get all the best things of the Vedic tradition. Yoga, Ayurveda, Siddha, Hatha Yoga, and meditation techniques, Tantra, and Siddha. Of course, Siddha I said. All the best things, I am making it available. Apart from this program, so please try to use all the things. And now I have come up with a unique fitness program mixing yoga, hatha yoga and modern day equipments to awaken your kundalini. I can tell them to show you the videos of my research and development. Working out in the modern day machineries, I have discovered many truths. What kind of workout awakens your kundalini? See, you are breathing full beam, 1200 breath. If it happens in your system, you can levitate within 10 days. As on now in the nostril hole, only 30 to 40% volume air goes inside. If it becomes full beam, 100%, 1200 breath, once a day, 1200 breath, you can just levitate. That's the science of levitation, what our people experience, the Kundalini awakening. So I am making this happen in you with the help of yoga, hatha yoga and modern day equipments. You will all be given today dumbbells and everything. From tomorrow onwards, the morning it will start. Not just yoga, you will be doing yoga and hatha yoga practices and pranayama and using these modern day equipments, we have come up with our own brand called N Fitness. Please understand, it straight away builds your body and awakens your Kundalini. So please go through that morning fitness thing without missing. It's a 1.5 hour program. 242 minutes. Don't miss it. Actually, after 2 days, you yourself will not feel like missing. Then one more unique addition this time is, every day we will take bath in the sacred water body. The Vaidya Sarovar, they would have given the introduction that Shivalinga is made out of herbs, Siddha herbs. And you can experiment if you want. Pour little milk on that Shivalinga and keep it. It will not get spoiled for 15 days. Ordinarily, milk will be spoiled within 15 hours. Just, I can tell our priest to do tomorrow or day after tomorrow some milk abhishekam. You guys can catch that milk which comes from that Shivalinga. Keep it in the bottle. 15 days it will not be spoiled. And water also. The water comes directly from Shivalinga, you can drink because it's a pure underground water poured on the Shivalinga. Please understand, the tank water is not circulated. No, that is, when it gets circulated with a ozone machine, it comes back to the tank. It doesn't go on the Shivalinga. On the Shivalinga, water we pour is a pure underground water, borewell water, and it naturally gets energized when it passes through Shivalinga. You can catch that water and drink. That's very good. But don't drink the water from the tank. The water on the tank is for taking bath. But water directly comes from Shivalinga, you can drink. You can catch one bottle water and keep it. For 6 months it will not be spoiled. So don't miss taking bath in the sacred water body. There is one more reason. Your blood volume average is 5 liters. If 100 times more water volume, if you enter into that and take bath, your blood will feel, your body will feel the pressure from all direction, subtle pressure, which makes the blood flow very clean. I'm just trying to translate a certain Tamil verse into English. If you take bath in the 100 times more voluminous than your body blood level, you see 5 liter blood. So if you take bath in 500 liter at a time, means the water body, your blood circulation increases. If it is 1000 times, not only your blood circulation increases, it creates a certain rejuvenating effect in your system. That is the reason this sacred water body concept is prevalent all over the Vedic villages in India. All the villages built based on Vedic tradition will have this sacred water body where people go and take bath. So I sincerely request, don't miss that. Don't worry if you are having any fear, oh, some contagious diseases will come in the water, this, that, don't worry. One thing, that there is a machine which is continuously cleaning that water. Today actually they are cleaning for you guys only. They are emptying the whole tank. By tomorrow I think they will finish the cleaning and then they will refill the fresh water. There is a machine which just through the ozone cleanses the water. And second thing, all the water gets filled after it comes through the Shivalinga. So that will have tremendous medicinal healing qualities. So don't miss even a single chance to jump into the Vaidya Sarovar, healing pond, Srikant Iyer is asking a question. Do the benefits of bathing in the water body greater than blood volume apply to swimming in a pool? Yes. The physical effect of what I said yesterday will happen even in ordinary swimming pool. Here one step higher, the sacred effect also happens. This water is an energized, programmed water. Because it falls on the deity, it helps you to rejuvenate, and I can say that more spiritual angle. I have a few questions. I'll answer these questions. Swamiji, we are exactly 1 month away from April Inner Awakening. Can you say a few words about uniqueness of April Inner Awakening? This Inner Awakening, I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment, and techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. One question, I think these are from different centers from around the world. Difference between doing IA and multiple 2-day programs. What is the difference? Won't my mitochondria level increase by doing multiple 2-day programs? See, multiple 2-day programs may increase the mitochondria to a certain level, some maybe 100%, 200%. But the inner awakening is going to increase your mitochondrial cell energy not only to more than 1000%, it is going to work on awakening the deeper strands of DNA. See, today if you work on some idea, some technique, and give a break for 1 week, and again start today, second time when you start, you have to start from zero. It's practically from beginning. That is the reason I am telling you, if it is continuous 21 days, the process will be strong, solid and permanent in you. So the continuous 21 days is required, not just mitochondria energy level, to awaken the deeper strands of DNA also. That's the reason I recommend 21-day program than multiple 2-day programs. Multiple 2-day programs are more for introduction and give you the first experience. But the 21 days make you stable in that experience. Somebody is asking, I have done LEP, Living Enlightenment process for 48 days. Why should I do 21-day IA program? Again, that LEP is more like a initial introduction of whatever I created, I just expressed. In the 21-day, everything is specially studied, analyzed, organized for the direct experience and permanent experience. That is the reason 21-day inner awakening. I am watching morning Patanjali Yoga Sutras and evening Brahma Sutras regularly. I am experiencing levitation and really enjoying the experience. I feel fulfilled and satisfied. What will I get by attending the inner awakening? Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In inner awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening. Above all, a complete, intense inner fulfillment and inner awakening for spiritual enlightenment.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will.
Hi, my name is Steve Tyler, and I'm a retiree from the U.S. Army. I visited the E-Kalpatura, and during the E-Kalpatura, I had a one-on-one session with Swamiji where I asked him for financial independence, and he says, I'll take care of it, don't worry. And I was like, wow, when was the last time you asked somebody for something like that? And he says, don't worry, I'll take care of it. So he did, he took care of it, and now I'm at IA, Inner Awakening in Bangalore, India, and I tell you what, the transformation you'll get is when you come over here. But you have to do one thing. You have to take a leap of faith on yourself. If you can take a leap of faith on yourself and get over here, I guarantee your life will be changed forever, because you'll have one-on-one interpersonal skills with Swamiji. And when I mean one-on-one, I mean it's totally amazing that you have darshan with him, and the energy that he has, it flows through you. and it gives you a sense of awareness and a blissful feeling. I've been here 8 days so far, and I tell you what, every day I've been here, I've enjoyed every day of it, and I tell you what, there's more to come. I got another 15 or 16 days to go, and I'm just having a time of my life. One good thing is that when you're at the banyan tree, silence is golden, because if you want to really connect to the master and talk to him on a one-on-one, all you have to do is sit there in Vajrasana or cross-legged, put your hands together, close your eyes, and imagine Swamiji that you're talking one-on-one with him, and he will talk back to you. You know, it's like having a cell phone for him, and that's one way of connecting in meditation through him to get to him. I mean, it's utterly amazing. You can see the love, the compassion, the energy that he has. I'm having a time of my life, so if you want to change your life or have a transformation, come to Inner Awakening or check Swamiji out. You'll find him. Thank you.
The first time I heard about Swamiji, actually I saw him doing a discourse on YouTube. And then from that we learned about an LA center in Montclair.
And how do you feel about this inner awakening?
I'm not sure exactly, you know, what to say. I don't know if you can put it into words, but so far, from my experience, it's been pretty amazing. But I would say right now, if there was one place in the world that I would want to be, it's right here, right now.
Can you say about the energy darshan you had yesterday night and you're having baby?
The energy darshans in this Inner Awakening program has been pretty amazing. I mean, when he's up there on stage, I mean, the energy is just tremendous. You know, you can feel it just sitting in the audience. And getting up there, there's almost a nervous anticipation. The energy is so high. So I'm very excited to see how the program's going to unfold. I think he's got a lot of amazing things in store for us.
You are having silent meditation with Swamiji daily.
Yes.
Can you say about that?
I can probably do that every day for as long as I live.
If you are experiencing abundant energy, powerful clarity, a fresh impetus to explore and enjoy life, that's your inner awakening. Inner awakening is not just a program. It is tremendous possibility, discovering your innate true potential. It is a 21-day life-transforming process conducted by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, an enlightened master of this millennium. What does inner awakening add to my life? Awakens the energy channels and infuses your body with robust energy levels through yoga, specific physical postures, pranayama, breathing techniques, kriyas, deep cleansing processes, dhyana, meditation.
We have 21 points, 10 fingertips in the feet, 10 fingertips in the hand, and Sahasrara. In all these all 21 points, the air being flooded, this is called samana. That process is called samana. If that samana is balanced, is proper, the extraordinary powers will start expressing in your body. Like a feeling very light, or feeling heavy, feeling expanded, or feeling shrunk. Physically, if you are levitated, you have a healed samana.
I'm Dale Halen, and I'm from Canada. I'm a registered nurse, and I've attended Inner Awakening and many other programs. And what I want to share with you today is that in attending the Inner Awakening, I have lost in a total of 45 pounds, and my blood cholesterol has come down to normal. So I'm ecstatic. So if you want a transformational life, come here to the ashram and experience it for yourself.
Freedom from past traumas destroys the deeply engraved memories or engrams of the past, which are responsible for grief and misery that are stored in your system.
Psychotherapists Brian Elvis and Dr. Ian Stevenson reveal that past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity and insomnia. It is out of past your present is made and future is going to be made. You can always unlock the past and release those intense suffering engrams and make your future into a powerful reality, powerful experience. Actually, first I'll teach you the science of working on the past after you took this body. Then I'll give you the techniques and method to work on the past before you took this body.
So my name is Ingrid. I'm 33 years old and I'm from Vancouver. I worked as a property manager, which was a very stressful job. And I came to Inner Awakening in November 2009. During the process, I went through a tremendous emotional healing. I used to have so much sadness and so many emotional baggages from my childhood and from my previous life. And I noticed, first after I came back, how many things got cleared up through the processes that we went through. I used to have so many issues from my childhood, and my relationship with my father and friends from childhood got so cleared up. I felt completely cleared and conflict-free after I came back. And I felt that there is no problem at all. I could speak to anybody with so much love and understanding, and there was no hard feelings in me anymore.
Let you start practicing the higher human emotions. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. Inner Awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you. To experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in Inner Awakening.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
feeling everything, whatever is happening, auspicious.
Mm.
Can that be? Sorry, Vitarka?
Yes, it is Vitarka. I can say in a way it is more Vichara. Thinking like that is Vichara. Experiencing is Vitarka. Feeling means, do you mean you are feeling it really? Or trying to feel it? Trying to feel is Vichara. Feeling it is Vitarka. Just feeling it. Right reasoning means not having reasoning. So just living it is Vitarka.
Now one more question, Swami.
Actually, whatever is happening is auspicious whether you understand or not. See, look into the whole journey of your life. What is after all the whole journey? Somehow you have the body and mind. You need to reach the space where you can be yourself, ultimate, having everything without the need of body and mind. So every experience adds to you, saying that, adding you to go beyond body and mind. So even what you think as suffering is nothing but teaching you, without body mind you will be better off. So constantly this truth is added to you. So in that way, if you see, everything is adding. So that is why I say there is a constant expansion in the universe. Everything is adding to you. You are constantly expanding. Anybody who understands the constant expansion in the universe is in cosmic auspiciousness. We always think, no, how can it be only expansion without contraction? Even the contraction leads to next expansion. Because it leads to next expansion, it is the process of expansion. Because the ultimate outcome is expansion, even the contraction or any low or slagging or anything is expansion.
You related Vichara to an understanding, a click. From that knowledge, how do I move forward against the fear and all the resistance that I have to experience?
You don't have to be, the moment you understood, the moment you say you understood, then there can't be fear. You don't have to be a liar to argue with you. I know. You know the fire burns, then you don't put your hand there. Do you argue? No. Fire as per the law, code, this. If you put your hand in fire, it burns. You don't argue. Just you know. Be a little more intelligent. Now you know. Vitarka is right. Just live. Don't care for the fear. Just be a little more intelligent. Don't be so weak. Weakness is no way spiritual. Just be strong. Weakness is not spirituality. And weakness is sin. Can't be forgiven or can't be accepted.
The other day you said the soul is everywhere. And we were just wondering, a few of us, when we describe the Swadhisthana chakra, we say the being is established.
No.
Chakra.
I can say the point may be where it is closer. That's all. Where you feel the being does not mean it's a soul. Maybe I can say that is where you reflect directly. Everywhere. It's in every inch.
Swamiji, I have a question here. So, when we're here in the ashram, he said that we have this one identity where we relate with you, but when we go back home, it gets diluted.
No. I don't say when you go back, it will be diluted. Usually, earlier, now it may not be diluted. Don't worry.
That was my question.
Don't worry. Now we are working on a very strong way. What to say? I am clearly I have to use the right word. Bolting the Savigalpa Samadhi in you guys. So no problem.
Because it was actually a really big problem for me when I went back home last year. It was
no problem. Don't worry now.
And the other question, so, we are having all these, beautiful scenes with you in it, and they're making these deep images in my mind, and I know that when I go back home, all those scenes are going to keep coming back for the rest of my life.
Coming back, but you will not be missing anything. Don't worry.
It's-
It will not create a sorrow of our missing in you.
Okay.
It will only be just filling you.
But that's not clutching, right? Because I
No,
know
it's
I'm going to
not.
be thinking
It's
of
not.
that all
Don't
the
worry.
time. Okay.
It's not clutching. It's clutching to unclutch. It will not be clutching. Don't worry.
So it's okay to do not.
Just go through. Relax. When it is needed to be, when you need to unclutch even from that, I'll do the job. I'll never be a hindrance for your enlightenment.
And one more question. You know, with dreams, you say that if you daydream, you'll have night dreams also. Usually, when I get up in the morning, I never feel like I've had a dream. So but then people say that
You may be having very less dream or very less frequency.
Okay.
There is a possibility. So practically negligible. So you forget. That's why you forget.
And also with having
If you don't remember a problem, it is not a problem at all. So be happy. Don't be cheated by the people who are saying, no, you may not know, but you have.
Yeah, okay. And also with having spiritual experiences with meditation, I don't know why I do this, but invariably it's a lot less now than when I first met you, but people always, not always, but a lot of times they talk about their experiences, and I don't feel like I really feel anything. How do I know?
You neither have to tell nor have to hide. If you feel like sharing, overflowing, share. If you feel like keeping it with yourself, keep it with you. That's all.
No, but what I do is that I don't really feel anything except a deep connection to you.
That's enough. That's enough. I always tell, there are some people who go from Bangalore to Delhi in train with open window. They see so many visions, scenes, so many things. They see all kinds of visions, darshans and everything and reach Delhi. There are some people whose windows are closed and they also reach Delhi. There is one danger in window open. You may see some between station and think that Delhi has come and you will get down. But the journey itself will be very juicy. But window closed, one good thing is you will not get down anywhere. You will reach Delhi, sure. But journey itself will be little dry.
I think it's the comparison that's actually
That's
a
all.
problem.
Don't bother. But both will reach Delhi. Don't worry. I'll take care.
Swamiji, I have a question about surrendering with responsibility. I understand that I cannot just run away from my responsibility by just saying surrender, but responsibility.
No, you can run away if you really strongly stand on that idea surrender. Even if your breathing just feels it is surrendered. Prana is coming, prana is going. Where are you? If you have that strong feeling, then you can run away even from responsibilities. I'll be there doing it. And I do many times.
Swamiji, and the responsibility will be taken care of by you, Swamiji?
Not only it will be taken, I don't want to say that taken care by me means what you understand by me. It will just flow. It will just be taken care. You will see you yourself will be handling it without any problem or pain or feeling that you are responsible. I don't feel I am responsible for this whole Sangha. You will not even feel responsible and you will be doing it. That is what I am calling living enlightenment.
Couple of questions. One was, I just see that whenever some thought, it's like Kudarka comes up, like deeper is going on and just drop.
It's right. It's good. Means that inner guru is started working. Not completely awakened, at least started working.
The other is with the current mental setup.
See that nerves and becomes beautiful when you start enjoying the trust of the nectar of Vidarka. The nerves itself feel uncomfortable when you have Kudarka. Your nerves become so sweet with that nectar feeling continuously with Vidarka. It just starts enjoying Vidarka. Then after that you will see, even if Kudarka comes up, you feel the suffocation and you say, get out. Even if it is wrong or right, I am going to be with him. I am done with all the other analytical mind. So that kind of feeling comfortable will start happening. That's what is this.
Swamiji, in the discourse, you
said if a person has Kudarka and he has strong faith or Shraddha, it turns towards Vadarka. But Kudarka is like constant negating or negative logic. Is it possible to have deep Shraddha and Kudarka both at the same time?
No, it will not be there. Both will not be there at the same time.
So how, if you don't have that Shraddha, how will that Kudarka change over to Vadarka?
No, you start put Mother Shraddha, Kudarka will disappear. You understand? Continuously Mother Shraddha. Kudarka will disappear. Maybe during the process you will feel both exist at different times.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I already gave the essence of my message, today's message, morning in few words. I'll repeat. Please understand. Any evolution in any civilization happens only based on the people who create dreams of that civilization. Any evolution in any part, any department, any section of any civilization happens only by the people who create dreams in those fields. Person who creates dreams and expresses based on the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana, root chakra and spleen chakra. He is an entertainer. Cinema. Understand, fantasies related to Mooladhara and the ideas related to Swadhisthana, thriller movies, violent movies. Person who dreams and expresses the dream from Mooladhara and Swadhisthana is an entertainer. Entertainment field. Person who expresses dreams based on heart is an artist, painter, architect, a sculptor. Person who expresses dreams and expresses his dreams from heart center is an artist. Person who dreams and expresses the dreams from the crown center is Acharya. Actually, in crown center you cannot have dreams. You can have only visions. It's a space where there is no dream. There can only be visions. Means In the crown center, naturally you will be living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Expressing that Jivan Mukti, oozing out that Jivan Mukti in your life is Acharya. Person oozes out the enlightenment, Jivan Mukti in his body language is Acharya. So, highest dreamer is Acharya. Acharya is a person who experiences and expresses the highest possible dream. So, you guys are the dreamers of new civilization. Understand? You Acharyas are the dreamers of new civilization. Dream the highest possible Jivan Mukti and express. One more thing, understand? When a person constantly dreams and expresses the dreams related to root center, Muladhara, by and by he becomes like that. That is why, by and by the entertainment industry people, they just become like that. It's very rare, very difficult to find a person who is in that entertainment industry, who is grounded, who is not become like that. Anything you constantly remember and express, you will become that. Same way, a person constantly who is in the heart, dreams and expresses the art, he just becomes an artist. He becomes like that. Same way, constantly dream the highest possible dream, the Jivan Mukti, and express in your life, you will just become that. You will just become that. You cannot escape from your dream. Understand? Do not think you dreams you. Dream dreams you. That is the truth. So when the dreams constantly express itself in its highest possible space from you, through you, you just become that. When Arjuna asked Krishna how a Jivan Mukta walks, talks, sits, eats, Krishna just expresses what he is doing. That is the Acharya Lakshana. And he is setting up a trend how an Acharya should be. Understand? You can take that as a scale. From that, start developing that dream to its extreme. Start developing the Krishna's dream to its extreme. Understand, same movie, same story will not run for too long. Maybe once in a while, because old movie you may like to enjoy for half an hour. But it can never become a hit, super hit movie. So I have come down to give a super hit movie. We need new stories. And new imagination, new innovation, new creation. So take Krishna's dream as a baseline, work on it, take it to its extreme. Let's create new stories. The new stories only can become his story history. Understand? Only after new stories we will create histories. History will be his story. Create the extreme Jivan Mukti dreams. How a Jivan Mukta will live, how a Jivan Mukta will eat, how a Jivan Mukta will sleep, how a Jivan Mukta will walk, how a Jivan Mukta will act. Create an extreme dream and live it. That's all is the essence. So, my message for all the Acharyas, Acharya's day message is create the Jivan Mukti dream. How a Jivan Mukta will speak, How a Jivan Mukta will conduct a class, how a Jivan Mukta will teach yoga, how a Jivan Mukta will do puja, how a Jivan Mukta will give life solutions. Create the extreme dream and live it. Any dream created never goes waste, because as I said, you are not dreaming the dreams, dream is dreaming you. So, when these highest dreams are expressed in you, it just becomes life. Live the highest possible dream, Jivan Mukti. Achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Your idea about this hanging decoration cloth is one nadi. Your idea about this bed, one nadi. Your idea about your friend, one nadi. Your idea about your spouse, one nadi. Your idea about your favorite food, one nadi. Like the 72,000 nadi you have in your conscious play. See, it's like that light reflects on me, and that reflection reflects. The reflection reflects is the nadis, and that reflection on this body is individual self. All of you are able to catch what I am saying? That example? Is it clear? The body is the mirror, the reflection is the individual soul, and that reflection also will be reflecting like a light. It will be radiating. That is what is nadi. Some nadis are spent in your attachment, some nadis are spent in your detachment, some nadis are spent in your fear. That's what is engrams. That is engrams. Too many nadis, if they are entertained outside, then naturally more suffering, whether to live or to leave. Even while living, more suffering, or to leave, more suffering. But at least if 10,000 nadi is centered, yes. See, this is what. Just a simple example. This is superconscious. This light is superconsciousness. Sun. This is the body. And here is a reflection of that light. You are able to see that light reflection? Not. Now, okay? See, this is what is depression. This is the expression. And now this reflection is falling on all of you guys. Are you able to see? This reflection is falling. This is what is 72,000 nadi. Now I have 10 nadi for this light. Means on 10 people it is reflecting. On how many information it is reflecting, that many nadis are extravert. You understand what I am saying? See, now this reflection, this is body, this is individual soul, that is cosmos, the superconsciousness. This reflection is falling on 10 people now. So this reflection, individual souls, 10 nadi is extravert. Means caught.
That in the 10, he may like 2, he may hate 2, he may be detached about 2. So the more nadis are functioning towards outside, more suffering for living or leaving. More nadis are looking at the source. For example, now I am turning. See, now he is enlightened. Now he is dead. Understand? Now he is dead. This is what is death. This is enlightenment. This is worldly life. And this is depression. Means little deflected. Depression. That's all. Whole life is this much only. What? Huh? No, theory is over. Practically you have to do. You can't go just by knowing. You need to go after doing. Huh? Yes. Means in that layer only you are caught too much. No, that will be very less. When you write down, it is intellectual remembrance. When you go in, it is an emotional boiling. In the emotion itself, see, intellectually when you think, oh, not having money is the worst thing, I'll die. But emotionally, suddenly when you go in, you may feel that is not that big, then losing your near and dear one. So intellectual remembrance and writing down will not always match up with your emotional engram level. It will not always match up. That is okay. That is okay. Means you are as far as your swadhisthana is concerned, death is concerned, no engram for you. No engram. It's only relief. So understood about this mirror theory? Huh? Any doubt you guys have on this? Because today we'll work on it. Choiceless awareness. See, now there's a reflection. That reflection may be reflecting here for 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter. In the 2 by 2, when it goes out only 70,000 nerve. In the 2 by 2, I keep it in such a way, 1 by 1 reflects on you, 1 by 1 reflects on itself, to the source. That is what I call, even if 10,000 nadi gets centered on the source from who is seeing, from where it is reflecting, that is choiceless awareness. That's all is required, nothing else. I see, if you can change priority itself, then you don't even need to center 10,000 nadis. Just 2,000-3,000 nadi is enough. See, when I say 10,000 nadi, I wanted to equate to the time of day. I was telling you, see, modern day youth, at least 1 hour to 2 hours in your life, spend contemplating on the source from where you came. Means telling them to add only at least 1 or 2 hours for spirituality. As a time related only, I said 10,000. But if you think attitude of life itself you are interested in shifting, you don't need 10,000. Just 2,000 is enough. If your attitude itself is centered on who is reflecting, then while you are driving the car, you will be thinking about that only. Naturally, in your car only my music or my discourse will be getting played. That is what I am saying, ma'am. This is the attitudinal shift. You see, if you go through the attitudinal shift, you don't need 2 hours. You don't need 2 hours. You just casually in your day, in your time, whenever you feel like happening, that is enough for you. That itself will make you the choiceless awareness centered. Anything else? Yes. but you chose it. See, it happens, true, but you decided to buy a ticket for flight, and you decided to come to Bangalore, and from there to come to Bidiji by taxi, and from there you decided to go to Welcome Center, fill, pay, and go and stay. All these movements you decided. That is what I am saying. The inside decision is made, so it all looks so simple, easy. Friend's house is never far away, because the moment you decide to go there, the distance you travel, you will forget. Friend's house is always very close, even if it is thousands of miles away. The moment you decide to go, and the moment you see him, all the travel, all the effort, all the things which you did is forgotten. You see, half of you guys, not half of you, more than 70% of you guys have traveled half of the globe to be here around me. But you don't have pain about it. You don't even remember you did that. You understand? When you come back, the nadi ratio is exactly same how you left the body. That doesn't change. Okay? See, now this reflection. Let me see. The reflection. You guys are able to see? Reflection. That soul, the superconsciousness, God, individual soul, body, on which it is reflected, it's a world. For this soul, it's a world. And sometime that reflection is such, the world and the reflection of God, both is seen in this. That is what is Guru. I don't know whether you are able to catch. No, if somebody else is holding this mirror, if in the reflection I am also seen. So I am telling that reflection, look back to your source. That is what I am saying. The person who is telling you to look at the source is source. If I am telling you to look at the source, I am telling you to look at me. Because I am the source, you see, so understand, when I say look at the source, because I realized I am the source, I am telling you to look at the source. That's all. I am clear. I am very curious about the non-verbal communication of the master. Jana, that is what is Upanishad, just sitting. Please talk comparatively on Vidarka and Upanishad. Vidarka leads to Upanishad. Upanishad cannot happen without Vidarka. That's why first Vidarka, then Upanishad. How can someone sit the master without a connection? That's what I am saying. Vidarka only. Does Vidarka deepen Upanishad? Only through Vidarka Upanishad happens. Otherwise no Upanishad. What is the purpose for having a spiritual name? To create a new being. With your old name, your old personality, identity will be associated. When you discard that, and constantly remember a spiritual, you say all the spiritual name I give is a spiritual idea, a theme. It's like a click. It will happen, work like a click on you. The moment you remember that concept, for example, ahimsa. Ahimsa means non-violence. So whenever you remember that, be non-violent to everything around you. Even while you sit,
Be non-violent to the seat. You will feel so happy. The seat will feel happy. So when you walk, be non-violent to the planet Earth. So everything radiate the non-violence. It's like each name I give is one click to live. When you experience the state of no I, you will not exclude body. You will include the body with the cosmos. See, I am not the body is not truth. I am body also is the truth. There is a big difference between these two. I am not the body means you just want to jump out of the body, disrespect body, abuse body, feeling body as a cage. No. I am body also means I am body, this is everything. Inclusive. So when you feel no I state, you will be inclusive, not excluding. Excluding will never lead you to ultimate. Including only will lead. From the video Collective Consciousness, is Satori a physical experience or it is just an understanding or click? Satori is a psychological experience. When that settles down in your body, it is called Samadhi. Satori can come and go. Please understand. Satori can come and go. It can completely disappear. You may even forget. But if you add even one Satori, during death it will come up automatically. It will open up. You will not have suffering in the death. You will be given a choice to have one more birth or complete enlightenment, not to have birth. But the Satori, possibility to miss is there. If that settles in your body, usually the vegetarian body, no alcohol and all will be very helpful for the Satori to settle down in the body. The nervous system will be ready to settle down. That is why I insist on a vegetarian food. Can master give Satori experience? Yes. A master can give Satori experience. But Samadhi, you have to cooperate. Just to put you in Satori, you don't need to even cooperate. I can do it just by my will. To be in Satori means the psychological experience of Samadhi. See, the Samadhi has two components. The psychological experience, physiological mutation. The body holding it permanently. So that psychological thing, I don't need your cooperation. I can do it just by my will. But settling down in your system, you need to prepare and cooperate with your body. Where you are needed. Intelligent and humans can choose to be fools. Understand? Humans can choose to be super intelligent also and lower than animals also. Animals cannot choose more than that. Animals have, I can say, 100%. Humans can choose to be below 100 or above 100. We chose to be below 100. That's why I say animals are intelligent. They are intelligent because of our choice to be not to be intelligent. Your statement is right. Animals are intelligent with nature but cannot attain enlightenment. Humans are fools with nature, but with the foolishness of the nature they can't attain enlightenment. They have to raise themselves to be intelligent with the nature, only then they can attain enlightenment. The humans have to come to the animal level, then only can go to the God level. %90 of illnesses and diseases and ailments that we suffer from in our present lives have past life connections. Most problems are due to engrams and blocks created by the threat in early childhood, prenatal stage or past lives. that past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity, and insomnia. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. I tell you, actually if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First I will work on this. Then we will go to the second level and third level. The past life regression need to be understood very strongly. In NSP, I work only on the first level. This is the level I work on NSP. In inner awakening, I work on two levels, especially this inner awakening. I am going to be the important two component I am adding to this inner awakening as a unique thing is the science of balancing 5 pranas, 5 energies, means the science of levitation. Levitation may happen in you when you balance these 5 air energies. This is one thing. Second thing, the science of past life regression. This 2-layer past life we will work on, we will release. One, the past after you took this birth, this body. Second, the past before you took this body. After you took the identity which you are carrying. Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam. Whatever is consciousness. So if you associate yourself with a small body, you will not live the whole thing. So renounce and enjoy the whole. That is what they meant. Otherwise, how will you renounce and enjoy? So what rishis exactly wanted, renounce this small idea of I. See now, the whole is there. Because you associate yourself with this small, you miss the whole. Because you associate with the small, you miss the whole. You just renounce this small, you can enjoy the whole. That is what rishis meant by the word Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Just a translation, the whole thing is different. That is why when I translate, many of these traditional fellows have a lot of problem. Because this, they translate it as if like a moral instruction, don't steal others' property. Not to steal others' property, why should it be told in Upanishad? First of all, in the cosmos, there is no such thing as others' property and your property. Exactly, Rishis wanted us to know. Isha vasya midaggo sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Tyam jagat means the whole thing. Whatever exists is energy. Understand? Now you don't need to believe all these ideas. Already Einstein has proved whatever exists is energy. There is no watertight compartment, border line between matter and energy. There is no border line between matter and energy. It is just constantly moving. See, if there is an energy stuck in a particular form for a consistent time, it is called matter. That's all. The same thing will disintegrate itself back to energy in few years. So, only these few years you call this as matter. Before this, after this, it is not matter. Then how can that be matter now also? If something is not going to be matter after some time, it cannot be matter now. So, the idea, whatever exists is energy and all, does not necessarily need to be, to say that. You don't need to believe these ideas now. All these things have become science. The quantum physics has clearly proved whatever exists is energy and constantly things are moving. Constantly things are moving. Things are happening in different directions. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna. He says if the bamboo is floating on the Ganga, you will call it as a right side water, left side Ganga. Right side Ganga, left side Ganga. You just lift the bamboo. Ganga, you can call it as one Ganga. When the stick is lifted, it is just Ganga, not one Ganga. You can't even use the word one Ganga. Same way, whatever exists is superconsciousness, energy. As long as you have an identity you covet a small part, small thing as you, then you call it I and world. It becomes two. If you just relax from that idea I, then there is no I, no you, just is. That isness is Isavasyam. Isavasyam idaggun sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Understand? Whatever exists is energy. If you think you are this body, you steal some part from the energy and think it is you. That is what Upanishad Rishis are saying. Do not steal others' property, not others' wealth. Do not steal some part of the energy and claim it as your own. The moment you claim it as your own, it becomes matter. It becomes matter. Just relax from the idea of claiming it as your own. They say beautifully, enjoy through renunciation. Means what? Renounce this small identity, enjoy the whole. The big problem is, we hold on and don't enjoy. Just by holding on, we are not enjoying. Kurvannevega karmani jijivishechataggo samaha evandvayinanyadetosti na karma lipyate nare. By doing karma, indeed should one wish to live here for 100 years for a man such as you. There is no way other than this, whereby karma may not cling to you. Again, the poor translation, very poor translation. What to do? See, the Sanskrit, the masters are so intelligent. They have hidden all the truths in the same sloka. In which level you are looking at, you will get only that meaning revealed. If you are in a high evolved, same state of Rishi's consciousness, you will know what they are uttering through that words. Otherwise, not. It's a very poetic expression. See, the funny thing is, for example, see now this sutra is there, 5 words. Word 1, word 2, word 3, word 4. Each word can be translated in 5 ways. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 translation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this, each word can be translated in 5 ways. You can be caught with body. But here, you should have body and you should not be caught. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Say, without having body and without being caught is not a big thing. Just go and sit in Himalayas. You don't have to watch movie. You will not be disturbed by a movie poster or by a TV channel if you are sitting in Himalayas. So moving away from things and not being disturbed is one way of life. Living with the things and being caught is another one way. But here Rishis are saying, you are supposed to be moving in and but not caught. Just this clarity, nothing else. Just this clarity. Decide, I am not going to steal one part of the cosmos and possess. First thing. So, I am renouncing. Tena tyaktena bunjitama kritakasya sviddanam. I am renouncing. It belongs to it. It belongs to it. Okay. It is sitting. It is moving. It is eating. It is lying down. It is little sick. It is healthy. That's all. Just move. Just be. See what happens. You will see what Upanishads, Rishis call Kurvannevega jijivishet sadakno samaha. Kurvannevega karmani jijivishet sadakno samaha. No karma will touch you. No karma will bind you. There's a beautiful story. Krishna wanted to cross the Yamuna. He went and stood near the Yamuna and says, actually all these Gopikas and Krishna, all of them had a lot of fun, jumping around, dancing, and they all ate fully and they wanted to cross. That day was Ekadasi. And Krishna says, if it is true that I am fasting for Ekadasi, oh Yamuna, give way. And Yamuna opens and gives way. These fellows all have crossed that side. Then Gopikas asked, how come just now you ate so much? And you are saying that if I am fasting, let Yamuna give way, and Yamuna gives way. What is going on? Krishna beautifully says, this ate because this needs to move, and this ate this, that's all. What was swallowed and what swallowed are all in the same frequency. There is no I swallowed something. So I am in fasting. Untouched, huh? That's all. See, untouched by the karma. Completely untouched by the karma. You can say that today. You can say that today. Just see. Oh, this is swallowing something. This is swallowing what is needed for this. This is lying down. Oh, this is moving. This is eating. This is drinking. This is lying down. Just today, one day. Try. This is the click. We need to work today. Nothing else. Evam tvayinanyatedosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way to be a Jivan Mukta. There is no other way. I tell you, there is no other technique except this. This is one, only and best technique. Just do not steal the property of the cosmos and possess as you. Just do not steal the property of the cosmos and possess as you. That's all. This is just flowing. When you try to possess, you try to give different name, different work, different art, different dress, different color, different all your drama. Understand, cosmos do not even know you are in bondage. So do not expect cosmos to come down and liberate you. It does not even know you are in bondage because you are not that big guy. Your bondage is not that big problem. Be very clear. Cosmos do not even know. People ask me, Swamiji, are you an incarnation, came down? Maybe for your understanding I am using that word. Otherwise yourself, you don't need God to come down and tell you. Just wake up. Simple thing. Just simple thing. Work just on this one truth today. Just see, oh, this is moving. Oh, this stomach feels like this. Oh, this hand is feeling like this. All right. Let this be. Oh, this is feeling bored. Okay. This is feeling tired. Okay. Just sit with that. You will see completely the shift in the energy. Complete shift in the energy. I am telling you. Even physical sickness will become all right. Sickness is your unnecessary interference with the body. It's like you shout at your child and that fellow is slowly getting settled by evening. But before he settles down, you try to pacify and patch up. And he become again, he will sit on the top. And just now you can decide. Decide, this is this and this is going to become this. That's all. Why unnecessarily suffering? Holding on to it. This is mine, this is mine. I have to wash with the Dove soap and I have to... No, I am not saying don't take bath. All I am saying, too much of catching. Here, there, here, there, here, there. I am telling you. Too much of catching your body is the root of arthritis. No, really. Too much you are catching your body. That is arthritis. Means possessing your body. Constantly thinking, this is me, this is me, this is me. Simply useless. So just today try to work. If you have arthritis, use this as a technique for life. Completely you will be healed within 21 days. I am guaranteed. Just 21 days. When you eat, this is eating. When you lie down, this is lying down. When you are washing, this is being washed. When you are talking, okay, this is talking. Just be in that relaxed mood. This is doing. Just this is doing. That's all, nothing else. Simply the arthritis pain will disappear in 21 days permanently. Permanently arthritis pain will disappear. So because arthritis is, the root cause of the arthritis is possessing your body too much. Not being liquid with the flow of the existence. If any of your friends or relatives having arthritis, just initiate them into this technique. Just technique is enough. They don't even need my personal touch. My personal touch is required if it has to become the enlightenment. For a Jivan Mukti, for that only my personal touch is required. Just for the physical and mental health required. If you initiate them, that's enough. Just give them the simple technique. Whole day, morning waking up, oh, this is waking up. Don't use the name or the idea I. Oh, this is eating. This is taking bath. This is lying down. That's all. Just see, this is doing. This is lying down. Oh, this is now going to the class. Now this has to get ready to go to the Salem. Something like that's all. That's simple. Arey, what do you think? I'm then sitting here and telling some stories or what? Because you are always trained to do things in a very hard way. You are always trained, all things are very hard. No, it is not. It is not. When you don't know the right technical twist, it is hard. I am giving you the right technical twist, which is required. See, driving and reaching a place is very hard if you don't know just one direction. The right direction and the GPS is there. Simply it is doable. If you read this translation, it is hard, you will struggle for 100 years. Nothing will happen. Simply just know, understand. If you are this alone, then what is it which is going every moment inside your body and keeping the life? Prana. To whom it belongs to? Whole. The whole is traveling inside your body every moment and keeping it alive to be with the whole. Be very clear, the whole is going, the whole is inside, the whole is moving, in the whole thing is moving. Just you get out, that's all. You get out of your body, you will see in one day what can happen to your body and you. Just get out, tell, oh, it's moving. Something, oh, this whole cosmos is just alive and going out. It is happening. It is happening. It is moving. Don't even look back and say, what caused all this mess? Just dump it and escape. If you try to find out what caused all this mess, it's like a hen going and sitting in the garbage can and moving, trying to find out the source of the garbage. Oh, I think this Coca-Cola can, maybe that guy drank and threw in this garbage can. What is the use? You know it is garbage, just dump it and move aside. Don't even try to find the reason. Just do not associate with whatever is happening. It is telling, it is drinking, okay. See, who is telling? There is no solid being behind. There is no solid being behind. Only when you experience that, that will be known to you. As on now, just relax. See, one thing is sure, this body is not yours. You did not create it. You are not keeping it alive. You are not going to take care after whatever time it is. That's all. It is, no, even if you get food, it does not mean you are making that food into the energy. So, the majority of the components are beyond your control. Only few things are under your control. I can say if it is 100% activity, maximum 1 or 2% originally under your control. 99 is not under your control. Only when 2% is under your control, how could you say that whole company is mine? You are a negligible 2% shareholder. They can sell it to anybody any time without even informing you. You will not even know your share is gone. There's a beautiful song by a Siddha, an enlightened master from Tamil Nadu. Nai namadenum, nari namadenum, nalai tingum pei namadenum, pirappum namadenum, perundurai kazhugum namadenum, வாழ்வுரை பேணும் ஈரும் நமதெனும் வயிற்றுரை காணும் கயிறும் நமதெனும் நாளை நாம் புசிப்போம் என்று நம்மவன் காத்திருக்க நடுவில் வந்து நான் நான் நமதென்று நல்லும் உடம்பு. Let me translate. You know Tamil, you would have understood. See, the dog and the wolf and foxes in the graveyard and the Indian cemeteries, they are all looking and telling, no, 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 take care of your body, it's mine, mine. I need more flesh. And the worms underground, they are shouting at those dogs, no, 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 it is mine. And the fire, it is saying, no, 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 they are going to cremate, it is mine. And the dandruff and lice in your head, that is saying, hey, forget about it, it's all later on, now I am only enjoying. And the worms in the stomach, they are saying, hey, you are outside, I am sitting inside and enjoying. And Yama is telling, fools, it's after all mine in the end. I am going to take it over. Why are you guys are all fighting? And that eagle, vultures, they are saying, no, no, I am going to eat. It's going to be mine. It's going to be lying in the graveyard and I am going to be eating. Hey, fools, why are you fighting? So with all these guys fighting, you are also fighting. No, no, it is my body. It's some 30-40 fellows are claiming and you are also in the fight claiming it is mine, mine, mine. That's all. Nai namadenum, nari namadenum, nalanguttu kazhugum namadenum. Each thing is fighting, it is mine, mine, mine. Between in the time, meantime, the gap, what you are saying? You are saying, no, no, it is mine, mine, mine. See how much claim a vulture has over your body, how much claim a fire has over your body, how much claim the dog and fox has over your body, how much claim the Lord of Death has over your body. You have less claim over your body than all of them. Then all of them. Understand? Just one day relax with this idea. This whole is going inside as prana and keeping it alive and leaving the body. This whole is doing as whole.
All that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. That this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am,
If you are experiencing abundant energy, powerful clarity, a fresh impetus to explore and enjoy life, that's your inner awakening. Inner awakening is not just a program, it is tremendous possibility, discovering your innate true potential. It is a 21-day life-transforming process conducted by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, an enlightened master of this millennium. What does inner awakening add to my life? Awakens the energy channels and infuses your body with robust energy levels through yoga, specific physical postures, pranayama, breathing techniques, kriyas, deep cleansing processes, dhyana, meditation.
We have 21 points, 10 fingertips in the feet, 10 fingertips in the hand, and Sahasrara. In all these whole 21 points, the air being flooded, this is called samana. That process is called samana. If that samana is balanced, is proper, the extraordinary powers will start expressing in your body. Like a feeling very light, or feeling heavy, feeling expanded, or feeling shrunk. Physically, if you are levitated, you have a healed samana.
I'm Dale Halen, and I'm from Canada. I'm a registered nurse, and I have attended Inner Awakening and many other programs. And what I want to share with you today is that in attending the Inner Awakening, I have lost in a total of 45 pounds, and my blood cholesterol has come down to normal. So I'm ecstatic. So if you want a transformational life, come here to the ashram and experience it for yourself.
Freedom from past traumas destroys the deeply engraved memories or engrams of the past, which are responsible for grief and misery that are stored in your system.
Psychotherapists Brian Elvis and Dr. Ian Stevenson reveal that past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity, and insomnia. It is out of past your present is made and future is going to be made. You can always unlock the past and release those intense suffering engrams and make your future into a powerful reality, powerful experience. Actually, first I'll teach you the science of working on the past after you took this body. Then I'll give you the techniques and method to work on the past before you took this body.
So my name is Ingrid. I'm 33 years old and I'm from Vancouver. I worked as a property manager, which was a very stressful job. And I came to Inner Awakening in November 2009. During the process, I went through a tremendous emotional healing. I used to have so much sadness and so many emotional baggages from my childhood and from my previous life. And I noticed, first after I came back, how many things got cleared up through the processes that we went through. I used to have so many issues from my childhood, and my relationship with my father and friends from childhood got so cleared up. I felt completely cleared and conflict-free after I came back. And I felt that there is no problem at all. I could speak to anybody with so much love and understanding, and there was no hard feelings in me anymore.
Let you start practicing the higher human emotions. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. Inner Awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you. To experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in Inner Awakening.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Cause we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
Two-step, understand clearly. First, to see boundarylessness the outside, you need to see the boundarylessness inside. The nameless, formless, boundaryless experience had to be experienced inside. Only then it can penetrate your eye and appear outside. Understand the science of the meditation? Understand the science of the whole process? So first, see it inside. Close your eyes. Just be boundaryless inside. See, all your thought starts with a basic idea of your boundary. Unless you have an idea about you, you can't have thoughts. You understand? For example, if a thought comes, for example, let me go and eat. It means what? You have an idea of me, boundary. So, unless there is a base, you can't have a thought. So, any thought happening means you are feeling you have some boundary. Relax from that. Understand? No. Just relax. Constantly relax. Suddenly you will see inside itself you will have the idea of boundarylessness. Then open your eyes. Whatever you are seeing, maybe different color, different shade, different light, different thing. Do not name them. Do not name. For example, this shade, this size is computer. This size, this shade, table. This size, this shape, tablecloth. This size, this shade, throne. This size, this shape, Swamiji. Don't name. Just do not name. Gaze just with that boundarylessness inside. All of you are able to catch what I am saying? A little subtle thing. When I do the process, you will understand. I'll make it happen. When I do the process, I'll make it happen. I can say these are all the breaking the ice. Breaking the ice. First, inside be boundaryless. Then, when you open the eyes, do not label anything. Whatever you are seeing in front, you don't have to concentrate on me. Please understand, you don't have to center yourself on me. You can look at anything. Just look around. Just do not name. Look at everything. Do not name, that's all.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami
So my name is Ingrid. I'm 33 years old and I'm from Vancouver. I worked as a property manager, which was a very stressful job. And I came to Inner Awakening in November 2009. And it's really hard for me to put in words what Inner Awakening gave me. But I could sum it up maybe in 2 words. It really caused a psychological revolution in me. All of a sudden I felt that there is no problem at all. I could speak to anybody with so much love and understanding, and there was no hard feelings in me anymore. And I also noticed how much spontaneity came into my life. I started living without planning and starting living so effectively that whatever I decided to do, I didn't think about it. I had so much energy to do it without thinking, oh, how am I going to do it? How is this going to be possible? I simply started doing things with so much energy and so much love, and amazing results came into my life. It completely changed my life. It completely changed the way I look at myself and other people. It healed my relationships. It gave me more courage and so much more fulfillment in whatever I do. Just do the jump, because I did that, and I was hoping to completely change my life, and it really did that for me. So it was the best thing I could have ever done. Peter Jack.
Do you need help packing up?
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
I thought it would be like any other program where you would do one technique and follow it up the next day so that you could improvise and be good at it, like how every other program is like. But when I came to IA, I realized that each day was different. Each day had different, so it was like a process, like where you do meditation, different meditation each day. And each day his energy would act on those meditations and help us get out of various blocks and various, so there was various new revelations that happened to me.
I've gotten to know more about myself, like my personality, how I feel, why I feel like that. That helped me a lot. So I've become more relaxed after that, and going back home, everyone saw a big difference in me, and they were commenting on that.
I'm definitely eating healthier. I don't have, I used to have a lot of sugar cravings, and those have definitely subsided. I find that I have more energy, I have more motivation to actually work out, and I don't push myself when I don't want to. So I'm a little bit more in tune with my body, and definitely more in tune with myself, and actually creating more positive situations for myself rather than pushing myself to do things that I didn't want to, which I did a lot of before.
For yoga was like, I did yoga because I knew it was good for health, and when I would do yoga after getting back, I would want to rest. But Nitya Yoga is another totally different form of yoga which takes you a totally different level, and after yoga actually I feel like doing more stuff because there's a lot more energy throughout the day. So even during the whole program we used to get up quite early in the morning, but then I could stay awake till late night. So there was a lot of changes in energy levels compared to other forms of yoga which I did earlier, where I would want to sleep after I got back from yoga because there would be body pain and all sorts of tiredness and dizziness and all that. So it's an inspiration because you have more energy, so why won't you do it and get up and do it every morning? So yeah, Nitya Yoga took me to a totally different level of energy, and it's great.
And all that, I feel I'm more energetic. That's how I feel in my body and health and all this.
You have more energy and just your thoughts become clearer. And as you practice it, only maybe 30 minutes, you can actually feel the changes right away. So it's not like you do it and then 20 years from now you might start feeling better. It's really instant. So that's great.
So we used to be jumping all day long and having fun, dancing our way through, singing songs. It was a lot of fun. Apart from transformation, there was not transformation with hard work, it was transformation with fun.
I didn't feel too good about myself before this program, and Swamiji has taught us that each one of us is unique. And if he said that we are all made in a unique way, and to appreciate that, so that has helped me a lot. Now I appreciate myself, I'm happy about myself.
Normally, you know, when you're young or you're just leaving school or just starting working, there's so many different things pulling at you in different directions, and you don't really know what to do, and you can't take a step back and see things as they are, and that's one of the most important things that we learn.
That's true.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Gauragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams.
Hi, I'm Dale Halen and I'm from Canada. I'm a registered nurse and I've attended Inner Awakening and many other programs. And what I want to share with you today is that in attending the Inner Awakening, I have lost in a total of 45 pounds and my blood cholesterol has come down to normal. When I started the program, my blood cholesterol was 7.24, which is at the very highest limit. And before I left in October of 2009, my GP basically said he wanted to put me on medication because it was at a very high level and really didn't feel that I should be on my way to go to India for a couple of months. But he agreed that, that I could go, and when I came back that he'd put me on medication, and I said, well, I don't agree with that. I said, I know there's other ways of bringing down my cholesterol. So I came and did the Inner Awakening. When I went back home, I didn't right away get my blood levels done, but I had lost already 25 pounds. Now I continued on with the yoga, I continued on with the lifestyle, the diet, the sattvic diet, and also with the meditation. Now in July of 2010, I actually went back and got my blood cholesterol done, and my blood cholesterol was down back to normal. And in that space of time, I had already lost a total of 45 pounds. So what I did is I used meditation versus medication in order to bring my cholesterol down, and I'm very ecstatic about it. I'm happy that I've lost 45 pounds and feeling absolutely wonderful and great and lots of energy.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and destroy. I surrender.